yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw 'em up, Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, Avengers in the house, swords up, turn up, let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, swords up, throw it up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Throw them swords up, where you at, throw 'em up, Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, next caller, swords up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck. Swords up, up. You're mad, you're pressed, got your bother, got your triggers, swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, throw 'em up, Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, hey, throw them swords up, where you at, throw 'em up, Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up, then slice. Yeah.
Tellin' haters your biz, what cost you? Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, keep it to yourself. Get a seat, keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them hate.
I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. Tellin' haters your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Moving silent, keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them hating, they jealous, they know it, praying I fail, praying I lose, praying I fall, not telling you nothing, not letting you in my circle, stay out of my biz, stay out of my face, stop asking me questions, you heard what I said, stop asking me questions, don't make me get ratchet,
Get ratchet.
I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz, 21 questions. Next question, skip now, dip. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. biz. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. Biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure. Straight, no chaser. Ambitious, go get 'em. I'm hurt. Let's go. I'm headed to the top. Did I stutter? Did I muddle? I'm headed to the top. That's where I'm going. Gone. No more question. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence.
Telling haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating.
I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz.
Why you acting like I'm free? Look at me. Do I look free?
Walk in the room, twisting my hips, eyes on me. They can't resist, it costs money. Yeah, you see me, it costs money. Can't get a freebie, too classy, too bad, too real to play. I don't step out cheap, I slay all day. You see the fit, you see the drip. Every little thing costs time and tips. So my message is simple, pay me bitch. Don't ask me for shit, that's disrespect. Shake, drop, bounce then freeze. Look at me, do I look free? Do I look free? Nah, do I look free? No, time is money, pay that fee. Look at me, yeah, me. Do I look free? Hell no. Look at me, look at me, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Do I look free? Nah, bitch, I ain't free. You better pay me, bitch, I ain't free. No, pay me my fee, Look at me, look at me. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at it, look at. Do I look free? Do I look free? Free. From my head to my toe, bitch, it ain't free. Natural hair costs money, my hairdo costs money, my nails cost money, everything I do costs money. From the hair to the nails to the lace. Give me my money or get out my face, bitch, yeah. Do I look free? Bitches better pay me. Time is money, so here's the question. Do I look free? Bitches better pay me. Look at me, look at me, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look. Do I look free? Nah, bitch, I ain't free. Better pay me, bitch, I ain't free. No, pay me my fee. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Hey, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look. Do I look free? Do I look free? Free. When I twerk my ass and shake my ass like this and grind my body like this, twerk my body like this. Do I look free? Ride the beat like this, thrust my hips like this. Do I look free when I drop it low? No. Do I look free when I hit that pose? No. Do I look free when I make that clap, turn around, throw it back, make it stack like that? Pop my coochie like this, throw it back like that. Bitch, pay me, this body ain't cheap. You see the drip that cost me sleep. You see this ass, it move on beat. I'm fine, I'm paid, I'm not for free. Do I look free? Do I look free? Nah. This shit costs money, time, and peace. So bitch, pay me my fee. Look at me, look at me, look at it, look at it, look at it, look. Do I look free? Nah, bitch, I ain't free. Better pay me, bitch, I ain't free. No, pay me my fee. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Hey, look at it, 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 look at it. Do I look free? Do I look free?
Why you acting like I'm free? Look at me. Do I look free?
Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Dance on them. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Watch me twerk, I'm bad. Twerk it, bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them, dance on them. I'm a bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Don't care, I don't give a fuck. A bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Never did. Body bad, face bad, bad did. Watch me twerk, twerk, I'm bad. Shake it, throw it back, I'm bad. Watch me dance, twerk, I'm bad. Dance on them, dance on them. Don't stop, 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 don't stop. I'm a bad girl. A real bad girl. Real one. He want me cause I'm bad. He want it. You looking cause I'm bad. Yeah, you looking. Glossy lips, curvy hips, I'm bad. I'm popping, you hating, I'm bad. Pressure. You want me to care so bad. So bad. You want me to like you so bad. Keep wishing, but I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Watch me twerk, twerk, I'm bad. Twerk it, bend it, bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them, ayy, ayy, dance on them, ayy, ayy, dance on them, ayy, ayy, dance on them. Don't stop. Yo, ask me if I give a fuck. The answer is no, I don't give a fuck. No, at all. I'm too bad to give a fuck. Too bad. I'm too hard to give a fuck. Stay mad and stay pressed. Stay pressed. I'm happy and blessed. Blessed up. Stress free, living lovely. Fuck my enemies. Ain't a friend of me. Never heard of me. Always watching me. Stay talking about me. Keep talking. I hope you like the view. Look at it. I know your man do. Yup. That's why you mad, but I don't give a fuck. Not one. Hands up if you don't give a fuck. Hands up. Hands up. Lighters up if you don't give a fuck. Light it up. Twerk if you don't give a fuck. Twerk it. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Light. Watch me twerk. I'm bad. Twerk it. Bend it. Bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them, dance on them. I'm a bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Don't care, I don't give a fuck. At all. A bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Never did. Body bad, face be hair knee. Watch me twerk, I'm bad. Shake it, throw it back, I'm bad. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Run it, dance on them, ayy, dance on them. Dance on them, dance on them. Don't stop, don't stop. Dance on them, dance on them. Don't stop, don't stop.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you mad or you sad. Living with your deadbeat dad, bitch, you sad. You going out bad and you built bad. That's why you mad. I'ma fuck you up, then leave you on red. If it ain't about the bread, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. You stay getting beat, you stay catching heat. That's why you mad. Treat me like a joke, I'ma give you this smoke. This smoke. These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. You losing sleep over me, watching me, stalking me, stressed over me all day and night. You worried about me, depressed over me, biting off me, copying me. You wanna be me, you'll never be me. You'll never see me. I'm out of your league, out of your reach. I'm in my own zone, in my own lane. I make you move, I sunned you, I clowned you. That's why you mad, and you going outside, sad. These bitches is mad. I got 'em mad, stay mad, stay stressed.
Calling me Cups. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 Calling me Cups. We're not gonna do it. Give you your motherfucking permission.
I'm not gonna be yelled at. Take that.
Okay, so you didn't. Goodbye. How can I help you?
Hey, love, peace.
Hey, everybody. Child, listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm tired. Okay, I am tired. Listen, how come? Like, what is really going on around here? Like, for real. Like, what's going on? Like, am I shocked? No, I'm not shocked. Am I surprised? I'm not surprised. Shout out to Sammy. Make sure y'all check out her channel. I'm about to review your video, girl. Oh my gosh. Listen. A mess. Like, I be thinking like, we gonna like keep it moving. Like, like it's supposed to be, you're supposed to be on a break. Like, I literally told everybody you were going on a break and a hiatus. And like, I didn't believe it, but I'm like just updating them on what you said. And then I started getting messages about Val live and Val hitting the panel. I'm like, yeah, I expected that. But like, at least can you go like one day? Can it be 24 hours? Could it be, you could have at least did 48 hours, 72 hours. Not even 24 hours. Like, Lord have mercy. Come on, somebody. You can't go 24 hours without hitting that live link. That's what you gonna do? My water. And Moose, bring your ass here, Moose. And Aaron, your big back, fat Albert ass. Come on, somebody. We're going to church on this Sunday because I done told you to stay offline. I done told you to stay your ass off this internet. And you want to bring your ass online and you want to be out here faking a seizure and you want to be out here faking a stroke. You want to be out here lying to these good people? That's what you going to be out here doing? Child, Lord have mercy. Now, I said on yesterday that she is going to take a break from YouTube.com. And then, Lord, on this Sunday, it's not even a good 24 hours. She's already back on the line. And they said, Danny, what you gonna do? And I'm like, I can't do nothing about it because she grown. So what you in my inbox trying to get me to do? Yes. Come on, somebody. I'm ready to open up my library. The fuck? Lord have mercy. She just want to get online and pretend to be her sister. Like, what can I do about the person that's online pretending to be her sister, y'all? She logged in saying, I'm Val's sister, and I got a message for y'all hoes. Oh, shit! I'm on the episode of Catfish. It's Neve. Hey, Neve. I didn't know I was on the episode of Catfish where people pretending to be the sister. I'm the sister, and you gonna leave her alone, Dion, and all y'all low key and Roxanne, and all y'all gonna leave my sister Val alone, cause I'm here in the building. I'm telling you, leave her alone, cause she just flatlined on yesterday and had a stroke on Tuesday and a seizure on Wednesday, and she fell out her bed on a Thursday, and on a Friday she rose again. Hallelujah, she rose again. She resurrected. Child, Val said, listen, she gonna outbeat Jesus because Jesus rose again and resurrected on the third day. But Val said she went in a coma for 2 days and she rose again and she died and resurrected on the second day. So she said, Jesus, I beat you because you rose and resurrected on the third day and I rose and resurrected on the second day. I beat you, Jesus. Yes, won't he do it? And I'm gonna tell you right now, Jesus is speaking through me, and God told me to tell y'all to leave me alone. Come on, somebody. God said leave me alone because you ain't gonna mess with God's child. A mess. Listen, all I wanted to do was eat my fucking food on this Sunday. I want a good soul food plate and sit back and relax on the Sunday. But I woke up to Val on the panel and everybody said my name like what I gotta do with her hitting the live. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep on, minding my black ass business, enjoying my Sunday. And then somebody came in my inbox and said, Dani, you won't believe this. And I'm like, and know what they said? They said, Val done said on the panel, Val done said that she said that she never said she had a stroke recently. And I said, I know you fucking lying. I know you lied that she said that she ain't have a stroke recently. Yeah, you know you lying. But I put it on, Discord, and sure enough, Val said a stroke. She was surprised at the stroke. That's somebody said, Sammy said you said you had a stroke. She said a stroke. Like who said that? In my Porsche voice, who said that? Bitch, you said it. You said you had a stroke on a fucking, you said it. You said it behind the scenes. You also went live. You did a whole live saying you just had a stroke. Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you, Elizabeth. I think it's real this time. Oh, I think it's real this time. No, I think it's real. It's never real. It's never real this time. It's never real. It's never, ever, ever, ever. I'm sick of it. I'm coming to join you, Elizabeth. I'm coming. Val, you want to be in the grave so bad. I've never seen somebody just putting themselves in a grave every other week. Let me look at the clock in my schedule because I think that Val gonna be putting herself in the grave in about 2 more weeks. She's gonna be, on the deathbed again. Like I'm sick of you always on your deathbed. Just get out the bed and make the bed. Just get out your bed and make it, because you ain't, you want to meet your maker so bad. I never seen it. Lord have mercy. People are praying that they wake up the next day and wake up. Like, thank you, Jesus, for waking me up. She like, come on, somebody. I'm on my deathbed. You gotta be on your deathbed so bad. And to be honest, in all seriousness, you can't be out here wishing death on yourself. Like, that's you manifesting the death. Like, Lord have mercy. She be lying so much, she forgot what she said the other day. Like, oh, I think I had a seizure. Oh, I had a stroke. Oh, which one I said? I forgot which one. I had a seizure stroke. You had a what? I had a seizure stroke. Okay, you seized and stroked at the same time. You seized and stroke at the same. Okay, you had a seizure stroke. A stroke seizure. Which one came first? The stroke or the seizure? The seizure, the stroke or the seizure? I don't know. But what I heard, now Val, you didn't keep your agreement, so now I'm letting you know I'm adding my humor, because I do add humor with receipts. And I'm telling you right now, Val, when I heard you say that you never said you had a stroke, I said, hold on, wait a minute, let me put a motherfucking pause up in it. Because you did say you had a fucking stroke. I remember. Yes, I remember when I logged in and people were sending me a link to your video and I clicked on it, and guess what I heard? I heard some sound effects of the hospital beeping noise. Like you had just Googled a sound effect, and then you played the sound effect of the heart monitor, and we heard it. Yes. Now, sometimes that heart monitor was loud as fuck, like you was close to it. And the other times that heart monitor seemed like it was far away. And I'm like, hold up. Since when does it get loud at one point and faint the next second? It must be the volume increasing and decreasing around this motherfucker. A mess. But anyways, I didn't have no receipt, so I couldn't really say nothing. So I said it's air fry. I couldn't really say nothing. But Lord have mercy, won't we do it? Because guess what? Val, the next day or so, she was back on her channel and she was saying, Marcella done sent me a receipt of somebody coming for me and my son, saying I have a forgery, and Marcella is sent this to me, and y'all coming for me, and y'all trying to dox me. I'm gonna sue y'all. I'm gonna get my attorney on y'all. And Sammy, who asked for your opinion, Sammy, on what's going on with me and Stacy B.A. Whatever's going on with me and Stacy B.A. got nothing to do with you, Sammy, over there running your mouth, Sammy, on your channel, and y'all trying to come for me and my son. Y'all trying to come for me and my son. Y'all need to say, that was a long time ago. That's not on my record no more. I'm like, wait, what happened to the Sanford? I'm coming to join you, Elizabeth. What happened to the I'm coming to join you, Elizabeth? What happened to that stroke? What happened to it? Because you came on here in your deathbed, a second confession. A second confession. That wasn't the first confession. The second confession to Stacey B about you wanted to. I talked about my friend Stacey B. I talked about my friend, and that's my true friend. That's my sister. And I'm so wrong. And before I leave this earth, before I leave this world, I'm in the hospital right now. And I just had a stroke. And I'm so sorry, Stacey. I talked about you and your fake leg. And Stacey. And I was on the phone and I was saying that you had a fake illness. I'm so sorry, Stacey. I died and I came back to life to tell you, Stacey, I'm sorry. So I'm like, what is going on? And that's the voice you had. Now, to be honest, when I heard that voice, I said, Jaguar, right? Jag, did you take over Val's body? I thought I haven't made a Jag video in a while. I'm like, am I listening to Jag right now on her deathbed? I didn't know what was happening, but I was like, this acting. And the voice is going in and out like, Stacey, I talked about your fake leg. And Stacey, I'm like, wait, you forgot. Your voice supposed to sound like you had a stroke, but then now it sounded a little regular, and then you remembered and you went back, and then the sound went away, and then it came back. I'm like, okay.
One of these friends can order whatever.
So I don't know, but yeah, so let's go ahead and listen to a little bit of Stacey's. There's so many names going on around here. I keep on saying, it's like, y'all listen, y'all gonna have to do the chart. It's like this name, that name. It's like a million names I've been saying lately. Lord have mercy. So let's listen to a little bit of Sammy's live with Advantage Val. And then I'm actually gonna play the video of Val where she actually said she had a stroke. Like, Val, you said you had a stroke. Hello, Stacey. Stacey, I'm so sorry, Stacey. You know what? I think this is one that she might have been playing right here with the people talking in the background. Yeah, you know what? Oh shit, I hear people talking in the background. Don't tell me. I hope you ain't played this one, Val, because I hear people talking. Oh shit. A mess. Hold on. I'm so sorry, Stacey. I'm in the hospital. And then the sound was loud. And then later, it got faint. But I'm like, if you're in your bed, hospital bed, it should be the same volume at all times. How come the volume was increasing and decreasing? It was like loud, and then it would go, then it was faint. And it was around like the time now 8 minutes. Mess. Anyway, let me go ahead and play this live, y'all. Listen. So let's listen to a little bit of this live. But yeah, Val. Now I told you I wasn't gonna make another live, but you were supposed to be on a break. So now that you made another live, I'm making another live because it's like, girl, you. And let me tell y'all something right now. I am taking a step back from Val, obviously. And also, I will say this. I will talk about it a little later. But low key is also taking a step back. So low key and myself are taking a step back from Val. Val has made her bed and she has to lie in it. So she has to deal with whatever backlash or whatever consequences she has or whatever people are going to say. I'm not in this. So everyone can stop trying to say, well, Val live and Val in my inbox. Get out my inbox. Okay, I ain't got nothing to do with this grown lady going live and doing what she want to do. I ain't got nothing to do with her lies she made up in any of that. And anyways, when it comes to me and low key, we were actually lied to just like everybody else. She been lying to everybody. You get a lie, you get a lie, you get a lie. Everybody been lied to. And y'all all forgot. Do I need to remind y'all of all the people that she been putting on her community wall? Thanking everybody for being there, supporting her, showing a lot of love to, making sure, like tagging everybody on different days, show appreciation for being there, in her time of need. And right now, we don't even know what the real need was. But we do know, I hate to say it, I hate to be this person, but we don't know who all sent cash apps throughout this whole thing, through this pattern of behavior. We don't know who all sent, Amazon wish list items and what for. We don't know. I'm just saying, y'all, and people can say, well, Val don't ask for money. And that's true. She really don't be asking for money like that. However, people do just send things just to send things because there's such thing as dry bagging or being in a need. We all know, especially in the Black community, I don't know about, I can't speak for other communities, but when someone says they're in a hospital or, they're unwell, some people just send something just to send something or reach out just to show support and love. And it's not a way of begging, but it is a way to get support and different types of support from different people without actually asking. Let's be honest here, okay? So with that being said, let's go ahead and listen to this video. I'm not gonna play the full thing. I'm just gonna play, the part with Val. And I thought a little rotted root bitch was over there pressed because I said something about trying to conquer and divide. So then if I said something that was like literally 1 to 2 minutes, and the bitch went on a whole tirade and a narcissistic rant because she was so injured. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I will speak on that whole too. Okay. And literally a whole popping out all them damn kids, probably different baby daddies. And all them damn abortions, and then sitting over there unfit as ever. A mess. And you were so mad about 2 minutes of me talking when I talk about you later because you clicked on Sammy's link. So now you're going to be talked about. I know you're going to be injured, experience a narcissistic injury from this video. A mess, and ask me if I care. Ask me if I care. Maybe you should stop speaking on me and just getting all mad because I gave my opinion on your conquer and divide tactic. And a hit dog would holler, and it will holler, right? All right, Miss Donatello, okay? So yeah, Mr. Donatello is mad because I said that, I peeped game that they were trying to conquer and divide and cause division and some mess. A mess. And that whole always stand pressed. Listen, I don't want to be your friend. It's like all the time you always try to be my friend, and I don't like you, never will. And like I can't even listen to your live without, worrying about you burping fart and doing something uncouth and unclassy to where I will lose my fucking appetite. You disgust me, bitch. We will never ever be cool or friends ever. So yeah, experience that narcissistic injury, because I know every time I reject you hoes, you all spaz out like the little rodents you are. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and listen to.
Just realized you're a mod over there for OKP, so thank you so much. And shout out to the official King Payne. And hey, the missus, what's going on, boo? What's going on? So happy Sunday, you guys. So yeah,
Stacy. I said, why?
You shouldn't be
said,
saying
because
nothing. You shouldn't be saying nothing because you had a plea deal and an agreement to not be hitting panels, Val. Now you done got on the panel again and ran your mouth. You done ran your mouth and exposed yourself again with this scrub shit. See, every time you open your mouth, you get caught in another lie. Now look what you done did. You think you on here fixing something. You fucked up again. Now it's more receipts of your ass lying. Okay? Child, you shouldn't be saying nothing. You should have, after the lie, you should have disappeared for a while like you're supposed to be doing. But no, you gotta try to, get on live to fix something, and then you end up exposing more lies and looking worse than you started.
Of that, Dion, I'm sorry. Yes, y'all are confusing her. I don't know who's doing that, but my mod is asking that you respectfully please stop using her picture when talking about this story. That is not her. I'm going to bring to the stage Evangelist Val.
Lord have mercy.
I want us to please be respectful in the chat. Welcome to the stage, Big Sis. And right now, I want to read what Stacey B is saying, Big Sis. And if you can just respond to some of the things that she is saying, the part that you played in it, what was going on in your mind, and maybe why certain things just went down the way that it did. Shout out to Tiara in the building. So here in her post, and I'm sorry, did you want to say anything?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So here she says, where is it? During this time, it was also expressed to me by Val that she was ambushed on a call with Roxanne and my ops in what was to later be revealed as a recorded call. Okay, so Stacey is saying that around October 23rd into the first week of November, she knew about the recorded call. Val told her about it and mentioned that she was ambushed on this call. Okay, so do you want to elaborate or
Okay, so listen. So I was on the phone with Roxanne, and Roxanne, okay, and Roxanne clicks over to call Sip, and so Sip is on the phone. It's me, her, and Sip on the phone, and then we're talking for a little while, and Sip is quiet, and then we hear the female voice, and it's Dion, who I've never met her, so she says hello, or I'm not sure how it went, but she says she gets on the phone, and me and Roxanne.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Who did you say brought her on the line?
Sip brings her on the line.
You were already in a conversation with Sip and Roxy, though, right?
Right. Me, Sip, and Roxanne are just talking about whatever, not anything in particular. Now, before this, I did say on a call with Roxanne and Loki, I said I wouldn't mind speaking to her one day because I wanted to know why she couldn't stand me. Because every time I talked to Stacey told me how this girl hated me so much and couldn't stand me. I was like, I need to talk to her to find that out. I said, not now. Now they all will agree to this because we talk about it all the time, about how I said, not now. I don't want to speak to her now. When
child, listen, here's my thing. What's so annoying, Val, is that you keep on wanting Roxanne to be under fire, but you're the actual sister friend. You're the sister you're the one that was close to Stacey B, where she felt like y'all were connected and more closer. So you are the one that she feels betrayed by. She's not going to feel betrayed by the others because she considers them an op and she's not as close to them. So it's expected. You, on the other hand, is unexpected. What part of that don't you understand? Like, you want us to fry Roxanne, and for what? Because she's behaving like she's supposed to behave, because most people are going to be trying to comfort their ops or enemies. So, like, I don't get it. Or you want us to punish her because you say that she is the one that planted seeds in your head, so she's responsible for your behavior. So you want to deflect and point. You want to blame shift. You want to shift all the blame to her for your actions. You know, if I listen to someone plant seeds or not, like plant seeds in my head and say things about someone, and I choose to go off that information and join in and co-sign, I'm grown. I'm not a child. They can't tell me what to do. I make my own decisions, my own choices to whether I want to join in with what they're saying or not. People be in my inbox in my ear saying this or that, but that doesn't mean I have to join in or agree or be a part of it. So you are acting like a child where you want us to blame Roxanne for your actions. No, you're the one that was in a friendship with, or a sistership, friendship, whatever y'all had with Stacey B. So you're the one that's supposed to be loyal to her, and you're the one that's supposed to be committed to whatever y'all had and had the bond or the trust. So that's between you and Stacey B. It has nothing to do with Roxanne. That's like you trying to blame. That's like a cheating relationship, to where you say, well, oh, this person made me cheat on you, to someone you're supposed to be loyal to. And the person like, you're supposed to be loyal to me, ain't got nothing to do with the other person. You keep on bringing the other person, oh, they made me cheat. They made me drop my panties. I hate to use that, but I mean, you're trying to blame someone else for outside of the friendship for your friendship falling apart. It was your actions, your words, your behaviors that led to Stacey not wanting to be cool with you anymore, not Roxanne. Lord have mercy. So this is like you're trying to push your thing. And I understand what you can say, well, Roxanne is the one that planted the seeds, or Roxanne was the first one to say this, or Roxanne the first one to say it. Well, okay, let's say she was the first person. You're the second. So the first or the second, both of y'all said it. So both of y'all gonna be in trouble. Oh, she's the first. She said it first. She said it first, and you said it second, and you're the one that's supposed to be loyal. So Val is spending too much time because she wants to get the heat off her and all the heat on Roxanne, who is not the one that's expected to be loyal. You are the one that's supposed to be loyal, Val, and that's why you're being called out. I don't think it's that hard to comprehend. So that's what I feel like. She's on a mission to try to get everyone to go for Roxanne.
Me, Sip, and Roxanne are on the phone, and I said, when the girl said hello, and me and Roxanne said, who is that? Sip said, that's Dion. We were like, oh, okay. Roxanne said, well, dang, Sip, you should let us know when you're gonna bring somebody else on the call. So that's what I meant when I said I was ambushed. I had no idea this girl was gonna be on the call. It wasn't a planned call. That's what I meant by that. And it was the first time I ever spoke to her.
Okay. So let's continue here. So now you didn't know. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. So when did you find out that the phone call was recorded? And now, did the recording start from when Dion was added to the phone line?
I'm assuming so, since Dion recorded the call. I didn't know the call was recorded until the day that I guess Roxanne and I guess Stacey started at Roxanne on a live. She started to go after Roxanne on somebody's live, and then I posted on my channel, on my community wall.
Now, are you talking about the post you posted as yourself or as your sister Bonnie?
The post I posted as myself. When I
right here, shout out to Sammy. So Sammy points it out right here, a little bit of shade right there. But calling out Val because she said, wait, on your community wall, are you talking about the post that you made yourself, Val, or the post you were pretending to be your sister? Because keep in mind, when I went live, I was calling Val out for the text message that she made pretending to be her sister, right? I have never gotten into the other postings on the community wall, but everyone can put two and two together. That obviously, if she sent the one, the text message to low key pretending to be her sister, then obviously she made those community wall posts pretending to be her sister. Yeah, her page is down, but I do have a screenshot of that post where she was pretending to be her sister, and let me go ahead and pull it up, okay, for those that missed it. Now, at once when she made those postings, pretending to be her sister and then herself, I'll be honest, I did screenshot some of the posts because I knew it was Val. I knew it, and that's before all this stuff. I knew that was Val pretending to be her sister. I knew it. Okay, it's not that hard to figure out. Okay, and so let me pull that up. Hold on.
I said that there would be that when I said, I kind of leaned into the idea that there were secrets being held, kind of. Okay. And then Roxanne came back and she posted that she wasn't the only one that had secrets, and that the phone call had been recorded. Roxanne posted that.
Now let me ask you this, while now did you delete your channel, Big Sis, or did you just hide it?
No, I just keep hiding my channel.
Okay. Yeah. I wanted you to clear that up, because deleting it would be permanently removing.
Yeah, no, I just hide it.
Okay,
feel like, yeah.
Okay. So I just wanted to clear that up as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so, Melanated. I don't see how a situation like this could be quote unquote worked out. I don't. Okay, let's get back into, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm behind in the chat. I miss Maria. Man, we too old to be setting people up and doing grimy shit to people. All right, let's get into it. Hey, Candy, good morning, good afternoon. Yes. Thank you so much, boo. Thank you. Good to see you. And this is Open Panel. The link is pinned in the chat, you guys. The link is pinned. And I want to thank Evangelist Val for joining me. And, I hope that you are being open to the truth and honesty today, Big Sis.
Yeah, this is the thing, Sammy, okay? I don't have anything to lose in telling the truth. So when I saw that you were going live and my name was in, I'm like, I might as well, like, the whole idea of being quiet and not saying anything works, right? But at the end of the day, like, I just want to get the whole complete truth out. I'm tired of it. Okay. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna go backwards just a little bit, because I want to, there's a part of this thing you guys don't even know. Okay. So when I was sick and in the hospital, before this thing with the phone call, there was a question between all of us. Me and Loki talked about this last night. And this is when Roxanne refers to, there were other conversations had. When she was up on Incoming's channel, and she kept saying, there were other conversations had. There were other conversations had. The conversations she's speaking of, or there were conversations had as to whether or not we could actually trust, you have to forgive me, hold on 1 minute, Stacy or not. Those were the conversations. And in those conversations, Roxanne was giving us information that she was getting from SIP that was fueling the well, maybe we can't trust Stacy. She was getting her information from SIP and bringing it to us, right? So
right here, let's pause. So Roxanne bring you any information. This is according to your story. Okay, we're hearing your side. And you are saying that led to doubts or concerns about Stacey B. Now, this is what I want to say. I understand what you're saying as to where you feel like you got doubts from, or your concerns from, or why you felt like you were suspicious of Stacey B because of Roxanne. Here's the thing. Do you not understand that my ops, like even the ones that try to conquer and divide, are others that are people coming into my inbox about this person or that person? People are always planting seeds or showing things or doing things to try to get me to lean one way or the other. However, it's up to me as a content creator and as an individual to decide whether I want to react off that or make a move off that. So my thing is, I understand what you're saying, where people bring you information or they tell you this or they reveal that, and they show you this or show you that. But you're actually saying that she showed you things, or they showed this, or you seen this about Stacey. So that led to you then having your own doubts. And that's what I want you to understand. I understand that, you know, okay, so they brought you things, and maybe you yourself felt suspicious, or you felt doubt, or you felt like, oh yeah, that is weird. So you made your own assessment. So when someone brings you something, you do make your own assessment or your own determination as to how you feel about it and how you want to move. And you're removing yourself from the situation to where you want us to blame Roxanne for your subsequent action. Someone brings you something and you choose to react or not. So now people are holding you accountable as a friend of Stacey for your actions towards Stacey. You want us to blame Roxanne for your actions, and that's not going to happen. Roxanne can only be responsible for Roxanne's actions, and Val, you have to be responsible for your own. And Roxanne is the op of Stacey. She's not going to be expected to be loyal. You, on the other hand, are expected to be loyal. So y'all have different levels of responsibility. Okay, I can't be saying, oh, Stacey, it's not my fault that I chose to believe what an op told me. Imagine if I told one of my people or people I was cool with, and I said, oh, I chose to believe what an op told me about you. So now blame the op. Don't blame me. No. Why are you believing the ops for? Why can't you come to me, or, whatever? So Val wants to, she doesn't want to take accountability for her own choices. Yes, I can acknowledge that, okay, someone brought you information, and then now I'm acknowledging as well that what did you choose to do with that information? And you chose to, betray Stacey with it, or, you chose to believe it. And that's your choice. So just be honest. Say, you know what? Roxanne brought this information to me. She brought this to my attention. This was suspicious. This was weird. And I had my doubts about Stacey. So then I moved based on my observations or my assessment of the situation. And that would be your accountability. Not to say, well, it's Stacey. Well, it's Roxanne that brought it. And y'all notice that Val has a pattern of always saying, well, this person brought me this, or this person brought me that. That's why I'm reacting. And everyone gets mad at the person that brought it to Val instead of Val reacting. People can bring me stuff all the time. Imagine if I go live every day and I say, oh, this person brought this to me, this person brought me that, and now I'm reacting off of it. And sometimes without even betting it or making sure it's real, or, like she went live the other day, Marcella brought me this. And, it's always somebody brought me this and brought me that, to where she's spazzing out. And sometimes it's over nothing. And then there's no accountability for herself. It's always someone else, is doing this or doing that to maybe go live.
We were adding that to things that we were seeing, like maybe Stacey wasn't coming around, or maybe Stacey wasn't, being the same as she always was. Low-key asked her about it, and Stacey said, well, yeah, I get it. Sometimes I just, I have things to do, or sometimes I'm busier. Like, we had that conversation. So once that conversation...
Once people brought things to your attention, I guess you brought it to Stacey, and then Stacey acknowledged that some things she does is odd, right? So right there, you just kind of admitted that you brought some stuff to Stacey about the things you noticed about her, and then she, apologized about certain things she does. It could be odd or weird or whatever. So right there, the fact that you brought it to her shows that Roxanne has at that point, Roxanne has nothing to do with it. Roxanne brought it to you. You saw things that was weird or odd or suspicious to you. So then you brought it to Stacey because you were also concerned. So you need to stop blaming Roxanne for your own doubts. She might have made you gave you information that made you doubtful, but that's from then on, that's now your assessment of this whole thing. But yeah, Val is doing, she will do anything to get the heat off her. She will make up an illness to get the heat off her. And she will also try to throw someone else under the bus to get the heat off her. So her whole strategy now is she wants everyone to go after Roxanne and steal for someone else besides her, to put them in the hot seat, because she feels like she's in the hot seat. She wants someone else in it. That's all she's trying to do. And Roxanne isn't a person, because Roxanne is not the one that betrayed Stacey, because she's an op. Ops are expected to do things to you that's negative. That's obvious. Like, I'm not gonna get mad, like, oh, I can't believe an op is doing this. I can't believe it. I'm like, that's an op. I expect that all day and night, 24/7, my ops are trying to get me. That's what I expect. Now, I don't expect my friends to be trying to do that, but I do expect my ops. So Roxanne is doing what's expected. You, on the other hand, not really. So that's why she's not in a hot seat.
Was had. We wanted to go deeper with Stacey about it, and Roxanne said, my hand to God. Roxanne said, no, don't talk to her about it anymore. Stop talking to her about it. Just wait. Stop bringing it up. Loki said, why do you keep saying that to us? We want to talk to her about it now. And I said, Roxanne, why can't we just talk to Stacey about the whole thing now and get it out before I go into the hospital? This was way back in the end of September, going into October, my first ICU visit. Why can't we just get it out now before I go into the hospital? She says, because I said so. Okay. So I go into the hospital at the beginning of October. When I go in, Loki calls me. She says, Val, I figured out why Roxanne didn't want us to say anything to Stacey. I said, why? She said, because they are planning to do something to her. I said, who? She said, I guess Sip and them. I said, Sip is a grown man. She said, not Sip, but like the Dion and the people she hangs out with. I said, where are you getting this? She said, Roxanne told me yesterday on the phone, don't say anything to Stacey, because I know that they are planning to bring her down or bust her out. And Loki said, and I asked her, who are you talking about? She said, Sip and them gotta have a plan to do this. Okay. So I said, well, go ahead, honey.
I just said, child.
So
no,
I said,
hold on. I just want to say something. Both of these individuals, Sip and Dion, are like subscribers. They don't hit panels. I mean, Sip has done a couple of interviews, after his situation with Jaguar. But it's just amazing how,
right,
they're gradually plotting to take people down.
Right. So I said,
what in the general hospital, all my children, what is going on?
So I said, when I get out of ICU, we need to call Stacey. So I got out. We called Stacey. Stacey said, get that bitch on the phone. Loki said, it's early. She had a live last night. Stacey said, I don't care. I said, well, I need to be on the phone too. We call her. Roxanne is caught off guard. She's like, whoa, wait a minute. I haven't had my coffee. Stacey's like, Roxanne, what have I ever done to you? Roxanne's like, what are you talking about? Stacey said, are you helping somebody to make a plan against me? Roxanne said, no. Stacey said, then what the hell's going on? Roxanne said, well, I know that they're, coming. They have a plan to come against you, but I'm not involved. I just know that they have it. Stacey said, well, why would you have it go along with a plan to come against me, bring me down? She said, we're a sisterhood. Why wouldn't you let me know this was happening? Roxanne said, because I am not involved in it and I don't want to be involved in it. Loki said, but you are involved in it, Roxanne, because you told me. Roxanne was mad that Loki told me the plan to hurt Stacey. That's what started the fight. This is how the whole thing started. Roxanne was mad that Loki told me the plan to hurt Stacey, and that I called Stacey and told her. This is where the sisterhood started to break down right here. Because after that, that's when Roxanne felt like, okay, screw this. We're gonna get Dion on the phone and find out what the plan actually was. And
So here's the thing. There was a time where low-key did reach out to Val, and she reached out to Val to tell Val that there was a plan to expose Stacey B, right? Or to comfort Stacey B. So so that is true, where that part right there, where Roxanne was upset at low-key for bringing stuff back to Val. And it's mainly because Val was acting like she was in the hospital or she had some sort of like health issues. And I don't know, because her health stuff is in question, but Roxanne was like upset. Why? Because And I think it was because and it was, you know, so low key did reach out to Val and say, well, you know, well, they're probably gonna be coming for Stacy, okay? And Roxanne did not like that for the fact that she didn't like, why bring that to Val when I think Val was in the hospital or something like that. I have to go back and review everything again. However, the thing about it is, what's interesting about this whole thing is none of this really matters, because if you actually think about it, she wants to go back into who set up the plan and who started the plan or devised the plan, but she's not actually acknowledging the real issue. And that is that Val is a part of the takedown, because I hate to say this, but yeah, she is, because she's all, we hear her on the phone call. Y'all hear the recording of Val. Val is on the recording, co-signing and laughing and going along with everything on this phone call. So she keeps on acting like this phone call doesn't exist. Like everybody else is out to author Stacy, not to get Stacy, and not me. But you are out to get her because we have a recording of you on the phone with all these people. So it's like you want us to go way back until a point of where, I guess before the recording, where I don't know. I have to go back and ask someone, whatever. I think Val wants to go back before she got on this phone call and say that before she got on this phone call, she wasn't a part of this plan. So I need to go back and see now which came first, the recording or this whole conversation. Because at one point you're on the phone with all the people going along with going against Stacy and exposing Stacy or whatever with Stacy. You're opt up against her on the phone call. So in my opinion, Val is she's deflecting because she's bringing up stuff that's irrelevant. Y'all see what I'm saying? Why is she bringing up this whole thing as if she's not a part of the betrayal and the op of Stacy B? You are on a phone call with all the people you're naming. Roxanne, you said Roxanne was trying to expose or go after Stacy B. You were on the phone call with Roxanne. You said it was Silk trying to take Stacy B down after Stacy B. You were on the phone call with Silk. You said that it's Dion that was trying to take down Stacy B. You were on the phone with Dion, and you're recorded doing so. So you keep on going on and on about how you're not a part. Everybody else is after Stacy B besides you. But press one if you were teamed up with these people. And you can say, oh, that was on, I don't care if it's one phone call, two phone calls, a million phone calls. You still are viewed as teamed up with those people against Stacy B. And you're trying to separate yourself from everybody else after Stacy B besides you. When you are too. And that's what's annoying. You're author Stacy B. You were. Okay, you were, and to be honest, I feel like you wanted to hide your hand. Like you want to be the one hiding your hand and pretend like you're not author Stacy B. Even right now, or you were not, but you wanted everybody else to probably do the dirty work in front of the scenes, like to do the expose, and then you hide in the backdrop. But lo and behold, they got you. They called you because now they got you on a recording. Now that you're recorded, betraying Stacy B, you cannot hide your hand. And I believe that's why they probably recorded it too, to have proof, because they knew you were trying to lie and backpedal and make up stuff. So now they have proof that you actually are in on the expose of Stacy B.
Right. And you're not the first one. People Roxanne's my witness. People been telling me. She messy, Val. She don't mean you no good. She the same thing. She trying to isolate you. She don't want other people to talk to you. And let me tell you something. And now that we have spoken, I want you to know, if you ever hear anybody say I said something, you get a hold of me, because I don't do that. I don't have, one of my biggest faults is that I have such a caring heart. And so knowing that you was going through cancer, whether she said it was good, because she tried to say you was lying. And for me, I don't believe people lie about that kind of stuff to the evidence show. And I think she was trying to project and throw it off of herself and put it on you. And so for me, I was like, well, I don't have no reason to talk about her. And she said,
so right here, it's not about Roxanne. It's not like what Roxanne thinks, what Roxanne believes. what Roxanne said. Val is saying first person, I think, I. She said I think she's doing this. I think. And that's what I want Val to understand. Stop trying to blame Stacey. Yeah, she might, I mean, not Stacey, but Roxanne. Yeah, she might have brought things to your attention or said this or said that. And you say she planted this or planted that. But in this conversation, you're saying I statements. That means that what you believe. You didn't say, well, Roxanne believes in this conversation. You said I. You're using I. So now I have to take accountability.
And now that we have spoken, I want you to know, if you ever hear anybody say I said something, you get a hold of me, because I don't do that. I don't have, one of my biggest faults is that I have such a caring heart. And so knowing that you was going through cancer, whether she said it was good, because she tried to say you was lying. And for me, I don't believe people lie about that kind of stuff to the evidence show. And I think she was trying to project and throw it off of herself and put it on you. And so for me, I was like, well, I don't have no reason to talk about her. And she's sick. Like, that's how I look when I'm saying don't talk about me and I'm sick, but I'm talking about her. No. And me and you don't have no beef. We don't have no problem. We ain't never had one for real. We've never really had a problem between you and I. It's always been her in the middle.
Yep.
And so all apologies accepted. I'm going to be praying for you to stay cancer-free, baby. Amen.
Hey.
And just stay, listen, and let me just encourage you, stay away from anybody that don't mean you no good.
But that's what.
And it takes a lot for me to hold my tongue. Because I'm a tongue-holding motherfucker.
Hold mine.
And even right there, she says to Dion to stay away from anybody that don't mean you no good. Now, Val, you already know what you was doing. You were trying to say, you were talking about Stacey B. You were talking about Stacey B. So these I statements are exactly what I mean. You have to take accountability for your own actions, Val. Okay?
You know, this is making me mad. I'm sorry to get a little misty, y'all, because it's like...
Don't you cry, because then you know I'm going to get pissed.
But see, how y'all think I feel that this woman is stalking me? Put yourself in my shoe. How y'all think I feel?
When she tried to go in on me today, I was just like... She ended our conversation with "fuck you, Roxanne." I was like, I don't know who to believe. I was like, you're saying that she's stalking you, and you saying that she's stalking you, and she's saying you stalking her. And I was like, I don't know who to believe. She was like, "Fuck you, Roxanne." I said, "Fuck you too."
So who do you believe?
I've been believing you. And I didn't even know you.
Yeah, she was just trying to get Roxanne to say she believes her.
And the thing about it is, right. And, you know, but I didn't want to just come right out and be like, well, I just honestly don't believe you. Because then it would have led to, why don't you believe me? And then it would have led to this question, and it would lead to this question. And me being the type of person I am, I hold shit I play poker. I know how to play poker. But I'm gonna keep this conversation between the four of us, because I don't even talk to Stacey like that.
Right.
You know, this entire time that you in the hospital, Val, I don't think I talked to Stacey not one time. Not once.
But the shit is so scary though, because it's like, lady, I haven't talked to you since February. It's damn near February again, and you're still talking about me.
And she's telling people you're stalking her.
Yeah, and people believe in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because they believe that she has cancer. They
believe it because you've never said anything to refute it.
But y'all don't see what I tell you. Still, I would never speak on it in public because she's going to hang herself.
Oh yeah.
She's hung with me. She don't ever have to say shit to me. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I'll get in the motherfucking plane and come down there.
Calm down.
Don't get it fucking twisted.
It's the heroin speaking.
No, that ain't the heroin. That's that cocaine.
Y'all, everything y'all want to fucking see. I have not been in contact with this lady until she reached out to me on
you
fucking
don't have to
Venmo.
do anything to us because I and Val believe you. Like I told.
And right there at the end, Roxanne says, because I and Val believe you. Not believe in Stacey B, but I and Val believe Dion. You see what I'm saying? So with that, Val, you cannot try to now, rewrite history as if it's all Roxanne, it's all Roxanne. In this call, it's clear that you are speaking for yourself and what you believe and what you observed. And I'm not saying that nobody didn't bring you anything or, send you this or see you that or tell you this or tell you that or plant seeds or do this. I'm saying that ultimately at the end of it, once you looked at everything and once you observed everything and witnessed everything or whatever you've seen or whatever you observed, you came to your own conclusion that you thought something was off with Stacey B yourself. And once you came up with that, you started to make moves based on that and behave offish. Okay. And then on top of that, you shared, like someone in the chat said, you shared Stacey B's My Chart and health stuff with Roxanne, who you knew was questioning her cancer. Now, here's the thing. If you believe that she had cancer, you would say to Roxanne, she has cancer. And I've seen her records and leave it at that. Instead, you say, oh, she has cancer. And then you send it to Roxanne. And then, so you knew what you were doing. Okay. So just stop. So, you are wanting us to go after Roxanne and Roxanne is not on here saying she didn't do this and she didn't do that. Roxanne is not on here saying, oh, I didn't Google the health stuff that Val sent me. She actually, she's owning that she did Google it. She's owning that she did try to go out this, she did not believe the cancer. So, I mean, you're the one that's not owning anything. Once you own something, then people can't really call you out. Call her out for what? Stuff that she's actually owning. I think the discrepancy between everyone is that who started it or who planted the seeds or who started mentioning Stacey first. People are going back and forth as to who brought up Stacey first, who mentioned Stacey first, and why Stacey B became a topic of conversation amongst y'all. And to be honest, I don't really give a fuck if y'all gonna go back and forth with that. At the end of the day, everyone came to their own conclusion. Okay. Y'all all came to your own conclusion about Stacey, and y'all all made your own moves based on your own conclusions or whatever information you had on Stacey. And then from there, y'all all didn't like Stacey apparently, and that's fine. Just own it. You don't really like Stacey. You saw things about her or that you didn't like. You saw things that you thought to be suspicious or off or weird. And you don't really trust her or fuck with her, and then you just go your own way, and that's it. Instead of like, oh, you are the first one to say something about Stacey, or you're the first one, none of that really matters. At the end of the day, all of you don't fuck with Stacey. So then just like you go your way and she goes her way, and then y'all now the truth is out and nobody likes Stacey. Okay, nobody likes her. Y'all don't like her. Okay, there's no need to pretend. And I think that everyone else has kind of made their peace with it, but Val is still trying to give this impression like, I love you, Stacey. I love you, Stacey. You don't love no Stacey. You don't like Stacey. You don't fuck with Stacey, and that's why you were opting up against Stacey. And that's why you're being called out, Val, because everybody else has went their own way away from Stacey, and you're still trying to hold on to Stacey. Hold on. Like you tell us, I love you, Stacey. I love you, my sister Stacey, my true friend Stacey. I love you before I leave this earth. You still trying to hold on to her. Let her go. Everybody, Roxanne, went her way, and low key went her way. You're the only one trying to pretend like you still love Stacey and you like Stacey when we can clearly see you don't. That's what's weird. Okay. So let's look at this post right here. Right here is this is a long post that Val made pretending to be her sister. It says, hello. I hope whoever is reading this is blessed and favored. I am one of Val's sisters. And I wanted to clear the air once and for all on behalf of my sister. She went into the hospital on October the 6th and went into respiratory failure on the 7th, where she was coded and had to be brought back to life. Now, if you know anything about Val, she cannot, remember what she can't keep up with. I would say that she can't keep up with her lies. So let me go back through this right here. Hold on, let me go here. Where's that other message? Let me scroll up. Whenever she types to me in messages, Val does the same thing. So this message right here, she went into the hospital on October the 6th and went into respiratory failure on the 7th, where she was coded. And that same kind of sentence is what she sent exactly to me. So when I'm looking at the messages and I see that post, I'm like, almost word for word is what she sent me. You know what I'm saying? On another part. So you can tell it's all throughout there's Val. So she went into the hospital on October the 6th and went into respiratory failure on the 7th, where she was coded and had to be brought back to life. It has been a terrible experience for us as her family. But we have had so many reasons to celebrate. God has never left Val's side, and she has never given up ever. Last week, she said she was ready to start talking to her YouTube friends. Eric and my other sisters discussed it because we know she enjoys her ministry here. So here is the issue right here. Another thing, if you actually pay attention, when she says Eric and my other sisters, she should have said Eric and our other sisters, our other sisters. She says Eric and my other sisters. It should be Eric and our other sisters, because Val is already going to be expected to be the person in this post. Like, this post is about Val, so there's no need to actually reference Val. It should be our other sisters, because Eric and our other sisters are me and Val's other sisters, are our other sisters, are Val's other sisters. But it says my other sisters. That's not the right phrasing for when it should be about another sister writing a post for you. Because I would put Eric as the husband, right? Eric and our other sisters are our sisters. Eric and our sisters discussed it because we know she enjoys her ministry here. The phrasing is off. She's speaking in the wrong person. I'm a person that I have to edit a lot of stuff, like write things and edit. So I'm very observant on this type of stuff. So I'm like, she's speaking in the wrong person here, and it doesn't make any sense. But we also know the drama that goes on here that her name comes into or she gets involved in. Eric said, okay, let's see what happens. After talking to a couple of people, Val ended right back in the hospital. Talks about rumors and Stacey B lies and how Val can't trust this person and so on. And then she put Stacey B house, the person knows how everyone's username is spelled. Who does this shit? Why? Because when someone says Stacey B, it could be Stacey B as in Stacey with an E, or a B like a bumblebee, Stacey B. Who does this shit? Why walk her right into the bullshit? Especially when you barely, if ever, were interested in her operations or healing. And then double question mark. So we made a decision to cut off everyone we felt like was not sincerely interested in her well-being. And check this out. I am not a content creator. So she puts, I am not a content creator. Obviously, we would know that you're not a content creator. So I keep on saying Jag. Val, you acting like Jag. I have no interest in being kind or protective to any of you people. Val, that's one of your favorite phrases, any of you people. I don't owe nothing to any of you people. That's one of your favorite lines, any of you people. I've been out here for 4 years, Val. All you always say is any of you people. And you always say just like that. I don't owe any of you people, any of you people, any of you people. You always say any of you people. That's one of your catchphrases. She said, so Dion calling my sister and acting like you don't believe me. I'm her sister. You made yourself look dumb. It's like an overemphasis in explaining, trying to convince everybody this is the sister. And then it says, I listened to the conversation between you and my sister and Roxanne and Sip the other day before Val was put back into the hospital. So you want us to believe that the sister, Bonnie or whoever, was a fly on the wall, and she was in a room when Val, for 2.5 hours, she was in a room while Val was on a phone call with Roxanne and Sip and Dion. And heard everything. So that's how the sister know everything that's going on. Okay. And says, you are not her friend, lady. You are with the bullshit, trying to get my sister involved, and we won't be allowing that, in all caps. And it says, you and Roxanne attack Stacey on your own and leave Val alone. So right here, she's trying to call out Roxanne and say you and Dion, and say you and Roxanne attack Stacey on your own and leave Val out of it, trying to make herself innocent. And then she says, she died and came back. Hallelujah. Yes. And then it says, where is the sensitivity and the truth to kindness? Val will not be exposing anyone, in caps. So this must be the sister. And Val, when I read this is you. I knew it was you, okay? Like, come on. Like, it's obvious. And you can't even help yourself because you're your same personality in all these messages. Let me pull up the other one. Hold on. Where's the other one? And then Val starts making all these posts, like thanking this person. Oh, thank you for checking on me, and you for checking on me, and you for reaching out, you for doing this, or you doing that. It's kind of like giving people brownie points, like kudos for being the one that, you know, kind of, to be honest, falls for her bullshit stories and checking on her and caring for her and showing her love, and that's wrong. That's wrong to do that. You know what I'm saying? Taking advantage of people and then trying to like, oh, thank you so much for being there and doing this and doing that. So let me show y'all this. So Val, I did, looking at all the different writings on her wall. And what you can tell is Val started to, whenever she does like punctuation marks and things, she likes to put like 3. She overdoes the question marks. So she'll put like 3 question marks or 2 question marks, exclamation mark. She likes to put things unnecessarily in quotation marks. You know what I'm saying? She likes to make sure she has her quotation marks around what other people said and things like that. She does that. Another thing she does, Val cannot help herself when she gets upset, just like Jag, she puts it in all caps. Why the hell do y'all weird death obsessed bitches keep speaking ominous words over my life? Like she puts it in all caps. And then there it goes again, the 3 question marks. You see the 3 questions, it's like 2 exclamation marks and then 3 question marks. Right there. And there she goes again. 4 days ago, 3 exclamation marks. She be real, Val be angry when she be texting, y'all. And then she'll put her signature on the bottom, Evangelist Val. But then on sometimes when she pretend to be his sister, she put the name, the Bonnie at the bottom as her name. So now let's go back to the sister post. And what do you know? There is the caps, the things that when she's angry, there's the caps. Right here. I am not a content creator. I have no interest in being kind and protective of any of you people. You know, and there's caps, and there's the 3 question marks. There's the right here. She has the when someone is saying something, it's in quotation marks. Nobody ain't got time for all that. So when someone is speaking, she put the quotation marks, the, you know, the caps, the random things in caps when she's angry on emphasis. The punctuation marks, 3 question marks right there. This is Val. And then she throws in Bible stuff about the Bible and hell and religious stuff mixed in. Then she calls out people. The same thing in the sister posts. So I had a number of Val's posts, and I'm just sitting there reading Val go crazy on her community while pretending to be her sister. Val, please stop. Val. Okay. And what about, let me see this one. This one right here is one she made about manifest destiny. I'm trying to find the one that she had low-key name in it. Oh, that's the one with We the People. I don't know what I did with it. But let me go back to the sister post. I'm gonna read it and the rest of it. But come on, somebody. Hello. I hope whoever's reading this is blessed and favored. I am one of Val's sisters, and I wanted to clear the air once and for all on behalf of my sister. She went into the hospital on October the 6th, and went into respiratory failure on the 7th, where she was coded and had to be brought back to life. You know, this is Val. This ain't no sister. It has been a terrible experience for us as her family, but we have had so many reasons to celebrate. God has never left Val's side, and she has never given up, ever. Last week, she said she was ready to start talking to her YouTube friends. Eric and my other sisters discussed it because we know she enjoys her ministry here. And another thing that Val does is that she has words capitalized mid-sentence. When you say because we know, why are you capitalizing we when it's not at the beginning of the sentence? That's not at the beginning of the sentence. Why is the word we? So, you know what I'm saying? And then this is Val. Okay, let me show you an example. You see, and what's really crazy? She said, and what's really crazy? When it comes to these W's, I don't know why she's always capitalizing her W's, even when it's not at the first word. You see what I'm saying? And what? So why is a W in caps? And what's really crazy? Let's see if I can find another example. Right here. She goes right here and says, did you forget this post? Why is this right here in caps? That should not be in caps because it's not the first word of the sentence, beginning of the sentence. You see what I'm saying? So people have writing styles and they don't realize that this writing style carries over to now. If you go to the sister post where I'm back at now, there's random words capitalized in caps in the middle of a sentence. Like we right here discussed it because we know that we should not be in caps. And then ministry here. Why is here at the end of the sentence? Why is that in caps? Why? So I knew this was Val, okay? I knew this was Val writing this and not her sister. And it says, but we also know the drama that goes on here, and that her name comes up into, or she gets involved in. Eric said, okay, let's see what happens. After talking to a couple of people, Val ended right back in the hospital, talks about rumors and Stacey B and lies and how Val can't trust this person and so on. Who does this shit? Why walk her right into the bullshit? Especially when you barely, if ever, were interested in here. And then it says operations or healing. So then it says, so I'm not going to keep on screaming and hollering. It says, so we made a decision to cut off everybody we felt like was not sincerely interested in her well-being. And check this out. I am not a content creator. I have no interest in being kind or protective to any of you people, period. That's Val. Any of you people. She also, any of you people. Any of you people. Any of you people. Any of you people. That's Val all day. I know Val. I'm like, Val, you forgot. You mad? I know, but any of you people. Any of you people. I don't have to speak on any of you people. Press one if you know you heard Val say that. Let's not. Any of you people. Any of you people. Any of you people. So Dion calling my sister and acting like you don't believe I'm her sister. You made yourself look dumb. I listened to the conversation between you and my sister and Roxanne and Stip the other day before Val was put back into the hospital, huh? You are not her friend, lady. You are with the bullshit trying to get my sister involved, and we won't be allowing that. You and Roxanne attacked Stacey on your own and leave Val alone. She died and came back. Where is the sensitivity and the truth to kindness? Val will not be exposed to anyone. Yes, she was on Incoming's panel. Incoming is her friend. If you all are not sincerely trying to see about my sister, leave her the hell alone. She is recovering and healing, not to come back to the bullshit and the nonsense that has nothing to do with her. We do not play about Val. She is so special for so many reasons. Val. And then she went on to say, I have my sister's login information, and I'm glad I have it because people just do not understand boundaries. And then there's the Val that calms down and says, shout out to all of you that have called and texted and messaged and sent gifts. Send gifts. And never mention YouTube. And never try to bring drama to a woman whose memory slips and who wears a heart monitor. Whose memory slips and wears a heart monitor. So y'all see what I'm saying? So Val is always blaming everyone for why she's going live. Oh, I'm going live because people are bringing me information. So everyone's always saying, stop bringing Val information. Stop bringing her information. Who bringing her this information while she's sick? She's sick. She's wearing a heart. She got a heart monitor. Her memory is slipping. She's sick. She had a stroke. She had a seizure. She flatlined. Don't bring her information. Who bring her information? So then anybody that bring her information is getting attacked. So think about everybody that got attacked because they brought her some information, or they allegedly brought some information, and then they got blamed for a grown woman going live. People in my inbox trying to get me to stop a grown woman from going live. Like, what I got to do with her going live? The fuck? But let me catch up on my shout outs. Shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate the fan funding. I appreciate it again. Shout out to Judy Coles for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Shout out to University of Marie. I'm hella late. But if you're a gift of the membership from Marie, I hope you said thank you. And please put some hearts in the chat. I know I'm late. But please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Marie for her generosity of gifting those memberships. Hearts, hearts. Shout out to Lax and Chica for the fan fund. It says Val sent the medical records to someone that she knew just like Stacey. Who do that? Who does that? Why do that? Exactly. She knew that Roxanne was questioning and doubting Stacey B's cancer. So what does she do? She sends over the records because she doesn't believe she has cancer either. And she's messy, so she sends over the records. Point blank, period. At that moment, Val is no longer really a friend. She's the op. And she has her own doubts about Stacey B. And that's fine. Just say, hey, you know what? At one point, Stacey B, I stopped fucking with you. I didn't trust you. I thought you were moving weird and moving funny and suspicious. I don't like you. I started not to like you, and I started doing shit behind your back. And then that's it. But coming out here and say, oh, I love you, Stacey. I love you. I love you. No, you don't. Okay. You don't really care for her. And just admit it. Like, don't show fake love. Okay. And now, of course, Stacey B has decided to move her own way, obviously. So, shout out to OG Tan Baby. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Again, shout out to OG Tan Baby for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. By the way, Val, you're the one that went live. So now I'm addressing your live. Because you had, you told me the agreement was I would talk about those two things and then move on. You were going to just talk about those two things and move on or address whatever. And that you were going to take a hiatus and a break and work on yourself or whatever you're going to do. I don't know, just, rebrand or do something, but definitely take a break. But then instead you went live on some fuckery. So now we reviewed that post. I showed y'all some polls. There's other polls too. But let's go ahead back to Sammy's video. Okay, hold on.
And but I mean, it's given you were exposed.
I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
So I get on the phone with this lady. In my mind, I'm thinking, I need to be able to expose whoever is involved, because I'm not going to lie. I'm thinking to myself, two things. One, why is Roxanne working so hard to expose Stacey? And is Roxanne capable of exposing all her friends, any of her friends? Roxanne will stand up for SIP over anybody in this world. She's done it time and time again. So I'm curious now.
Oh, wow. So Val is trying to do damage control and pretend like she got on this call. She's still trying to work her lie. Val, please. You're still trying to pretend like you got on this call just to see who's on there and just to spy and see who else is Roxanne is going out there to be undercover. So now you got on this call to be undercover. So you're still going back to you were not coming out to Stacey B. You're just trying to see who's her off and what the conversation was going to be about, who's going to be on the call and what Roxanne was up to. You are not an I spy. I'm the spy I'm the spy who shagged me or whatever. Val, just give it up, okay? So instead of Val actually taking time from YouTube and actually being serious about changing, she's only off YouTube to think of her next lie or how she can get out of this mess. She's still trying to do her own like damage control or and making up shit. That's not what it's about. You're supposed to take accountability for what you did to Stacey, accountability for lying to everyone about your health issues, and that's it. Instead, you're only on here to try to save face and still try to lie, and that's what's annoying. So that's why I am separating myself. I cannot be a part of. I'm not here to, I tried to help you even at this very moment where you went too far by giving a little bit of grace. But please, let me be clear. Once I had my live yesterday, I have already distanced myself from Val and for my own, obviously for my channel, for myself, for everything. I distanced myself from Val. I already made that choice. I tried to help her on my way out the door. I'm trying to help her on my way out the door. But on my way out, she's still trying to play games. And for that's why I'm making this live now. I'm letting y'all know I'm done. You will no longer get the same grace I was given before. If I see bullshit and smell bullshit, I will call it out. So yeah, from now on, Val, you are gonna be called out. So if you go live and you publicly make up a lie, I'm gonna call you out. So you made this lie today, you made a lie. So now I'm gonna actually expose the lie you made today. Okay. Now I'm not saying at this time I'm going through all your stuff. But for the thing you just did today, you publicly lied again. So I'm gonna publicly address it. So my suggestion is to stop going live, making up shit and bullshit, because I'm gonna start calling out the bullshit that you publicly make up. Okay.
Wondering, because she always goes in. That's my brother. You can't tell me nothing about my brother. That's my brother. And in my mind, I'm treading the waters on what to believe in that area. I want to know how far she'll go for him. Then the other side.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You want to know how far, who will go for who?
Roxanne will go for SIP.
Oh, really? Now let me ask you this. How long have you and Roxanne been girlfriends?
Probably 2 years. Close, probably 2 years.
That's it? Oh, wow. That's not.
Yeah, we've been close for 2 years. We've been around each other for about 4, since Tree's channel. Probably about 4, but we've been close for about 2 years. But so the I was confused by the Sip and Roxy thing. Because when her and
I don't want to be mean, y'all. I don't want to be mean, but Big Sis, you already know there's going to be some criticism.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, I don't.
No, they can say what they want about me. I'm
okay.
No, honey, don't worry
well,
about
I
me.
respect that you are sitting in this. I respect that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you again for joining me. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's fine. And I'm smart enough to know that some of these people are the people that I'm talking about. I'm not a fool. I'm not. But I'm going to take full responsibility and I'm going to tell the whole truth because the whole truth has not been told. And see, and listen. So when the girl starts talking about Stacey, listen, I was 100% wrong for ever entertaining any of that. I am going to ask this though, Sammy, if it has, Sammy, can I ask you this? If it has anything to do with my children, would you not keep it up on the channel?
Okay. You don't want to answer that because you did publicly share that something was going on with you.
It was something publicly going on with my son. Please just take that down.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Now listen.
Here's the thing. You say something publicly going on with your son, but then you actually went on a live panel and brought it up yourself. So how can you bring up something on the panel yourself and then now ask someone to take it down or remove it? You're the one that actually brought it up. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm actually skeptical of anything that you actually brought up and yourself and now you want down. So maybe something is suspicious about it or not true about it or something off about it. So now you want to hide it. It's weird. Okay. Yeah. So I wouldn't be removing anything about anyone. It might be evidence of something that Val is yet again lying about. Okay. Shout out to Live More for getting memberships yesterday and today. Again, shout out to Live More for getting memberships. If you're getting the membership from Live More, please say thank you for to get the membership. And again, I apologize to Live More. She get the memberships yesterday as well, like 10 memberships. I didn't see it. But yes, I appreciate it, girl. And like I said, please say thank you for to get the membership and please put some hearts in the chat to show love to her generosity of gifting those memberships.
Now I have to ask you, we'll move on from that. So respectfully, she does not want to respond to that.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about my kid.
Okay, respect.
Yeah,
now my thing is, I have to ask you this, Big Sis. Did you like Stacey?
I love Stacey. But there was doubt in my mind as to whether Stacey was being 100% about some things that were being told. That's why when I had the opportunity to talk to the girl, I was listening and I was questioning some of the things that I had been told. That's why I said I don't have a problem apologizing because I was wrong. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Val, do you understand the detriment of your actions? Even when it comes to like Dani Robertson, us. We're putting our platforms on the line, especially when her platform is 100% being a truth teller, standing behind receipts and facts. And, these things coming out about your health and we're all concerned and we're praying for you and different things like that. Do you get the extremities and like this is very serious, Val. This is not some light-hearted.
That's why, Sammy, that's why I wanted to come up here. You have to remember, I called you and said I would do this.
Yeah.
Because I understand it. And I'm going to tell you why I wanted to do this. Yesterday, when I spoke to Dani and I said I would come out and admit to the lie about the flatline, Dani later said I didn't apologize. So I really wanted to come up here. She said I just confessed and I didn't apologize. So I really wanted to come up here to give a very stern and heartfelt apology. I can sit in everything these people say because you know what? When you make a mistake, when you are caught in a lie, you should be able to look the people in the face and say, you know what? I did this thing and I apologize for doing it. I do apologize. And people are going to look at you the way that they want to look at you because everybody has their values and their morals, right? Because I have my own set. I was wrong.
And I'm glad you realized that. This is where are we going to go from here?
The only thing that I can do, and this is my honest to God, what I feel for myself, the only thing that I can do is go away. You understand? And the reason for that is because I have to heal myself. There are things that I'm going through within myself that I got to work on. There are issues that, and let me say this, I'm struggling with these relationships. I don't want nobody to think that I'm just like, screw these ladies. And
let me ask you, where are you guys at today? Where are you at with Low Key? Have you guys spoken behind the scenes?
Yeah, I speak to Low Key every single solitary day.
So you guys are very good friends. Guys, oh wow.
Yes. As a matter of fact, Low Key, hold on 1 minute.
Shout out to everybody in the building. What's up, y'all? What's up? I mean, listen.
But I'm sorry, honey. But Low Key and I speak every day.
Okay.
Low Key is a very loving and understanding person. Now Low Key and I have been friends for 4 years, and we've been through a lot of stuff together. And low-key helped me yesterday to be able to get through that confession. She really did.
So about the confession, and so Val said she listened to my live and she realized that people were not seeing it as an apology video, but just what I said, a confession video about some things. So then she felt the need that she would have to go live and try to do a different apology. And then now when she goes live, this apology is not really an apology either. Is not showing any remorse. She's cackling and giggling about certain things and not taking things seriously. It's not a good look. Now, she might have been trying to do the thing where I say, where you act like you don't give a fuck, or you don't give a fuck about certain things. I don't know. But that does not work for this. That doesn't work for this, where you actually did something where involving deception. That only works for things that are like you actually don't give a fuck about. Okay, you don't never act like you don't give a fuck about something serious. Okay, that's something like when people are just upset about something that you actually chose to do that's not really like a serious topic about faking illnesses and faking seizures or faking something like a stroke and things like that. So that is not a good look. So this live actually with Sammy was not a good look. You actually popped yourself again with the whole saying you never said you had a stroke, and you were actually kind of cackling away at the fact that you are lying to people about you having these health emergencies and crises.
And you know, I want to. I don't know how open you want me to be up here, Sammy.
I want you to be real. I want you. We need honesty from you, big sis. This was a lot.
Okay, so this is what I want to say, but I feel like people are gonna be like, "Oh, this is an excuse." But at the same time, I just want people to be able to sit in it, and when they walk away from the chat, I want them to think about what I'm saying. Okay. Just because you are 53 years old does not mean you are not still running from your demons. And I deal with a lot of confusion when it comes to my relationships. Having a lot of trauma in my life, I deal with a lot of paranoia and PTSD, and it comes from not ever being able to trust, adults as a child. And this has been a problem my entire life. And so I would admit that I have been, and this is hard to say because people, you're gonna get people that's gonna say, "Oh my God, here we go with this and here." But I'm gonna be honest that I have been diagnosed with an illness that I have is under control most of the time, but sometimes.
So now and again, instead of taking real accountability for her actions, she's now trying to blame it on some sort of mental illness. Now, could it be possible she has a mental health illness? Yes. But it's kind of like, okay, now the other stuff didn't work to why I can deflect and get out of trouble. So now let me blame it on mental illness so I can have a mental illness card to weaponize and use. So all my actions will be blamed on mental illness. Now, are her behaviors abnormal? Yes, but abnormal behavior doesn't always mean a mental illness. Sometimes it means a personality disorder. Some people have a personality disorder. And Val comes across as someone that's fragile, vulnerable, and needed protection and needed help, and things like that. And then on other days, she knows how to protect herself, defend herself, and go live and go in on people to where you can see that she's not as fragile as she comes across. And then she flips back and forth between being able to defend herself until like she needs protection. Like this is back and forth, and I believe now that Val is someone that she knows how to play this game on YouTube to where she feels like she's the puppet master, like behind the scenes doing this and doing that. And not really being called out fully for certain things, hiding her hands on certain things, feeling like she can play everybody and fool everybody, to where now she kind of probably felt invincible and as if she was a puppeteer and a mastermind, as far as making everyone fall for her games. If you can fool hundreds of people or even thousands of people into believing something that you've said or lied about, you might feel powerful because you have fooled hundreds of people, smart people, educated people, and they are falling for your bullshit. So her telling low key, hey, low key, go live and tell everyone that I flatlined, pretending to be her sister saying that. And then tell her, hey, give her instructions, hey, low key, go to someone's platform and give this information. So then guess what? Low key reaches out to me, and then Val, we go live. So Val, in her mind, she's powerful. She made up a lie, pretending to be her sister, ordered low key to go on a mission to spread this lie, to go on someone's platform. And then Dani, the creator that's over the Avenger channel, let's also, now they're both going live and speaking on something I made up and lied. Now I have a lot of power. Now here is the issue with this whole thing. I, as a creator and as a person, I'm telling you, I don't believe all of this stuff. But at the same time, I am a person that grew up in the church. I have faith, and I cannot, and also I have to have receipts. So I can't be like, Val, you're lying. And don't forget, she has pictures of herself in a hospital bed, and she has this and she has that. I can't be like, you're lying, you're making it up, you're not in the hospital, because then what happens if she is? I don't have a receipt. So she puts people in this pickle to where you have to kind of, go with things, or if you go against it, then you're going to be seen as a villain because you don't have a receipt to prove what you're saying. There's a lot of Val supporters that without a receipt, you're making, she's sick. She had a stroke. She's unwell. She's not feeling well. There's a lot of people that defend Val and this alleged sickness. So any creator out there, good and well, you can't really just go live questioning this Val stuff fully, because you are going to be pretty much attacked as a villain. So will I be honest? Some people probably can tell you that I'm not going to call out certain people, but I have been questioning, but I could not bring it forward. But I will say this, and I'm going to show y'all one message, well, two messages, to kind of give y'all a little bit of an inkling of what I'm talking about. Okay, so let me actually upload these two messages. So that way you have an understanding that I'm not a person that's like, I'm not dumb. I just have to have my receipts together before I can push forward. So let me actually show y'all this. Hold on. Where is it? So back in 2024 was one time that I'm going to show you all a message from me and Val. Let's see here. Well, actually, I'm gonna have to scroll through my messages. I'm gonna scroll through and screenshot again because I have too many screenshots. Hold on.
It is not. And
I have to be honest with you, big sis. I'm sorry. It is very hard. It is going to be very difficult.
No, I don't want. But listen,
hold on. Let me finish my statement.
Okay, go ahead.
It's going to be difficult for me to believe anything.
Oh, I know.
Anything else you say in regards to your health.
That's why I said when you walk away, Sammy.
Mm-hmm.
Once you walk away with it and let it sit, you don't have to believe it now, okay? Because I'm not talking about my physical health. I'm talking about mental health. I'm talking about trauma. I'm talking about the way that I process things. And no, Maria, that's what I'm apologizing for. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is the way that I process emotions of other people makes me feel, I get very paranoid and I feel a certain way. And so because of that, that's why I handled this situation and I mishandled my friend. What I did to Stacy was wrong. And I feel so bad about it. And I literally walk around my house praying over and over again for God to give me forgiveness. That's where I am. I am in a place where I am trying to see if God will forgive me, because that's how bad I feel.
I hear a woman that is of sound mind right now. I feel like you are perfectly aware of what you do, the decisions that you make. It's given that you might be a little bit divided. And listen, it makes for good content. I'm not going to hold you. But where it's dropping the ball is that people are actually being hurt by your actions and your behavior. You actually cultivated a friendship with someone who really believed you. And I think all at the same time, you were not being real with them. And I don't think you actually wanted to be friends with them, but you just wanted to, I mean, ultimately it's given that you played in her face. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I think the best of us get played in our faces, but you sound like you are just fine. You know, I don't hear a crazy person. I don't hear, I'm just being honest.
Oh my God. You said I don't hear a crazy person.
No, because this situation was crazy, sis. Like,
I'm just laughing because just the way you said a crazy person.
No. Yeah. I don't hear someone that isn't of sound mind that needs like a straitjacket or something. Like, I don't get from you that you sit in corners talking to yourself and rocking back and forth.
That's exactly, Sammy. But that's exactly what I'm saying, though. I wouldn't come across to you as somebody like that. But let me get back on track with what we're talking about. I am listen, I owe your people in your chat and the people in this sector a huge apology. I owe my God an apology. I owe my family an apology because I represent them. I owe everybody I know an apology because it was wrong. And anytime that you hurt people, it's wrong. And there's no way you can change it. There's no way you can. The only thing you can do is do better, And the thing about people, the things that people say and the things that people try to say to hurt you or try to say to demean you, they don't realize you're saying those things to yourself. And
so there's always going to be an element of how she wants people to kind of give her leniency and grace. Okay. And so with that being said, let's look at this right here. My message about April 24th, 2024. So this is what I wrote about on April 24th, 2024 to give you a little insight. Make it a little bigger. My message on April 24th, 2024, over a year and a half ago. Okay. My advice is to avoid certain things that might get you caught up in messy situations. Messy situations always end up in a confrontation or a conflict. And when health situations occur in the middle of that conflict/confrontation, especially while you are alive, that will look suspicious, like you're avoiding conflict, like an escape or avoidance tactic. To avoid establishing a pattern of behavior, it's best to avoid ending up in those predicaments. So as you can see, I tried to kind of let Val know a heads up that I was suspicious of what I was realizing or peeping or, observing a pattern of behavior. So I sent her other messages as well. I'm showing y'all this one. And this is me as someone I like Val. So I'm trying to let her know that she has stuff that she needs to work on. You need to work on this because I'm recognizing it. So, and also I'm letting her know that she hearted it. I'm letting her know I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid, Val. I see what's happening, what's going on. I'm not going to be like directly trying to be like 100% accusing you, but I'm letting you know that this is what I'm recognizing in you. And I try to handle things privately and try to, if I like you, I'm not going to blast or expose you. I want to handle things privately, discreetly, and like, can you work on this? Can you fix this? Can you, change your behavior so we don't have to go down this and now look, she don't take advice. This is not the only message I sent, trying to give her this kind of heads up of where we're headed. And now fast forward, we're here. And then I have to end up doing what I didn't want to do. But I don't want to pop her. I want to have her self-correct. And, you know, so for anyone thinking like, oh, well, Dani, no, listen. So Val, I was kind of letting you know that you're not a puppet master. You're not a mastermind. You're not slick. You're not fooling me. You're not someone that's getting away. The only thing I'm doing is sitting back. I'm taking notes. I'm observing. I'm watching. And then I have to collect my receipts. And once I have my receipts, it's no turning back. And now we're here where Val is confessing. You know, I showed you that we had agreement that she would confess to those things that I was going to expose more of. So as a friend, and if I like you, if I recognize that you have issues, I'm not going to immediately try to blast you as a friend. I'm trying to, and especially I don't have no receipt. Like literally, I don't have 100% receipt. This is my gut. This is my speculation, my assumption, my guesses. I don't have 100% receipts to nail you, but I'm also coming to you to fix this. Fix it. Fix this. And I'm saying to avoid having to do this, avoid the confrontation, avoid the conflicts, avoid this, avoid that. Okay? So I gave that. My advice is to avoid certain things that might get you caught up in messy situations. Messy situations always end up in a confrontation or conflict. And when health situations occur in the middle of that, and by that, I mean, like, if you are live on someone's panel, you say, oh, I just had a seizure and I just had a stroke. It changes. 1 minute is a seizure, 1 minute is a stroke. Those are two separate things. They are not going to be confused together or, you know. And when health situations occur in the middle of that confrontation, especially while you are live, like especially on a live show, I'm actually addressing, this was at the time of the whole, I think at the time of that seizure incident, I think on Timmy Tuckett's. You know, I'm trying to let her know that I see that that's fake. It's fake, and you are trying to, you know, in the middle of a confrontation, conflict while you're live, you're faking this to avoid that. And I'm letting her know in the inbox. And what does Val do? She hard says, she says some things, and then she goes live and she's like, oh, people are not believing me. People are not believing me. Da, 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 da. And she's directing it at me, to be honest. Val is literally trying to come at me on the slide, just like she did the other day when she said, oh, people are talking about taking away my devices. I had just made a live saying her devices need to be taken. Like so she had went live, but indirectly. And I said, oh, I see what time it is. Go live and weaponize the Bible, go live and weaponize this or that to kind of silence me or shut me down. So that was a way to try to go live and shut me down. Like, she probably felt like I was coming for her. Like, oh, Dani about to come for me. Just like the other day when she went live on IO's channel and said, oh, Dani just attacked me because I exposed that she didn't flatline. So Dani just attacked me, trying to get IO and other people to attack me or come for me. So when she got this message, she was acting like it was whatever, but then she tried to go live to kind of get ahead of it, feeling like I would, feeling like I was coming for her. Okay. And I said, while you're live, that will look suspicious if you do something like health-wise like that while you're in the middle of a live, like, you know. And I said, like, you're avoiding conflict, which is true. Like an escape or avoidance tactic. So I feel like you're trying to escape from these situations or avoid your accountability. So these are tactics you're using and I said to avoid establishing a pattern of behavior, because that means I'm noticing a pattern here. It's best to avoid ending up in these predicaments. So get out of the mess, get out of the drama, get out of these situations. You have to, that way you won't feel like you have to escape from something. There won't be anything to escape from if you avoid these situations. And that's April 24, 2024. And we're now in November 2025. And we're still here. So when I make a decision to step back, it's because privately, I have tried to address this issue somewhat. Like, this is actually kind of direct. If this is actually something you can listen to and read, and you are doing this, you know I'm coming at you and I'm talking about you. You think that Val didn't read this and realize I'm talking about her and what she's doing? She read this and knew exactly what I was talking about. Not just on this message, but another one. She read it and she knew exactly what I was talking about. She chose to, try to go live and try to, weaponize or try to, whatever. She didn't call me out by name, but she just said people don't believe me. Like, oh, people don't believe me. Everybody was like, who don't believe Val? Who don't believe Val? And I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh shit, here we go. She's gonna be saying, Dani coming for me, y'all. She said she'll believe my health. I felt like she was gonna say my name. Yeah, I was like, she gonna say my name. And everybody like, Dani, oh, say hello to the bad girl. It's the bad girl picking on the sick lady. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit, Val lied. She gonna say my name. That Val, she came in my inbox. And to be honest, I did delete one. I'll be honest. One message I sent her, I deleted. When I saw she was live, I deleted it because I didn't want her to try to read it or show nobody that I had shit, because I ain't had no receipt. You know what I'm saying? So that would have been like, oh shit, Dani come accusing her of lying about her health shit and ain't had no good receipt, So I deleted that motherfucker. I deleted it because I was like, yeah, she finna blast me, and everybody, oh, Dani, leave Val alone. Her, she's sick. She just had a seizure stroke. I deleted it. It surely did. I sent her 2 on April 24th. I deleted one, and I sent her another one on April 26th to try to, So, and that's the whole thing, that if you know that people are not going to comfort you because they'll be called out as questioning and not believing you, press 1 if you already know Val does that. Like, oh, people don't believe me. They don't believe I'm sick. And then people like, oh, who's bothering Val? Who's messaging Val? Who's author Val? People do that all the time. And she plays into that game. So even though I was suspicious over a period of time, and not even before April 24th, I was suspicious. I won't go into the great detail about when I was suspicious, but I will be honest. I have been suspicious for a long time, but there's hardly any way to actually get a real receipt, because to get a real receipt, you have to ask for someone's medical records. And Lord have mercy, don't ask for nobody medical records and this, that, there. That's none of your business, Dani. Don't ask for her medical records. You can't do that. So I already know from the past how Val moves and how she operates and how people will be, So from that, I'm just letting y'all know why I'm just now, now fast forward to 2025, the opportunity presented itself to where I could actually ask questions. And I'm not going to go into great detail, but I can just say opportunity presented itself to where I could be more inquisitive and ask questions without seeming like I'm just fishing for information. And from there, things began to pile on and add on to where now we're here now with the confession. And I can say, to be honest, y'all, this is a long time coming. And I actually feel a sense of relief that this is a long time coming to where we actually have a confession and an admittance of this behavior. Because it's one thing to have a speculation and it's another to have receipts and now a confession to where this can be all settled. Because it's annoying to not have a receipt or something. Like, you know it and you know it and you know it. And you know it within your heart and your instincts and your gut, but you have no receipt to back it up. So I will say I am actually happy and have a sense of relief that now there is a confession and an admittance of this behavior, to where now I no longer have to just sit back and be and just witness someone playing these games, and there's nothing I can really do because I don't have a receipt to prove it. Right? And like I said, I was hoping that Val would stop. Like, once you're called out, like, I literally in her inbox, I'm calling you out. Like, Val, I literally called you out right here. April 24, 2024, in your inbox, I called you out. I called you out right here on your behavior. And multiple messages, April 24th, April 24th, April 26th. And what did you do, Val? You still continue to do the behavior. So that's why I recently told Val, I'm like, Val, I might have been acting stupid, but I'm not stupid. But if you actually pay attention, have I really been acting all the way stupid? Not really, because April 24, 2024, you see what's in her inbox. Exactly what she's admitting to now, deflecting from these, using these health situations to deflect, is exactly what I said she was doing then. Okay? And that's not unusual for me to try to go privately. I try to handle if I like you and I fuck with you, I'm gonna try to handle things with you privately and not just go immediately to blasting you. Immediately to blasting someone is kind of fake, in my opinion. If we're cool and we have a open line of communication, I'm gonna try that first. And if you continue the behavior, then I have no choice but to one day, you know, expose it if you continue to try to add me into it. So Val, your biggest mistake was trying to use my platform for this last lie you did, this big old lie with a flat line. You used my platform. That was your doomsday. That sealed the deal for you, because now you went too far. It ain't no turning back. And then even then, I still try to give you a little bit of grace, because we have all these years of history. I try to give you still some grace. And what do, Val? You still go live and make up more lies, making me look stupid yet again, because I went live and said, you know, Val's confession, and she's going to take a break from YouTube. And then within 24 hours, you're back on YouTube. It's a mess. A mess. So from now on, everyone knows I have went my own. Val is going her way, and I'm going my way. So please don't reach out to me about Val. Do not reach out to me about Val. She's doing her own thing and has always done her own thing. I have nothing to do with what Val does. If she's live or not live, that's nothing to do with me. So please do not message me about Val. I'm grown. I got my own life. She's grown. She has her life. I'm not her babysitter. And as you can see in the inbox, I already gave her a warning a long time ago about what's going to happen. She had all this time to change her behavior and fix her behavior, but instead she has escalated it. So this shows me that even when someone confronts you in your inbox directly about your behavior that they're noticing, you continue to escalate and still continue to play games. And oh my gosh, right there, Val. Girl, let me tell y'all, listen, a switch was just about to go off, because I don't like people fucking playing games with my platform and playing games. Oh my gosh, Val, I was just about to switch off on your ass. I'm about to switch off and go off on you, for real. So that's why I'm gonna go ahead and play this video. I'm about to go off on your ass. That flip, and I know how to, Lord have mercy. Y'all, listen, I just about to go on a Danny Montana thing, like a rant, but I caught myself. I felt it, like, it's weird, but I felt a switch, because I don't like people playing games. Like, don't be playing no games, okay? And I'm not saying like a switch where I was gonna fully like not talk about looks or anything, but I was gonna go on a whole, like, I don't know, but I caught myself. Because I don't like people playing games and act like I'm fucking stupid and all this lying and all this bullshit. So, you know, you got to stop.
You're beating yourself up. And even when I leave YouTube and I'm not on here, I'm still abusing myself and saying all those things to myself. And I got to live with that. So, yeah, I like, that's why I said I can live in it. I can see it. I can read it. and I can deal with it. But I did want to give an apology, a heartfelt apology. And I know that some of these people, you know, follow me and care about me and love me. And I want them to know I did not. I did not. You said I didn't like Stacey, and I have to tell you that's not true. I love Stacey. I absolutely love Stacey. And
you might have, Val, you gotta stop throwing the L word around. Even for me and low key, you say you love us. Even for, let's put me aside. Low key is someone that talks to you daily on the phone. She's supposed to be your friend. You're supposed to love her and care about her. But you actually lied to her. You lied to low key and said that you had a stroke. You literally said that you had a stroke to her and Stacey B that you had a stroke. And then you also you said it in a live. And then later you're going to try to say, well, you couldn't remember whether you told low key it was a stroke or a seizure. You lied so much, you can't keep up with your lies as to what you told low key. You told her a stroke. You told Stacey B a stroke. Because both of them told me that you said stroke. And then also you said in the video, so that aligns with what they said. So you have low key believing that you're having a stroke, that you're having a flat line. You have her crying and crying and crying and worried about you, concerned about you, and say, "Oh, Val, she's like your person that's really checking on you." Like, to be honest, your YouTube caretaker. She's like your caretaker, and you're emotionally dumping all your problems and issues onto her, and all your health concerns, and all. And it's all fake. You have lied to low key about having this, and this is someone that you talk to daily on the phone. This is like someone you say is your sister, your friend. You have daily conversations. So I'm not even really concerned about me right now. It's low key is the one that, to be honest, you have been a predator. That's predatory behavior, what you have done to low key. That's sick. You know, if I had a friend calling me up, say, "Oh, I just had a stroke," and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, girl, you had a stroke. Oh my gosh, my friend had a stroke," and you know, and I'm praying for you and I'm crying over you because you're my friend. I'm trying to check on you, and it's fake. You flat lie. You have your sister, like, oh, say it's your sister reaching out saying it's and then you have her crying. You keep her in this emotional state of worry and constant worry about Val. Oh, Val, like you're some fragile person. And I will be honest, I told low key that I don't believe that Val had a stroke. She was saying, well, she gave this symptom, my dad's symptom. I'm like, no, that can also be a symptom of MS, but she did not have a stroke. Val is not behaving or acting as someone that just had a stroke recently. That voice she was doing on that live, that was fake. It was not even like a stroke voice. She was trying to pretend like someone with a stroke, but that wasn't a stroke voice. That was a fake voice that was going in and out and changing. It was a TJ voice. That was fake. It was acting. But low-key actually believed that she had a stroke. And I was like, low-key, I'm telling you, she didn't have a stroke. But now she knows the truth. As of today, she heard Val and had a discussion. She knows the truth now that was fake. So she's just now, you see how I didn't believe it, but so for me, I didn't believe it, so I'm not going to be as impacted. Low key actually believed in Val and what she was saying, that she said, oh, she had a stroke, Dani. She did have a stroke. And I'm like, low key, I'm telling you. And this is before today. This is not from today. This is before today. I'm like, she did not have one. So that shows that, you know, low key is more impacted, because it's one thing to really believe it and another to not really 100% believe it, right? So when Val says she loves someone, is it really real if you are lying to someone to this magnitude, to this extent, to constantly have them worried and concerned about you over fake health concerns and issues, and texting them orders? This is Val's sister. She just flatlined. Can you get on someone's panel and tell them to back off her? She just had a flatline. She's on her deathbed. She's on this, on that. That you don't care about anyone but yourself. And then you say you care about me, but you don't, because you tried to fuck up my platform with a lie. You told Low Key to use the platform, and you already knew she was probably going to go to my platform. And then I think, you were watching, you're in the bushes, and you could have put a stop to say, oh no, this is fake, it's fraud, it's not real. Instead, you watched us go live, you sat in the bushes trying to be a puppet master to this whole thing. And what can I really do? Because to be honest, you are a mass manipulator, because you know that Val knows that I'm on to her. What can she not know? Look at this message. I sent her this in April, so she knows she knows I can't really call her out fully. Right? So she's playing this game to where she knows I can't really call her out without her weaponizing her illness and weaponizing the Bible and weaponizing things against me because I don't have a receipt. Right? So that it's all a game. So I see her right now, to be honest, I don't see her as fragile Val. I see her as master manipulator and puppet master, to where she believes she's smarter than everybody, can all fool everybody and trick everybody. And that's why I told her recently, I said, Val, I might have been acting stupid, but I'm not stupid. And keyword, acting stupid, okay? So shout out to Low Key. And again, Low Key has said that she needs time away from Val, and she's backing away from Val. And I don't blame her. And she needs to see Val change for at least over a year, and then possibly they can try again. And also, obviously, she's thinking about what else is she gonna find out about Val. Like, what else did Val lie about that she's gonna be just finding out about? And I'm telling y'all, it was like recently where I had a conversation, and she was talking about how Val had a stroke, and she was telling me this or that. And I'll be honest with you, we did kind of go back and forth. And I'm like, Low Key, I'm telling you, it's not real. I'm telling you. And she actually believed that it was. But then today she was like, oh my gosh, the stroke. Like she realized today it was fake. You know what I'm saying? It's not real. And then Val is like nonchalant about it. And yeah, Golden Child, I don't really think that Val is going to change. I don't.
I wish to God in heaven I did not do this to her. That's the best I can say.
But you do understand that relationship is probably severed. I mean, are you wanting forgiveness to the point that y'all will continue to be friends, or what?
I want her to be okay. I don't have an expectation of friendship. I have an expectation of her healing and her being okay. And now let me say this too. As far as everybody else, my expectation is that we can all come to an agreement that I was not the only person that did something wrong. Okay. I love Stacy. My prayers for her and her daughter is that God would grant them everything they deserve. She's a beautiful person. And
see, she keeps on going on and saying, I want everyone to know that I'm not the only one that did something. So she's so mad that all the attention is on her and no one else. You're the only one that's still saying that you love Stacy. Everyone else is not really saying that. They came to terms that, hey, Stacy goes her way, they go their way. You're the only one that keeps on saying, I love Stacy. I didn't do nothing to Stacy. Everybody else was out to Stacy and not me. That's why you're the focus. Okay?
She has always been beautiful to me and my children. My kids love her. And her and my husband laugh and joke. And so to see the interaction, people would think we've been friends for years. And that's why I'm so hurt that I did that to her. And I'm broken that I did that to her. And that don't make me no victim. It just shows that I understand that I'm a bad guy. I get that I did the bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Because I feel like shit. I hate myself. Y'all don't even know. Like, I cannot stand me right now. And it's okay. Because this is the thing. Like, when I sign off of here, I have to deal with that. That was my friend I talk to every day, like twice a day. So that's gone. And that whole auntie nephew relationship with my kids is gone, and nobody else has to deal with that but me and her. And so, you know, that's severed, and I can't imagine it being fixed. And so, but I'm good with that because I want her to be good. I want her to be happy, and so I have to just deal with that. But at the same time, I hurt for that. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. Now, I have to ask you something. The people really want to know about why did you lie about the stroke and flatlining?
I never said I had a stroke. See, that's the thing. It's a lot of stuff being said. I never.
Help is on the way. Hold on, wait a fucking minute, bitch. Oh, wait, I forgot. Wait, my bad. Anyways, let me tell y'all something now. Val, you did say you had a motherfucking stroke. Now, we ain't gonna be out here playing like you ain't say that. So we gonna run these tapes. Run these motherfucking tapes on what really happened, child, because you did. Yes, you did. Said you had a motherfucking stroke. And yes, your channel is down, but I have the full video and we gonna play the video. You said it. You said it and you motherfucking meant it. Yes, yes. So let me bring that video up, cause whoo, child, you said it. Why? Why you gotta lie? Why you gotta lie when we got the receipts? I'm trying to help you out. I done told you. Listen, I said there's a pattern of behavior. I said in 2024, I've been letting you know that you ain't a brilliant genius as you start. Like, Val, you think that you can outsmart everybody. And I gave you a warning a long time ago that you was not tricking nobody. You was not fooling nobody but yourself. Okay? Ooh. Now look what I laid with the look at my title of the video. The title of the video is Val Fake Voice Video. It says Val Fake Voice Video. That's what it's that's the title. Oh shit. You know. Oh shit, please, y'all listen. Look at that house with a noise. What was that? Was that like an intro or what was that? Hold on, why that thing came on?
Hello. Hello. I don't know if y'all can understand me.
Child, listen to this one right here. Hold on. Let me see if we got the same phone. Let me play yours again.
Hello. I don't know if y'all can act crazy.
See something. Well, I don't know about here. Did I hear a guy in hers?
Coming from somebody, and there are two different people getting to be friends. I don't know if y'all can understand. Where I am and why I'm
And then
doing
around
what
8
I'm
minutes
doing.
it gets louder.
Hurt a soul. I never meant my spirit long as dead will be. I went off what I ran wild, low key, did for now you treated me. And I turned on them because I was devastated. And so was Rock. My name being mentioned. I'm tired of the lies. Hello to everybody in the chat. God bless y'all. I suffered a stroke. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. Stacy is doing her best to tell her truth. Okay. Roxanne and Stacy do not get along with one another. And they have their reasons. Okay. It can never be figured out on this internet. It can never be figured out in real life. There are two different people going two different paths on two different journeys. They do not like each other. Roxanne has told me on several occasions she did not like Stacy. Okay? Roxanne Stacy, when me and Stacy first began to be friends, Stacy asked me did I trust Roxanne, and she had reasons for that. Okay, Roxanne has never really trusted Stacy, and she had her reasons. I'm assuming
All of that, all of her videos keep on focusing on what's her name, Roxanne. Roxanne. You know, she wants everybody to go after Roxanne. We get it. Roxanne, come to the carpet, girl. Val want everybody to go after you, girl. Come on out, Roxanne. We don't know why she wants you to come on out, you know, but she want everybody to go after Roxanne. She want everybody to get their target and just like, you know, Roxanne, she wants you to be the target, child. Child, Val, can you be more obvious? You want us to go after Roxanne for what?
you know people don't like one another, and the thing about that is, instead of us being adult enough to walk the other way, we try to get along and we try to become friends. I often can be the person in the middle where two sides are trying to be friends because of me. And that don't make me special. It just means that two different kinds of people are trying to be friends because of me. And so I can be a problem in that way. And I always pray to God to me, my name being mentioned. I'm tired of the lies. Hello to everybody in the chat. God bless y'all. I suffered a stroke. Okay.
You were acting like you were just in the hospital because you suffered a stroke. Okay? You went live in that confession video to Stacey B said you had just suffered a stroke. Let me start from the beginning.
Hello. Hello. I don't know if y'all can understand me. Okay. And I know this is gonna sound real crazy coming from somebody in the hospital, but I don't care. I need to go ahead and get.
This gonna sound real crazy coming from somebody that is from the hospital. So she said she was at the hospital, y'all. She said she was at the hospital. I think it was like November. I think this was November 14th. She said she was at the hospital, and November 14th was just, 8 days ago. She said she was at the hospital. And she had just suffered a stroke. Yes, she was in the hospital, and then like the next thing we know, she was live hooping and hollering about Sammy and Marcella, and then she went on IO panel. Oh, hold on, let me see something. Somebody just sent me something. So yeah, she said she suffered a stroke.
This out because I'm tired of my name being mentioned. I'm tired of the lies. Hello to everybody in the chat. God bless y'all. I suffered a stroke. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. Stacy is doing her best to tell her truth.
Okay, hold on. I just got something in my inbox. Hold on. So let me actually go to it. This is something new. From I Don't Get No Fucks. Let's see. Child, let's see what this is, child. A mess. Why y'all putting stuff in my inbox? I ain't messy. Y'all can't be doing it. Y'all gotta go to a messy person. Don't go to B. Okay, I went to Messy Anonymous. I'm cured. I've been delivered. I've been delivered. I'm no longer messy. Ladybug Chucker says, what in the general hospital is going on in Bell bedroom? There's a meeting in her bedroom, child. She having what you call it? She having a seizure stroke. Yeah, she having a seizure stroke or whatever, child. Anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Yes, something. Yes. I can't remember if she having a seizure or a stroke. She gotta go on her handy dandy notebook to recall. Like, you know, she forgot. That's how when you lie, you forgot. She confuses. She told low key. I thought I said I had a seizure. No, you said stroke, bitch. You said you was in the hospital for a stroke. They ain't say seizure. You gotta go. You gotta keep notes. Okay, them notes ain't noting. Okay, you gotta don't talk back. I think I need to get offline because I'm like, I can tell I'm going a little crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I'm about to log off, y'all. Listen. Cause I have like another side of me that gets messy. And I'm not trying to be messy. I'm trying to deliver the message, but I'm not trying to be messy. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's a difference between me like talking about like something and then being messy. Cause oh shit. Yeah, I need to stay focused. Yeah, so Red, shout out to Red, happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to Red. I appreciate it. Okay, but let me go to over here. We're gonna come back to Val with her face growth. We're gonna come back to the face growth. It could be on pause since it's fake. If it was real, we couldn't put it on pause. But if we could put it on pause because it's fake, it ain't real. A mess. So let's go over here to I don't give no fucks and what she got to say. I don't give no fuck says I don't need anyone's validation or approval. I earned 3 motherfucking degrees because when I commit, I follow through. I built a life with my best friend and husband, and our 2 kids are my pride. If you're worried about my life instead of your own, here's a tip. Get one. I love my husband fiercely, and anyone coming for him or our kids will deal with me. I know I'm a good wife and mom. Their love proves it. I show up even on bad days, and I still cook for my family. So if you rely on delivery every day, maybe learn to cook. Dang, you threw shots at me. I gotta have my delivery because I ain't got time to be cooking. I gotta be online doing this. Okay, damn. And a matter of fact, I need to get me a delivery now. And let's be clear, I never fake cancer. Oh, girl. So Lord have mercy. You never fake cancer. Okay. I did not need y'all fucking prayers or money. I fought, survived, and the real ones were with me through every treatment. I'm not here for fake support or drama. Believe whatever you want. I have the truth and the receipts. I'm too busy winning to care about lies. To the ones who stay real, thank you. I've earned my life, my family, my health, and I'm living on my terms. Child, it looks like I don't get no fucks has entered the chat, and yeah. And she said, hey, look at her name. I don't get no fucks. Clearly. Okay, so let's see.
What happened when I was in the hospital? Loki called me and she was like, I had to get on Stacey. She posting stuff on her community wall about you and I don't give no fuck. And she said, so I told her to take it down. And I'm like, why is she putting me? I'm in the hospital. Why are you putting me in anything? Just like the whole thing with IO. Stacey had no business going up there defending my.
Hold on, are you coming at what's about for low key? Yeah, I hope you was talking. Did anybody got any messages Val coming at low key? Who she been out here using? Yeah, that'll be a mess. A mess. And why y'all bringing messages up to my attention? I'm in rehab. A messy anonymous rehab.
Girl, I take it. I've been on YouTube for 5 years. I done fought everything from a lion to a pussycat. So I don't need you to go up there and defend me. What happened when I was in the hospital? Loki called me and she was like, I had to get on Stacey. She posting stuff on her community wall about you and I don't give no fuck. And she said, so I told her to take it down. And I'm like, why is she putting me? I'm in the hospital. Why are you putting me in anything? Just like the whole thing was
she was talking about Stacey. Why is Stacey putting her in anything? Oh, she's in the hospital. Child, that's Val's get out of free card. Her get out of free card is saying that she in the hospital, she in a deathbed, child. The Grim Reaper done came to visit her for the 2011th time, for the 1100th time, the Grim Reaper, child. Child, you know, like she wishing for the Grim Reaper. She praying every day, like Grim Reaper, Grim Reaper.
Ain't no business going up there defending my honor. Girl, I've been on YouTube for 5 years. I done fought everything from a lion to
see what I'm saying? Val saying she don't need nobody help to defend her. She said she done fought everybody and went against everybody. So, you know, she don't need nobody to defend her. But then on other times she acts fragile, like she needs support.
So I don't need you to go up there and defend me. What happened when I was in the hospital? Loki called me and she was like, I hope you're really trying to give people the benefit of the doubt. But I'm and Dion fighting things because I don't know you and it makes me mad because I don't want you to even think I dislike you. And I know you said you don't care, but I just don't want you to feel like anything she said about me it's not true. Because like you said, I called you a bitch that day. I left it at that. I don't why would I keep talking about you? She brings you up. She reminds me that you don't like me. She reminds me of the discord. She reminds me that all of these things have been said, and it's probably because of you. I hope you're really trying to give people the benefit of the doubt. But I'm and Dion fighting things because I don't know you, and it makes me mad because I don't want you to even think I dislike you. And I know you said you don't care, but I just don't want you to feel like anything she said about me it's not true. Because like you said, I called you a bitch that day. I left it at that. I don't. Why would I keep talking about you? She brings you up. She reminds me that you don't like me. She reminds me of the discord. She reminds me.
All I can say, Alicia, to your question is, I don't know what's true or what's not true about Val. I don't. Okay, so to be honest, if you want my 100% honest opinion, I believe, as I said in that message to her, that I believe there's a pattern of behavior. So a pattern of behavior means just that I believe that this has been a pattern the whole time is a pattern of behavior. Okay. So let's see what she put right here. I don't get no fuck. Says, let me set the record straight. Val, you dragged me into a situation that had nothing to do with me. Your issues with Stacey existed long before I ever spoke to you. You were already talking bad about her. And I recently found out you were speaking negatively about her on private calls before we had any conversation at all. This is 50 minutes ago. Says, my main problem with you, Val, is that you keep lying, and I'm not okay with that. You had Sip reach out to me to see if I'd be willing to talk. At first, I did not even want to because I felt like you were all trying to set me up. When the call finally happened, I hit record because I did not trust you, and clearly for good reason. You've been going around lying, and everything you've done makes it obvious why Stacey was acting the way she was. You convinced her that I was trying to set her up, even though you knew damn well I was not talking to you. What really makes no sense is your story about me setting up Stacey with Roxanne when I didn't even know Roxanne. You lied on Content Creators Panel, claiming she told you I was involved in something like that. For what reason? I had no issues with Stacey once our friendship ended. Now it's obvious you never liked Stacey, and you used the fact that she and I were not speaking to stir up drama. Shame on you, Val. Then you made that post calling me dumb and claimed your sister wrote it. You tried to be slick, but look how that turned out. A mess. Neither Roxanne nor Sip nor I set anyone up. You set me up. Roxanne, Sip, and Stacey. And honestly, I was not even planning on releasing the recording. The only reason I made it was because I knew you would lie. For someone who claims to have so many elements, you sure create a lot of chaos. If you were tired of Stacey, you should have just said so instead you threw me into your mess. You were wrong for telling Stacey I tried to set her up when the first time I ever spoke to you or Roxanne was on October 25th, 2025. You even dragged low-key into it and had her thinking you were about to die. You pulled so many shady moves and none of it was necessary. You owe all of us an apology. And for someone who calls herself an evangelist, your behavior was completely out of line. Nobody even knew about the recording until you made that post. Now you're trying to cover your tracks and got caught. You played everyone and told Stacey she was being set up when the whole time you were the one doing it and blaming others. It's absolutely pitiful. So here's where I stand. Every time you lie, I'm releasing a snippet of the recording. What you did to me, Roxanne, Low-Key, Sip, and Stacey was wrong, and you know it. I never tried to set Stacey up. You did. You are speaking badly about her long before I ever talked to you, and you even said yourself you did not know where she came from. I even told Stacey to watch out for you when her and I were still cool. I hope you take accountability because you hurt multiple people, including those who actually cared about you. And stop hiding your channel. And for the content creators that keep allowing her to lie on your platform, please stop. This nonsense has been going on for over a month just because Val lied. So ultimately, that's a lot going on. This was something that Silk posted. Says, I just want to set the record straight for the people that don't know. All right. I don't get no fucks. Never reached out to Val and never wanted to. Okay, Val wanted to reach out to I don't get no fucks, and when Val was connected through me, and they both had a well-needed conversation and swatched a fake beef that was never a beef to begin with. That's it, and that's all. And that's from Sip. And I don't get no fuck share his post. So it looks like I don't get no fucks is saying, or people are probably realizing, or they're suspecting that Val is behind a lot of this mess. Hold on a second. That Val is behind a lot of mess. And it looks like I don't get no fucks is thinking that Val is even behind mess between her, like stirring up things between her and Stacey B or something like that. With not once everybody starts talking and speaking, it might find out that there's a common denominator between who's stirring up the mess and who's behind the scenes doing this and saying that. It's a mess. But so that's her post. I don't get no fucks. Let me give a shout out real quick. So it looks like she's releasing, she released some more of the recording of Val talking. And I guess now they're going to be releasing more recordings of Val when she keeps on going on panels and stuff. Let me see here. Red says when she said she had to apologize to Stacey before she passed, I knew she was trying to get sympathy for sure. Now, when I heard that video, I'm gonna be honest. To me, it was like a fake voice, reminding me of Jag. But she's claiming she had a stroke, and obviously, who can really call her out and say you're a liar? I mean, anyone can do it, but then you're gonna be seen as a monster. And then what happens if she did have a stroke for real? You're going to really be seen as a monster if she really had a stroke. You know what I'm saying? Like if I say, oh, you didn't have a stroke, and then it turns off. She's like, oh, here's my record, Dani, I got a stroke. There goes my credibility. You see what I'm saying? So you cannot really react off of assumption. You can, but then that's a risk for a creator. It's risky for a creator to call someone a liar for something like that, and then a person shows a receipt. I am in a hospital. I did have a stroke. Oh my gosh, that's the worst thing that could happen to a creator, to call someone a liar for having a stroke. not, you know, faking a stroke, and then it turns out the person had a stroke, and then, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? So people are not really gonna take that risk. Besides, some people will, they don't care. Usually those are conspiracy channels, are people that don't care. You know, Red Bone says, I'll be that monster. Well, you know, it's different for me. I have to have a receipt. Everyone knows I go by receipt. So, you know, things, things come to the surface, as you can see. Now this week we have realized it has came full surface, you know, and there's no really going back now. We see the truth, and we know the truth of the situation. But yeah, I appreciate the fan funding. Thank you so much. Shout out to Simply Me. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Y'all, something else. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to you. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So it looks like even for Dion's post, I don't get no fucks. It looks like she's coming for Val, and it looks like she's trying to say that she feels like some of the issues between her and Stacey is actually Val. Okay, that's just from her post, what I'm gathering. Okay, hold on one second. So let's go back to that. Hold on. To that video.
Okay. Roxanne and Stacy, you do not get along with one in the chat. God bless. Hello? I don't know if y'all can understand me, okay? And I know this is going to sound real crazy coming from somebody in the hospital, but I don't care. I need to go ahead and get this out because I'm tired of my name being mentioned. I'm tired of the lies. Hello to everybody in the chat. God bless y'all. I suffered a stroke. Okay? Let me tell y'all something. Stacy is doing her best to tell her truth. Okay?
So that's that. She's trying to get people off her back by saying she had a stroke and to get, you know, sympathy and things like that. And so now, so what I want to clarify this. Yes, I know a stroke can cause like have some seizure things. That's not what I'm actually meaning as far as when I'm talking about Val, okay? What I mean is Val is not saying that she had both at the same time. She's forgetting that she had either or. So I hope that clarifies. Val, I'm not saying that, you know, like someone can have like a stroke can cause some sort of seizure or some sort of reaction, because seizures can occur after some other event, like health event. I'm saying that Val is like, did I say I had a seizure that day, or did I say I have a stroke? Like, she's forgetting which one she had. She's never ever said that she had both at the same time. She's always saying it's one or the other, and she forgets. Like, it's interchangeable. So I hope that kind of clarifies that I know that both things can happen within the same event or the same incident. But Val is never saying that she had both. She's always saying that she had a stroke or a seizure, and then she mixes it up and then said, well, I said seizure, I said stroke. Like, she's confusing like she, you know. So I hope that clarifies what I meant by that. Let me see here. Val, you decided to go live, so now I'm going live as well because you lied again about this whole scroll thing. Okay, you did. Hold on. So as long as you keep on going live, making up a lie, then I'm gonna have to go live and debunk it. It's simple, okay? So you want me to stop going live, then I suggest you stop going live to lie. If you go live and lie about anything about health, I'm gonna go live and debunk it. Okay? That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, auntie, nephew relationship with my kids is gone. And nobody else has to deal with that but me and her. And so, that's severed, and I can't imagine it being fixed. And so, but I'm good with that because I want her to be good. I want her to be happy. And so I have to just deal with that. But at the same time, I hurt for that. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. Now, I have to ask you something. The people really want to know about, why did you lie about the stroke and flatlining?
I never said I had a stroke. See, that's the thing. It's a lot of stuff being said. I never said I had a stroke. I never said I had a surgery. I had a surgery.
Val, hold on. Val, you or your family never reported to anyone. Now, what happened to you was a stroke. That never happened. Lord have mercy. Now, hold on a second. Hold on. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Now that ain't come from nowhere now. Hold up. This is just unfortunate. Where the heck are my DMs? Hold on. What the heck? I swear. Oh, is it this? Okay, here we go. Oh, Instagram.
Yes, Empress March was sending care packages, and she was sending them to my home for my kids. Let me say this. I really was sick. I really was in the hospital. I really did code in October.
Hold on a second. As a matter of fact, you said you had a stroke in your life. If I'm not mistaken, you done took your stuff.
No, see, that's the thing. You know, saying I actually did code in October. Man, we're well into November. We're talking about all the stuff you have done in November. And to be honest, I don't believe that you did anything in October either. I'm being honest. Before I wouldn't say that because I wouldn't be like whatever want to say it. But now, I'm free to say whatever I want to say. I don't have to hold back on Val's stuff no more because now that she has confessed to the other things, I'm free to just say what I feel. I'm free to say what I feel. And then if it's, her lies have, caused me to question other things. So do I believe that you coded in October? I don't. If you have proof, then I'll retract that. But, it is what it is. Now I can just say what I want to say. Fuck it. Okay. Because you lied in November about coding, now I question the October. And also you keep on bringing up October. No one really cares about October because we're talking about you lied in November. We're talking about the November when you said you recently flatlined like a week ago. That's not true. And then you said you had a stroke. You said you had a stroke first, like November 12th. You told people you had a stroke, and then you told people you went to privately in private conversation. You said, I think November 12th, 13th, 14th, you said you had a stroke, and then you went live on YouTube and in this video and said you had a stroke too, and you were still in the hospital. And then a little while later, a few days later, you said you flatlined. So it keep on being different lies.
Down, took your stuff down, sis. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think you actually said that you had a stroke in that live that you did, admitting what you said about Stacey behind her back.
Let me say this. I really was sick. I really was in the hospital. I really did code in October.
Hold on a second. As a matter of fact, you said you had a stroke in your live. If I'm not mistaken, you done took your stuff down. You done took your stuff down, sis. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think you actually said that you had a stroke in that live that you did, admitting what you said about Stacey behind her back. Now,
okay, well, I had to go back and look at that.
Well, why don't you go ahead and unhide the channel and let's look at it together?
I don't feel like doing that.
Okay.
Sammy. But listen, I'm to the point. If you say it, then that's what I said. Okay, let's get it out. If you say it, then that's what I said.
Yo, you're not about to drive me crazy, girl.
Listen, you ain't about to drive me crazier. If you say it, I said it.
I heard you talk shit about me. Now, luckily.
So there we go. So now she's like, if I said it, then I said it. It's all a joke now. Here's the thing. This is not a laughing matter or a joke. It's not a laughing matter or a joke. You actually, this is a serious topic. Lying about your health and having people cry and pray and worry and concern about you, and even send you money or things on your gift list or wish list, that's wrong. So you're laughing at it, but it's not a joke. It's not really a joking matter. You also try to take down my platform with this lie of you flatlining. And yes, I mean take down my platform because you know my platform is built on receipts and credibility and this and that. And you already know no one's really going to ask you for your medical records as a receipt. The only way I can vouch or do anything if I ask her for her medical records, and then that would be kind of overstepping to say that. So you already knew that that's one receipt people don't really try to ask for. So you took advantage of that whole loophole that, okay, well, people go by receipts, but they're not going to ask me for a health receipt because that's HIPAA. Oh, HIPAA. HIPAA, these invisible nuts. Okay. To be honest, I hate to say it, but online, I might have to start asking for a health receipt, a private one, not to post publicly, but a private one I can look at myself. Until I can see it, I might not be able to speak on health topics, to be honest, to protect my platform. So that will stop my platform from being used as this whole thing for people to, you know, and that's unfortunate because but what can I do? Because I don't need more people to, a platform such as mine or anyone's can be used as a way to get sympathy or empathy from my audience and to milk the audience of emotionally and financially. So I hate to say that, you know, it's unfortunate because, you know, people want to bring up their health that are, you know, to just this is the community. So as a community, people want to, you know, for people to have community support in their time. And I get that. At the same time, there are also people that take advantage of that community and then they use it to, you know, to take advantage of the community by doing that. Yeah. So I have to think of something I can do to have safeguards in place.
For you,
I did not talk shit about. You know what I said? I said, and Sammy, I can't believe you because all I ever
did. To be honest with you, I think you was jumping on Judge Evie bandwagon. Was you jumping on her bandwagon?
I don't even listen to her.
Oh, I mean,
that's one content
you did, you know.
That's one content creator I do not listen to.
Yeah, look, she done caught another damn straight.
Now, no, I'm just saying I don't listen to that lady. I'm being honest. I don't.
Oh shit, y'all! I don't even know, y'all. I don't know what y'all think about all of this that's going on.
Girl,
Valerie, you done got yourself in some shit.
Girl, listen,
oh Lord,
I'm about to dip out of here. my channel about to have padlocks on. Yeah.
You know we trying to get to that content. Unleash the channel.
Unleash the channel. Look, whatever.
So there we go. Val is just joking about the situation. It's lighthearted. It's not taking it seriously as it should be. And it's not really a laughing matter. When you say I don't give a fuck, it's not about this type of topic. I would never say I don't give a fuck about a topic where I lie to people about illness and health issues. That's not a joke. When I said that I say I don't give no fucks, it's about when I do things that are not about, you know, like morally corrupt behavior. It's like when someone comes from me and I match energies, I would say I don't give a fuck because you should have sat down and ate your food and you fuck with me, I fuck with you back. That's when I say I don't give a fuck about them rejecting assholes. I would not. In this type of situation, I would give a fuck and I would care about what I've done to people. And it's not a laughing matter or something to cackle and joke about. Like, oh, if I said it, I said it. This is serious. People have lost family members because of a stroke or heart conditions or health conditions. They've lost people. They might even experience it themselves. So then they actually felt sorry for you. So that's why they were like reaching out to you, supporting you, giving you money on wish list items and in their prayers. Look at all those community posts, all those prayers, Val, prayers. And then half of this shit is fake. And then on top of that, you're saying what you're saying. I'm not gonna go into everything today because it's too much and it's already getting late. Because I have some other things to do. But what I'm picking up on is that how many people knew that she was in the hospital for some sort of hernia or whatever, or gastric bypass or whatever. I think some people thought your initial, when you were posting pictures of yourself in the hospital, I think people were thinking that you were in there for something else. And I don't even know now what to believe as to what is your real health condition. You have lupus, multiple sclerosis. You have a whole list of things that you say you have. So now I'm kind of suspicious as to what your real confirmed illness is, if you even have one, and what if so, what is it? And do you actually have all the things you're labeling yourself as or naming?
Y'all say they all in the chat. Somebody, what y'all say? If I said that, then I apologize. Okay. But this is the thing.
Well, she said right here, if I said that I had a stroke, then I apologize. Well, yes, you did say you have a stroke. So now it's a laughing matter. Okay, if I said I had a stroke, I apologize. You didn't just say it. You made a whole video. You made a whole 17-minute video, confession video, saying you had a stroke. So that it's not like I just said something real. You know, you lied. It's weird. That whole video with the machines in the background saying you had a stroke, that's a lie. And it's fake. Because you even changed your voice to seem like you had a stroke.
Hello? I don't know if y'all can understand me, okay? And I know this is gonna sound real crazy coming from somebody in the hospital, but I don't care. I need to go ahead and get this out because I'm tired of my name being mentioned. I'm tired of the lies. Hello to everybody in the chat. God bless y'all. I suffered a stroke. Okay? Let me tell y'all something. Stacy is doing her best to tell her truth. Okay? Roxanne and Stacy do not get along with one another. And they have their reasons. Okay? It can never be figured out on this internet. It can never be figured out in real life. There are two different people going two different paths on two different journeys. They do not like each other. Roxanne has told me on several occasions she did not like Stacy. Okay? Roxanne, Stacy, when me and Stacy first began to be friends, Stacy asked me, did I trust Roxanne? And she had reasons for that.
Now then she goes into a whole spiel on all of this. And for those that missed it, I can play it at the very end of the live, okay? But this is like a repeat. I just wanted to play that part. So she did actually say that she had a stroke and that she was currently in the hospital. And yeah, hold on.
Y'all are putting two things together. In October, I did code. I was flatlined in October because remember, my sister was doing a video of me walking down the hall with the feeding bag and the fluid bag.
Was that video done in real time, Val, or was that from?
Girl, that was done in real time. Sandra, that was done in real time.
Okay, listen. This is the things that came out. I'm just asking.
Okay.
I'm just asking.
That was done in
because
real
you
time.
literally said in your live that you did flatline, but you flatlined back in October, not last weekend. Now.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. That video was from October. Why did I hide my channel? Somebody in the chat said, why did I hide my channel? Because I'm taking a vacation.
There was a text message she responded to about the surgery.
A text message I responded to. Lying about death is not Remy.
Yeah, but big sis, I know it's a hard pill to swallow, but there are people very upset. This is happening after we actually suffered the passing of someone that was diagnosed with cancer and did not survive it.
But this is the thing. Let me say this too. Okay. I do have medical conditions that I'm not going to discuss. You know what I'm saying? But I do have. I apologize for the flat line. That was wrong. Okay. I was trying my hardest to get people to leave me alone. This is what I was thinking. Well, I did flatline. So let me just say I flatlined again. That was what I was thinking. It was wrong. It was like a kid. I was like a kid acting a fool. But that's all I could think of to say, because I wanted people to leave me alone about this whole thing. And it didn't work. So I ended up making.
So here's the thing. It's not just a kid and minimizing the thing. You actually got on your phone. You sent a message to Low Key. And when you sent a message to Low Key, you said, this is Val's sister. And Val just flatlined. And you wanted her to go live on someone's channel to spread this message. So that's actually serious. And you're acting like it's not serious. I need to understand that that's a very serious issue. It's a very serious thing you've done. You're minimized. You're taking it as a joke. Did you know that Low Key cried? She boo-boo cried when she heard that. And she was sad about it because she believed it. She even believed that you had a stroke and was worried and concerned about you. She argued with me on the phone about whether Val had a stroke or not, because I wasn't believing it. And fast forward, I'm right. But Low Key actually was believing Val. You see what I'm saying? So you are, for the people that actually believe her 100%, that's emotional manipulation, emotional dumping, is lying, it's completely, to be honest, it's very sadistic behavior. And I think you actually take pleasure from just telling this lie and then watching everybody say, oh, prayers for you, Val. Sending prayers and Val, healing, recovery, and this and that, while you're watching from the shadows while everybody's putting this out. So you sat there and watched me put that on my platform. I started my live, said I'm gonna let Low Key have her space and her time. So I opened up my platform and let her deliver the message here. Because that wasn't part of my live. My live was to go live about something else, but I opened the space up to let her have a space to give an update on you. And that was going to be her update. So you sat in the bushes and watched this be played out. And you also told Low Key to do it. You instructed her to go on someone's platform, pretend to be your sister, to go spread this message while you were acting like you were flatline and completely, like, in bed or whatever, on your deathbed, while you have Low Key go on a channel to spread this while you hang out in the bushes watching it all unfold. And probably was kikiing and giggling, trying to see what everyone's going to, and you said it didn't work. It didn't work. And like I said, I was not really believing it, but if they said that it happened and they, you have, this and that, then I don't have no receipt to go against it. So that she takes advantage of the fact of the receipt angle. And like I said, I showed y'all the message I sent Val before about the same thing. So she knows that I think Val realizes that I don't have a receipt, and I didn't have a receipt to fully call it. You see what I'm saying? Because why would she ignore the message I sent before? Obviously, she knew I was on to something or on her, right? So it's just weird. Yeah. Hold on. But yeah, you can not Low Key is obviously not here, but she'll tell you that she actually believed that she had a stroke, and I said, nah, those symptoms can be symptoms of something else. I didn't believe it. And I will be following my, most of the time I need to follow my instincts, because a lot of time my instincts are actually right, and I'm not wrong. It's actually right.
Things worse.
Yeah, you did.
That's all I did. You know what I'm saying? I said something that was stupid, and all I did was make things worse. And so here I am, and I am very sorry that I did that.
Okay. Well, and I just want to add, because I'm like, I know this came from somewhere, but yeah, I was told that you called someone and Low Key and told them that you had a stroke around the time you asked. Yeah. So I will say this, big sis. Trees actually had mentioned that you've done things like this previously, right? Are you going to admit to that, or
you admit to what?
The fact that when you get caught up in messy situations, you will heighten your health conditions and your critical illnesses, that it will, you know, you'll have like a severe situation occur, to avoid being in the mess, to get your name out of it, or to get sympathy, or to deviate from what's actually going on. Would you say that you are guilty of that?
I would say that I am guilty of doing just about whatever other people are guilty of doing. I think if you look back, you will be able to see a pattern of what I've done, because that's what I've done. You know what I'm saying? So now you can look back, Sammy, and you will be like, oh, she did do this before. She did it here. She did it here, because I've done it. Do you understand what I mean? So yeah, you're going to see a pattern, because now this is something I've done.
Okay, I can respect. You know what? That is taking accountability, Big Sis. I'm gonna give you that, because I've had people on my platform that just would not take accountability for things that they've done. So I can respect that.
Let me put a pause right there. So Val right there in this moment admits that there's a pattern of behavior, that this is not the first time or the second time, you know, third time. It's just a pattern of behavior that she's doing it. So she's saying that people will start looking back and reflecting and going back into time and saying, oh, this is a pattern that she has. And as I said to her in this message right here, in April 24, 2024, I said that there's a pattern. I said to avoid establishing a pattern of behavior, it's best to avoid ending up in those predicaments. Using health situations occurring in the middle of confrontation look suspicious, and you're using it as pretty much right. So she already knew that I was on to this, so I don't know why she kept on going with it. In my opinion, she kept going with it because she thought that no one would be able to fully catch her. Like, oh, Dani might be on to me, but she can't really catch me because she doesn't have a receipt. Kind of like, catch me if you can. Right, as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the evangelist man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was doing that. So let me show y'all this real quick. Let me open this up. No. So this was on that Saturday at 10:36 p.m. So not this Saturday just passed, but the last Saturday. So let's go back on the calendar. Last Saturday was the 15th. So it looks like it probably was Saturday the 15th. Right after she was saying that she had a scroll, she said she flatlined. So around 10:36 Saturday 10:36 p.m. and says, low key, this is Val's sister. So Val's sister just knows low key's name, like username and how to spell it out. She's not gonna put low like LOW and then key, or low key and any other way. She's gonna put it like this: low key, this is Val's sister. She flatlined again tonight after that damn live she did trying to apologize to Stacy. Val, listen, this was obviously you, Val. This was you. Like, it's obvious. So, you know, she's reaching out to me for this, whatever. But this is obviously you. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nobody else but you. This is Val's sister. She flatlined again tonight after that damn live. She did trying to apologize to Stacy. Please tell these women to leave our sister. And also, I will be spelling Stacy with the E, but leaving out the is someone like I'm still like, is it with the E or just without the E? Right? So this person knows how to spell everybody's username exactly how it should be and not just assuming based on typical standards. I'll have to go to one of her pages to actually see. So I think it's Stacey without the E, but I would put an E. So that's someone that's familiar with the name. You know what I'm saying? Leave our sister. Wait, please tell this woman to leave. Please tell these women to leave our sister out of their shit. She is fighting to live every day. I don't know. Hold on a second. You know what? I thought that not right there was a typo. I think I seen it somewhere else. And I thought it was a typo, but I gotta look at her other messages now. Cause I saw not before, and I'm like, why I seen not before? I seen not somewhere else in another message. Lord have mercy. Don't tell me now. I don't see not somewhere else. I gotta look at those community posts and see why I seen that. Cause don't tell me you done messed up and revealed yourself even more. But now I gotta look at other messages because I seen that before, but can't place it. But I'm sure it's in one of those messages. But let me go back here first. So I will check into that. I don't know if you can get on someone's channel or not. So she's telling Val, this is Val pretending to be her sister, telling Low Key to get on someone's channel. Get on someone's channel or not, but Eric will sue these bitches if my sister dies behind the constant battering and abuse through social media to a disabled woman, causing pain and suffering or leading to death. That's a promise. I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. That was you, Val. I'm not going to read Low Key's message. I'm just reading Val's. But Low Key's message, to sum it up, is in defense of Val. Like, poor Val, everyone got to leave you alone. You know, and like, Low Key actually believed it. You know, so this is actually how she's doing to Low Key was wrong. This is you to Low Key. You're supposed to love her. This was your friend, your sister. You're supposed to care about her. But you're playing games with her, pretending to be your sister, telling her to go on somebody's platform to deliver this lie. You see what I'm saying? That's fucked up. Hold on.
That you are doing that in this moment. Now, I must highlight this question because you did a live about 3 months ago.
You'll be able to see a pattern of what I've done.
You called someone and Low Key and told them that you had a stroke around the time.
Yeah, she talked to Stacey and Low Key and said that she had a stroke, and it's not true. It's a lie. And now she's trying to say that she meant seizure and not stroke. No, you're not going to confuse those two. Okay, everyone knows the difference between a seizure and a stroke. You're not going to confuse the two. You know exactly. And I don't believe you had either one. You're just making up stuff. And you definitely said stroke, and you was trying to change your voice into a stroke voice. That voice you had was trying to pretend like you had a stroke.
You asked, yeah.
And then it disappeared. In the next couple of days, it disappeared.
So, you know, I will say this, big sis. Trees actually had mentioned that, you know, you've done things like this previously, right? Are you going to, you know, admit to that, or
admit to what?
The fact that when you get caught up in messy situations, you will heighten your health conditions and your critical illnesses, that it will, you know, you'll have like a severe situation occur to avoid being in the mess, to get your name out of it, or to get sympathy, or to deviate from what's actually going on. Would you say that you are guilty of that?
I would say that I am guilty of doing just about whatever other people are guilty of doing. I think if you look back, you will be able to see a pattern of what I've done, because that's what I've done. You know what I'm saying? So now you can look back, Sammy, and you will be like, oh, she did do this before. She did it here. She did it here, because I've done it. Do you understand what I mean? So yeah, you're going to see a pattern, because now this is something I've done.
Okay, I can respect. You know what? That is taking accountability, big sis. I'm gonna give you that, because I've had people on my platform that just would not take accountability for things that they've done. So I can respect that, that you are doing that in this moment. Now I must highlight this question because you did a live about 3 months ago. It was very emotional. It was you and Low-Key, you know, sharing this very long medical name, this medical condition that you were diagnosed with, and you were given 3 months to live.
And that's the honest to God truth. That's the honest to God truth. I do have that in my brain.
So it doesn't. You're not afraid.
I forgot about that one. Y'all, I forgot all about the 3 months thing or whatever happened. And then she went into the hospital, but it was for weight loss surgery. I forgot all about that. Yeah, this goes deeper than what I thought. I forgot all about that one. Hold on. Shout out to Eternity. Thank you so much for getting memberships. If you are getting the membership from Eternity, please say thank you for getting the membership. Jobs and the eyes. And please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Eternity for getting memberships. Wait a minute. I had said hold on a second. So can y'all hear me now? Press 1 if you can actually hear me. I had to send a text message real quick. But yeah, so please put some hearts in the chat to show love to her and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
To say these things and speak it kind of into existence if they aren't necessarily true. That doesn't scare you?
I think in my mind, because I've been diagnosed with certain things, I feel like I'm gonna die anyway, so I say it.
Okay. All right. Well, does anyone have any questions for the evangelist Val? Any questions, guys? Yeah, we don't have a problem with her.
I mean, I just look, y'all. I apologize, and you know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
I'm sorry. What? That's so crazy. I'm sorry. Val, don't do this shit again, damn it.
I'm not. I'm about to go to become a man or something.
You about to go and become a man.
I'm about to become a man. Give me a turn into a man.
You're going too far with it. Now, what does Eric have to say about this?
Girl, look, moving on.
Does he know what you're doing?
Moving on.
Okay, fine. Oh my God. You owe Danny a huge apology, and luckily Danny loves you enough to give you grace.
Yeah.
Because you know she don't play. You know
trust me. Well, I got it from. I love her. And see, that's the thing, Sammy. Let me say this. You, even though you are a small content creator, I love you and I respect you. Okay. That's what I was saying when I was saying that day when I was going off, because I really do respect you. And I had wrong information. I was like, not my Sammy. So
I didn't say nothing bad, and I still don't want to. We bonded for real. I mean, that. We did to sit down. When I love you. Got to talk to you more about your upbringing and your situation that you went through. But girl, it's like,
and listen, I'm always saying, don't traumatize other people with your trauma, and that's what I did. That's exactly what I did. And only one syllable is like go to rehab or something. That's funny. But yeah, you and Danny and who else? Stacy, Incoming, and Tremaine and Cleo. Like, I love y'all, and I want to show respect to female content creators by being able to, you know, sit with y'all and tell y'all the truth and what's actually going on in the situation. You know what I'm saying? EJ, what are you talking about?
EJ in the building. Hey, EJ. Y'all know I'll be behind. So no stroke.
EJ, I got a personality disorder, EJ. But yeah, so that's just what that is, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
The dean said, I think for everyone, well, at least for me, this was hurtful because of the respect and adoration. Yeah, big sis. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, but you standing in it. God bless you. You standing in it. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have no choice. If you're supposed to be, you know, what else can you do but tell the truth?
Can you answer this for Intangible? She said this is really hard to watch. We want the truth. So no flatline surgery last week. So none of that happened.
That's what I said. No, that's not
true. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, big sis, I'm sorry.
See, I'm not playing with Remy at all. You see, Remy?
That's
why I have to keep blocking you, Remy.
Oh Lord. Oh, what a tangle web we weave indeed. Oh my, this is hard.
It is. And like I said, when I get off of here, whatever else y'all talk about, I still gotta, you know.
Yeah, we're gonna just keep moving. I'm gonna read the rest of, you know, Stacey's post so that I can, you know, try to help make sense of it. And I'm glad you spoke your piece.
Remy, I didn't get no cash donations.
Look, Tremaine says she in the bushes weeping, child. Oh, hey, Christy, yours. Shout out to Christy, you're in the building. Happy Sunday, boo. Oh boy.
Well, babe, if you don't have nothing else,
I really don't. If any, let me see. Oh Lord, somebody said, "Is Eric even real, child?"
Hold on a second.
Y'all going too far now.
Listen, let me get off of here. Not is Eric real? No, Eric's not real.
See you later, Dion. Yeah, y'all, this was a lot. I mean, I really do respect and salute you for coming through and just standing in this. I respect you so much for that.
Shout out to Red Gemini says it can make someone relive their own or loved one's experience with the stroke and be very traumatic. A lot of us have had negative experiences. Yeah, so that it has to be taken way more seriously than what she's taking it. To really understand that it's emotional dumping, and I wouldn't say trauma dumping, but it's emotionally dumping. You're dumping a lot of stuff onto people that's unnecessary. Like on a typical day, when people are living their life, people have their own issues and problems and other things going on, and some people actually log in to YouTube for entertainment. So the moment someone logs into entertainment and they're dumped with something emotional or even health, even though you're just sharing, the point is at that moment someone now has to take on what you're putting out. Okay, and it's okay if something is really happening to you, and that people will be understanding. But to intentionally make people carry that burden or that weight or that emotional dumping is wrong. And also it can be triggering for people that actually have lost someone due to it or are experiencing themselves. It's wrong. And this also creates false bonds because someone is saying, well, I had that issue before, so now they can bond with Val over that same issue when her issue is not really real. So that's also creating a fake bond. So it goes deeper than what I think Val is realizing, that it goes deeper than that.
I'm not sure how this is gonna go, but you know, hopefully we'll see you from your vacation and your hiatus soon, and you know, hopefully you'll come back. And girl, I don't know, child. I love you though. You know, no hard feelings here. Thanks for the entertainment. Ciao.
Not the entertainment. All right, hon. Well, you be good. Have a good show.
Thank you, boo.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, y'all. This was a lot. Well, let's get back into reading Stacey's post. Hey, we got a special guest in the building. Shout out to my bro. Sit down in the building.
I said, damn. She gone? What she need? If I had to ask her a question.
Oh, she might still. Sis, if you here, click the link, please. Come on back. C-Dub had a question for you. I didn't know, bro. Yeah, she, you know.
I was just trying to set up my stuff. I had some good questions to ask Angela's found.
Okay, hopefully she is still. Let me message her. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Hey, Sammy.
Hey, Angel, what's up, bro?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good, girl. I'm just, listen.
Or maybe I can ask the question, and maybe she'll come back. Because I thought I wanted to know maybe about 3 questions, Sammy, if you could. One of the questions I wanted to ask, because I heard Sammy say you know, and I'm proud of her for what she did, because it takes a lot for somebody to come up here and say what Sammy did. So everybody be mindful of that. You know, we got to be mindful to come in and stand on top of shit. She came up here, she stood on top of shit, and she said she was wrong. See, a lot of motherfuckers, gang, they can't say they wrong. You know what I'm saying? They got too much pride. They can't do it. So I just want to ask, and I would, you know, if she can relate to this, but hopefully Val is listening. You can hear me, right?
Yes, bro, I hear you loud and clear. I'm tapped in. It kind of was breaking up just a little bit. Shout out to the crowd family in the building. Shout out to the official King Kane. What's up, King? What's going on? I did reach out to her, C-Dub, to see if she can come back and join us. So hopefully she'll be back. But go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay, what I kind of wanted to know was, why leave after you've said so much? Why say, okay, the only option that I can do now is leave the sector? And I think that if she did something like that, don't you think that there's a lot of people that is motivated by some of her words, and that what she did was enough now? And I don't really think I don't really think Val is going to leave the sector. So why say that you're going to leave something that you have such a great influence on?
What's up, y'all? I'm here. The link is pinned. You guys just come on up. If I know you, come on up. If I don't know you, I'm gonna throw the banner up. But y'all just go ahead and click the link. I will see you backstage. So I'm sorry, bro. I do apologize. My son had came into the room. What exactly was your question again?
I was saying that I heard her say, when you asked her a question, you said, so what are you gonna do from this point on? That's what you said. Mm-hmm. And Evangelist Val's response was, well, I have no other choice but to just leave. And that was my question to Val, because why would you leave something as you came up on the platform and you just stood on top of shit, and then you're gonna turn around and tell us that you're gonna leave, gang?
Right. That's definitely not the answer.
When you got so much influence on this sector, so many people listen to you, you have a powerful voice, and you motivate a lot of people. And I'm just wondering, like, why leave when you came up here and you did what you did, which was stood on top of shit? And that was just my question.
I hear you. And I hope that she'll come back, because I really didn't. I felt like, you know, she stood on her actions. I don't think we see, here's the thing, C-Dub. You and I are kind of green to this. I mean, you're definitely green to the sector. You are a newbie for real. I've kind of been around almost 2 years, but even before me coming around, this is behavior that Trees has spoken on about Val. When I was, you know, a big supporter of Trees, she talked about this. Every time Val get caught up in some mess, she gets sick, something happens, and it's always the most extreme situation. And my question is to those people that have seen these things before from her, how could y'all even believe what was being told to us now? Because I'm gonna tell you, after this situation, and I was very honest with her, it is very hard for me to believe anything else in regards to her health. It's really hard for me to believe after this situation.
Well, I don't know people's health. I don't know, apparently, people do be on medication or whatever the case may be. I don't know about that. My thing was the influence and what positive that I get out of any person that get up here like rocking.
Well, Val went live thinking that this channel was after her because I guess a screenshot from Marcella. And it turns out this page was just a page that Yolanda shared from her channel, her backup channel. So it turned out they actually wanted to clarify that they were not out the Val, and the posts that were doxing were not about doxing Val. And by the way, before that, I had already clarified that situation. Shout out to Marsha says she created a lying sister text. I am done with typhoid Val. I said what I said. Sending a virtual bros right back at you. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Hold on.
Shows. I look at the good in people. I try not to look at the bad, but I was just curious about that. But one of my main questions was, when it came to the Hit 'em Up channel, I wanted to really ask her front and center, like, what made her actually think, not in the text, that my sister YG Band-Aid Gang, y'all know how we hold it, would even make such a channel to drag her, and what made her think that? You know what I'm saying?
That part, yeah.
That's what I wanted to know. Who sent that message? Who brought that to her that we were insinuating her on that channel? Where did you get that from? And not only that, because that's only just so the Band-Aid Gang and all of us know how low we need to cut our grass. What we need to know how low we gonna cut the grass, man. We just need to know. And what she said it was the medication, but who relayed that message? Because somebody had to say this. Because when you look at the channel, you can clearly see that we got nothing but the utmost respect, and that we was talking about a whole another individual on that channel. Anything the Band-Aid gang gonna do, we beat you. We gonna stand on our shit.
Right.
Anybody know that? We don't bring no problems. We don't start no fires, but we will put that motherfucker out, gang. So I just said that I love everybody in the sector. People like you say, I'm a newbie. What that stand for? New booty.
No, newbie. Like, just new to this sector and the characters and all the things.
Oh, I'm old. I said damn. But yeah, shout out to everybody. I just wanted to ask down that. I love you, family.
Hold up. We got another amazing guest, and I am honored. She clicked the link. She had time for us today, baby. Hey, Sid.
Can you guys hear me?
I said damn. I know I
can't hear you. Dang.
We can
Let me
hear
drop
you.
down and try to come back on my phone.
She can't hear us. Okay, honey.
Drop down. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You guys are so powerful, man. Like, you guys are so powerful. You guys do what you want to do. I'm glad to have people like watching. It feel my sister like, bro, I can't believe, bro. They saying that the page was made a foul, saying that this was. I said, no, sister. I'm gonna stand on mine. Anybody know I don't really just jump on people's platforms, especially in the Black tea sector. I always salute everybody. But I feel like, when my sisters, you, Peanut Butter Face, Yolanda, feel some type of way, Goody, I'm gonna stand up. Tennessee, that's the one that molded me and put me where I'm at right now. So
let me say this. What's up? I think that I know for a fact that Val didn't think that was us doing that to her, because number one, she was a member of that channel when I first started that channel to do what I wanted to do on that channel. I think that she brought that up as a distraction, just another distraction. But I'm gonna be quite.
Oh wow! So I didn't see this part. So Yolanda is believing that Val knew that that was her channel. To be honest, if you go to the channel, it doesn't take that long to figure out that it's Yolanda. You can literally hear her voice. This is just a mess. So yeah, I didn't hear this the first time.
Honest with y'all, and I sit in the background and I'm not my business, but I had a conversation. Val actually called me and asked me, could she trust Stacey B? And I kept my mouth shut this entire time. And I told her, yes. Wow. I said, Stacey loves you. And at the time, she was kind of like, I had to kind of reassure her. She's never said anything bad about you to me. But see, this is I don't like to be a part of no type of chaos. No, but she called me and she called another person, Talisha, and she questioned us. This is my first time on record saying this. And I told her I wouldn't say anything. I said, she's never said anything bad about you. But at the time, and that's the reason why I said what I said, she kind of sounded paranoid. Like people was putting things in her head about Stacey. Do I believe that she has some psychological things? You don't think it was the medication game? I think she got some psychological things going on. And that's the reason why she's doing what she's doing. And that's just it. But I believe that she tried to cause another diversion, the divert off of the Stacey stuff. She knew damn well that had nothing to do with her. The person was in Texas. She doesn't live in Texas. She just tried to cause a distraction. That's it. And I told you that before. I said, do not take this personal. She's trying to run a play and cause another distraction. Ignore it and move on. Danny cleared it up. That's all I needed.
That's after Dani Robertson. I said, damn.
Thank you, Caddy. Thank you, boo.
I love you. I do got to drop. I love everybody on the platform.
I love you too.
It took me like 2 minutes to clear it up. That's obviously Yolanda's page. No one was author Val in that doxing situation. And also with Sammy had just gave general regular commentary. It wasn't even that explosive to be like for that reaction. So Shata Nina says, Scrub changed my Nana forever. Lying about it is unforgivable. Save us the apology tour. We've seen it before. Yeah, I mean, I would say this. Apology requires also action. So people are going to be looking for a change behavior. Change behavior. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to Nina. And I think someone else said, I think Live More. So let me scroll up and see Live More. Live More says, losing someone really important and close to you via a stroke is devastating. And to hear her laugh about lying about having one is triggering. I'm done. Yeah, it's not a laugh. It matters. It has to be taken seriously. It's not something like, oh, if I said it, I said it. And, oh, I apologize. It's not sincere. Val really does need to, in my opinion, like I said, even yesterday, that I thought that she would agree to just take a break, which she does need to, and to work on herself. There's nothing wrong with working on yourself. Realizing, like thinking about why you are making these decisions and how you can like, okay, if I'm faced with this sort of issue again, how can I actually deal with it? And actually be serious about how I'm going to change these behaviors, self-correction. Okay.
Love you, bro.
Peace and love.
But
Love
she
you, Sam.
caught-
Keep doing your thing. Shouts out to the chat fans, A-Gang. I'm
Love
signing
you,
out.
Angel.
Bye.
And I guess this was in the midst of everything happening. She called me right before my birthday, a week before my birthday in September. So I guess that's when things started brewing. So I don't know who was putting shit in her head, but she damn sure called me.
Yeah.
So that's just like Stacey. I know her cancer is real. I've seen doctor's appointments. I've talked to her. But this is like, I don't want to be in none of this shit. So I just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yep.
But all right, sis, I love you.
I love you too. I'm so proud of you, boo. You over there doing numbers, baby.
Thank you.
Y'all make sure y'all check out The Great Spills the Tea, y'all. She has been dropping in celebrity drama. She's been on top of things. It is so good, so good. Y'all please make sure y'all check out her channel. She's doing numbers. I'm so proud of this. Of course, babe. Thank you for coming up and for sharing that. So not only did Val reach out to Leisha about Stacey B, but Yolanda has let us know that she also reached out to her as well. Just seeing if Stacey B was trustworthy or what have you. Y'all, this was just a very, very messy situation, and it's unfortunate. Shout out to Stacey. Stacey has responded to me since I've been live. I did reach out to her about the whole where did the stroke situation come from, because that's who told me that she had a stroke. So I had to go to the source and ask, where did you hear it from? And that was who messaged me and said that Val had actually told her and Loki that she had a stroke. So it's just a lot of gossip, he said, she said, and for someone to just make up things like this, it's just really difficult, y'all. And that's all I'm saying. Like, it makes it hard to want to get close to people. It gets hard to want to, trust people after something like this. And I think that's something that we need to be mindful of and just be understanding. Like, I got to guard up. Oh, shoot. Now, this person very much has a lot to do with the topic. That's why I'm going to bring them up. I know that this is going to be controversial. I know that there are people that may not necessarily like this person, but none of that should matter right now. I'm going to throw a banner up just in case this is someone lying about who they actually are backstage. So I'm going to put up an overlay, and I'm going to welcome to the stage. They have themselves listed as trees. So
hello, it's me, Sammy. It's me.
Okay.
Hi, y'all.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I am doing wonderfully. Thank you for asking. You're such a doll. I'm loving hated everywhere.
I cannot with you, girl.
However, what you cooking today, Sammy? I'm always interested in what you're eating.
You're always interested in what anyone's ever cooking and what anyone is ever, anything that is about food, you're interested. We already know. Yeah, we hear the smacking noises and the unnecessary burping every few minutes. And by the way, bitches be pressed because I called them out because I peeped that they were trying to conquer and divide, and I speak for like 1 minute and then the bitch goes on a whole rant for like 30 minutes. That's how pressed I have these rats out here. It's a mess, and this bitch will constantly stay pressed.
I've even did impressions.
I heard impression.
It's all in fun. Please. I'm an entertainer. And a lot of times entertainers are controversial. I have something to offer. You may not have known this, but this fell into my lap within the past couple of days. I
always find circus sideshow freaks entertaining. I mean, that's what it is all about, right?
Do appreciate Val being honest and saying, hey, I lied about A, B, and C. I'm just disappointed in how far it had to go before she came clean. You understand? And I'm also disappointed in the fact that she tried to put it all on Stacey B. I mean, on what's her name? Roxanne. Now, I am furious with Roxanne because she lied about me, and we're not going to talk about my rear end at this time. However, I was upset with Roxanne because she lied to me, but I can tell you one thing. Roxanne
guarantee you 100%, 1000% guarantee that Roxanne, and not even your own nigga, want to stick anything up your ass, okay? If your ass looks like anything like your rotten finger, nobody wants a rotten ass or rotten finger ass bitch. Okay, so Roxanne, I don't think she was really interested in doing anything to your ass or anything to you at all. Okay, your face is a deterrent. It's a deterrent. Okay, So if anything, she's probably trying to get you to run out the damn door and run down the street and run back to Philly.
Know about the Stacey B takedown, and she acted as if it just fell into her lap. But did you guys know, and you could tell me if you knew, did you know that Val also is trying to make y'all think that, oh, it's because Roxanne and Sip was adding to her level of distrust for Stacey B? Well, tell me, if it was just on Sip and Roxanne, why was Val contacting Rose T in her DM asking her up, do she trust Stacey B? If it's all on Sip and Roxanne trying to take her down.
And that was one of the things that I actually wasn't sure.
I don't know, because while Roddy Root was talking about somebody taking her down, is this a bitch right here that was taken down by the drunk raccoon drinking her Casamigos? So you actually let a Alf looking, Mr. Ed looking, oversized teeth bitch named Timmy Tuckett run you off YouTube and run you onto station head for all this time, take all your channels. You actually let a loser take down you. I wish I would let a loser run me off YouTube and onto station head while I'm sitting over there, you know, munching on ice and crack. Wearing a Dollar Tree wig. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Ed built shape bitch run me off YouTube. As you know, half the time she's like my Casamigos, but I think the bitch be over there drinking all that moonshine. Okay, but yeah, you the one that fled the station head, unmonetized, unhinged, and unwashed. Okay, begging for $5 so you can get buy a bag of ice and crack, Crackiana. Bust down, Crackiana, with the bust down, busted wig. Okay, but yeah, don't get mad at me because I say one thing about you that you try to conquer the divide. You want to go on a 5-minute rant. Don't make me give you a narcissistic injury, you narcissist. Okay. A massive mess. The audacity and the nerve of a bitch with a dog fried, matted, leaning wig. Synthetic blend wig with headbands. Talk about anybody's wig. The audacity of a bitch that even the face the mama that your mama don't even love your face. Okay, when the moment you were born, your mama put a paper bag over your face. Okay, yeah. But yeah, so I don't know why you talking about everybody ugly when you the mirror on the wall. Who's the ugliest bitch of them all? It's you, Roddy Root. Oh man, I thought that was a dumb question. The mirror almost smacked me for asking a dumb question. Like, bitch, like we already know who the ugliest of them all is. Donatello, Splinter looking bitch, Master Splinter looking bitch. So yeah, that's the hardest decision of her life is what synthetic headband wig she gonna wear today. The one that she borrowed from that one chick, Philly Chica, the hand-me-down wig from Philly Chica, or the one that she got from the gas station next to the Pickle Pig feed, the clearance box with the yellow sign for $10 that somebody wore and took back to the store and wanted for a refund for. But yeah, yeah, so you always want to speak on me because you want to get mad because I reject you every few months, where you think that, you know, you won over IO and she's sitting with you while you burping and farting and being completely gross and disgusting. You're hoping that I will sit with you, but that will never happen. That will never happen, you Teletubby shaped ass bitch. Looking like a rhinoceros in the face. Anyways, let me get back to my main topic. Yeah, so a bitch that looks like her before picture looks like the author picture. The before picture is the before, like, not, you know, the before picture is the same as the author picture. I didn't notice any difference. They put a pound of makeup and you still was ugly. They put a highlighter, lipstick, a wig on, and you still was ugly. So I'm like, which one is the before and which one's the after? Because both of them look like the before. We need to hire somebody else. Come over here, I'm new makeup artist, new hairstyle, new everything. And how you got a best friend named Asian Max, Asian nigga. You got Asian nigga, the makeup artist, and you got a whole makeup artist as your friend, and you looking beat down and not like your face ain't beat. It looks busted and beat for real, literally like somebody took, like Timmy Tuckett man took a never mind, stop. Anyways, I wish I would have a makeup artist friend, and my makeup ain't done right. He ain't giving you no tips. Riz Lomax ain't giving you no tips on how to beat your face down and make you look good, and how to fix your hair or do anything. No beauty tips. Okay, so yeah, it's clear that you go to uglytips.com to get all your beauty tips. Anyway, let me actually switch topics. What we were saying? Hold on. But yeah, go ahead and spaz out in that rat hole. Okay, that's what you do. Go on your hind legs and get back and scurry back over there. Scurry and skedaddle over to, you know, station here where you belong, bitch. Because over here I got 3 monetized channels. And how many monetized channels do you have? Oh, 0. Okay, I wish a bitch would. A bitch that got herself arrested. You got yourself arrested. You called the police and got yourself arrested, you mommy biter knockoff. Isn't that what mommy biter did? She called the police and got herself arrested and you laughed at mommy biter and then you turned around and did a mommy biter. Did you bite your mama too? I'm just wondering. You like to eat and smack a lot. So who knows? You might have bit your mama. Seymour looking ass bitch. Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors ass looking ass bitch. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. That's all you do is that feed me. That's how I feel about Ryder Root. Like her treetops over there all day and night feeding her. Feed me, treetops. Feed me all night long. Feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me. That's all you do. Feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me. Little Shop of Horrors, man. That's how I feel when I go over there. Help me. Help is on the way. A mess. But yeah, I'll get back to your ass later. But you an unfit bitch. You gonna try to tell me to try to go save your son in Maryland? Bitch, that's your job. You the mother. Ain't you the mother, mama precious, mama dearest? Ain't you the mother? Ain't you the mother? Ain't that what you say? You the mother. Y'all over there the mother. But yeah, come see me when Rich Lomax actually shows me he knows how to do makeup and he actually turns you from a monster to, you know, a monster, because that's the best he can do. You know what I'm saying? It's not Beauty and the Beast. It's just Beast and the Beast at this point. But anyways, you know, who knows? Maybe you can go from being a negative one to, you know, I was gonna say a 1, but then that was just gonna be a little too gracious. Anyways, let's move to the next topic real quick. I'll come back to Ryder Root in this topic. A mess, a mess, a mess. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, Val. Can you hear me? Hello? Val.
Back in the hospital beach and the ventilator was in the background. I said, what the? I didn't hear the smoke detector. I said, is that home? And she was comment like, yeah, if the nurse comes in, I'm just gonna hang up.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
The baby boy.
I guess she didn't know that I pulled her up. Hold on. Oh, let me call her real quick. Hold on. I pulled you up. Okay, well, you're up, and I hear you, and you got noise in the background. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Dani?
Yes, I can hear you. So,
I'm gonna have to drop out. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Okay, Val. Let's see if she tries to come back, okay? Hold on. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I have just a few questions, and the thing is, most people were expecting you to actually really take a break this time and not really just come back that fast.
I was taking a break. I went on Sammy's live because last night I heard you say that my video I made was a confession and not an apology. And so I was like, okay, well, I don't want to pick my channel back up and do a live just to apologize. Like, I didn't want to do that. So Sammy was going live. So I called Sammy and I said, Sammy, can I come on your channel and just do an apology? Because Dani thought that I was just confessing and that I felt, wrong about that. And Sammy said, yeah. So that's where I went to Sammy's to apologize. I didn't go to Sammy's to, like stir it up again. She was going to stir it up anyway. I went to Sammy's to apologize.
Here's the thing though. Did you really consider that your live yesterday was really an apology? Without me saying anything, did you think that your live was really an apology?
When I went back and listened to it, I realized that I only said I was sorry to you and to I only said I was sorry to you and to Loki. And then I went on to explain what I had done. But I never said I was sorry to everyone. I realized that after I listened to it. So then I agree with you that I did not say I was sorry. And so I went and I said I was sorry to everyone. I gave an apology to the entire sector at Sammy's. But to me, yeah, I thought I had apologized until I listened to it.
And so you consider what you said on Sammy's live to also be an apology or to be an apology over there?
I thought I had apologized on Sammy's live. When Sammy asked me about the stroke, I said, no, I never said stroke because I thought I said seizure. That's what I thought I had said to Loki and Stacy, was that I had a seizure. I didn't realize I had said stroke. So when you said that I had said that I had lied about it, Stacy Loki had already contacted me earlier and told me that I had said stroke. I didn't realize that that's what I said on the conversation with them, because that's why I was so adamant that I never said stroke, because I thought I had said seizure. And so I apologized to Loki about that conversation and about what I said on Sammy's. I said, and again, I apologize to you all. I did not realize that I said stroke because I didn't have a stroke. I had a seizure. That's what I had. And that's what I have all the time, are seizures. But I did not have a stroke, just like I did not flatline.
Okay, well, so did you have a phone conversation with Loki and Stacy saying that you had a stroke?
Yeah, yes. Now looking back, I did tell them I had a stroke, but I didn't have a stroke. I had a seizure.
Okay.
It was the same time as the flatline conversation.
And then following that, though, you actually went on a live and said stroke too. So that would make twice you said stroke. You went on the phone with them and said it, and then you went live and said it too. So that would make twice. So are you trying to say it happened twice by mistake?
No, I'm not trying. That's the thing. I'm not trying to justify it. I'm saying that if I said it once, then I said it twice. So if I said stroke and I had that in my mind, so I said stroke to Stacy. To Stacy and Loki. Then when I went live, I said stroke too, and I apologize. I apologize for every lie. I apologize for every misleading, everything that I said wrong.
That's the thing, it's not so right there. it seems like at first you're trying to say it was a confusion, but then now you actually admit that it was a lie. So you intentionally said it to mislead people to thinking that you had a stroke.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I I could answer that a couple of ways, but it wouldn't matter. So yeah, that's the answer, that I intentionally was trying to lead people to think I had a stroke by saying I had a stroke.
So that's the thing about, we don't want the deflection or to just minimize it. It's just to
And
say,
I'm not.
listen,
I'm
I
not.
lied. I lied about having a stroke. Instead of saying I was confused, or I meant to say this, I meant to say that, you intentionally lied and said you had a stroke when you did not, to mislead or make people think that you had a stroke. Right?
Yeah.
And then, since you didn't really have a stroke, then where did the voice come from?
The voice came from me. I was in the hospital, and I actually did have a seizure, and I was in ICU. That's the truth. I, honest to God, was in ICU. I was sick. I just was not sick from a stroke or from flatlining those days that I was in the hospital that time. It just so happened that I was in the hospital and all this stuff was going on, and I used the fact that I was in the hospital to my advantage. That's what it was.
Okay. So in the hospital, you were actually, can you mute while I talk and I mute while you talk?
Go ahead.
So you were actually in the hospital and you realized you had certain issues, but you felt like those issues were not going to be severe enough to get people to back down. So you made up the stroke and flatline because you felt like that would be more severe to get people to back down.
Right, exactly. Because I had just recently, a month ago, gone through some very serious stuff, and I did code, and everybody, kind of had known that. And so I was like in a situation where I felt like, okay, yeah, that was like to me, that was my out, was just to get people to leave me alone. And so that's, I used that same medical condition and situation in this situation.
Okay. And so this is what people will appreciate, is honesty, not anything to minimize, but just be blunt. Can you explain, like, in how your own words, like, what led to you to pretend to be your sister? Was it to distance yourself or from the situation, or what made you decide to pretend to be, I guess, a sister named Bonnie?
Yeah. Because my sisters are like my protection in my real life. And in the video where my sister is reporting me in ICU, they are known to send out, my older sister, they send out text messages and family messages when something is going on in our family. So it works for our family when we do that for one another. So in my mind, I felt like, well, this is something that my sister would do. And then I kind of ran it past my sister, and she was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, you don't feel good, they're bothering you, yeah. And so that's when I did the community post. When I did the message to Loki, I did not think about how it would affect your platform or Loki at all. And that's what really is eating me up, is I did not think about the way a lie would affect YouTube at all, let alone,
Okay, so let me, because I want to make sure
go
we
ahead.
go from question by question. So I think that your sisters send out messages to the family when something real is happening to you and things like that. But since you're in I think a Christian family, most people probably are Christian, right? So
Yes.
are you trying to say that your sisters go along with it and agree with lying about a stroke or lying about flatlining? And that's something that they would want to send out under their name? Or is it just to tell the truth that you did not run it or pass it through them? You actually, as you admitted to in another live, that you wanted people off your back and you sent those messages out. And you said you use your sister. You didn't, using is not if someone gave you permission. Using is saying that you did it on your own to get the people off you.
Well, it's not like okay. Let me explain this. I'm not saying use my sister like I was getting beat up and I went and got my sisters. I'm saying that in the situation when they were in the hospital room and we were talking, my sister was like, you know what? Like I was given the situation that was going on, and I talked about how I could just, go away, leave it alone, act like it wasn't involving me, or I could just, come up with a way to try and get these people to leave me alone. And then I did produce the idea that, well, last week or last month I was sick and I was really going through, and, and my sister said, well, you are sick and you are in the ICU. I never said to my sister, oh, I'm going to say that I flatlined. I believe my sister thought that I was just going to go and say I'm in the ICU and I wish people would leave me alone. So no, I don't think my sister would have went along had she known what I was going to write. I'm not putting that out there on her. I don't know. She wouldn't have went along with that.
Here's the thing, Val. You're kind of backpedaling on this, or you already admitted that you pretended to be your sister. Pretending to be your sister means that you pretended to be her and you put these messages out. You're not saying, you never said you had her permission to do any of it. So now you're trying to act like she gave you permission to put these things out and to reach out to Loki and to say all these things and do these things at any level.
No,
I don't think can you bring your sister on? I don't think they're aware of what you're doing, but you're trying to distance yourself from the situation. And we already know that it's you doing it. You already confessed to it. So now you're kind of backpedaling out of the situation.
No. I'm not backpedaling out of it. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Pretending? Go back to what you said. You said
you already admitted that you are pretending to be your sister to low key to send these messages out.
So what are you saying, Dani? You saying that I am lying about my? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, I think you're trying to say that you got your sister's permission to pretend to be her.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I did not. That's not what I said. I said I was telling my sister about the situation. My sister was saying I should go ahead and do it. I should let people know that I was still in ICU and I was sick. That's what I'm saying. My sister had no idea I was going to be her. She didn't know that. Do you understand what I'm saying? They just figured I was going to say, hey, y'all, look, I'm in the hospital. This is what's going on. Please leave me alone. My sister didn't know I was going to sign her name or be her. No. That's why I said last night, yesterday, I said, I owe my family an apology. I owe my children, my husband an apology for this whole thing, this whole mess. I said that. So for everybody that's saying I'm sorry just because I got caught. I'm sorry because not only do I have to, when I'm here in front of you all, I have to be accountable, but I have to be accountable to my children because they sat here and you know what I mean? They built relationships with these ladies and now they don't have those relationships. And I have to be accountable because I lied on my sister, right? And she sits here with me and my sisters, whether, I don't know if all you know this, my sisters and my nieces are in my chat a lot of the time. My YouTube is a part of my life. my YouTube channel. So I am taking accountability because I have to. Because I have to take accountability in my everyday life about this thing, not just here on YouTube. So when I take my channel down, right, and I'm not on here, this is what I mean by I still have to deal with this in my real life. It doesn't go away. My sister's not just gonna be like, oh, okay, well, you lied to all these people and used my name. She's not gonna be okay with that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that there had to be clarification, because at one point you said you ran it by your sister. So I was asking for clarification what
Oh,
you mean by
okay. Yeah.
ran by. Okay,
Yeah.
so now
Yeah.
you have clarified that you ran by as far as you needing to make a post, or talking about your sick, but you didn't run it by her that you were gonna make up a lie about the flatline and use her name to do it.
Right.
So you only
Right.
ran by her, that you was a post would probably help, but not what the post would be about, and that her name would be attached to it,
It never told her name would be attached to it. Never.
or that it would be about a flat line. That you would just make a post about you yourself being sick, and you would sign your own name.
Right. Yeah.
So she was unaware that her name was going to be used in any of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
She didn't know that.
So in all totality, that means that I think you have me in another screen. I don't know, but it's a lot of static.
Oh, okay.
So ultimately, so the whole post and everything was just you. Your sister has nothing to do with this at all. And you also, when you spoke with Sammy, you admitted publicly on that platform that you did admit to this pattern, that it's a pattern for you. So what do you mean by that it's a pattern?
Sammy asked me if I believe what Tree said, because she said that Trees made the comment that this is a pattern, that whenever something is going wrong, my health will come into play and I will have something serious go on in my life health-wise. I told Sammy that if you look back at my videos, you're going to find a pattern now of this, because now it is a pattern of this. Like, no matter what I do, if I go back and erase videos, it's still going to look like this is what I do. It's like, because no matter how genuine or sincere my channel looks, it's still going to look like, oh, look here, 6 months ago she did this, or oh, look here, 12 months ago she did this. What I meant was, it's going to look like I am a liar no matter what. This is going to look like a pattern, because I understand what this does to somebody's character. I understand it. I understand that this makes you look like you have been doing this to people. That's what I was saying by it's a pattern. I wasn't saying, oh, this is something that I do. I was saying that this is something that is going to be, this is what people are going to see, because everybody sees me as a liar. This is what, and I stand in that. I agree that that's what it's going to look like.
So for this, did it just start on YouTube, or is this something that you have experienced throughout your life? Like, even can you mute when I'm talking so it won't be static?
Oh, sorry.
And so is this like a pattern that you've noticed throughout your life, or just on YouTube where you're feeling cornered, or and you would need a way to escape from it? Or is this something that you've experienced throughout your life where you feel like you have used certain sort of health or crisis or emergency situations to get people to kind of leave you alone?
Dani, this is what I tried to talk about the other day, but when I bring it up, people think I'm using it as an excuse. But this is a conversation I said needs to be had. For me, yes, this happens, but not always medically. Sometimes it can be other things, because I said this too, because of my trauma, sometimes I will traumatize other people. That doesn't make it right. I have had so many times in my life where I've had to have these, oh no, wait a minute, this, and this, and run and hide in order to protect myself, protect my feelings, protect, you know what I'm saying? Like, because nobody else was going to protect me, or because I felt like I was in danger. That just comes from me being sexually assaulted as a little girl and not having any protection. But the only thing I was able to use was my mouth. I was able to come up with things and tell people, oh no, please, don't do this and don't do that, and come up with ways to get these men to leave me alone. I was 6 years old. And so here I am at 6 years old saying, oh no, no, don't do this because da 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 da. And so I learned that I was able to get out of these situations at a very early age by myself, by saying things. A lot of times they were untrue, sometimes they were true, but that was how I was able to manipulate and protect myself as a child. And this is the conversation I was trying to have, and people were like, oh no, it doesn't matter. No, it's not an excuse. I'm not what I'm doing is I'm trying to say there are so many people out there that deal with this. I talked to my husband about it, and he always says it's almost like a need to be um almost like a need or a desire to be protected, and going into like a little shell and throwing everything you can at people and then trying to cover yourself up. But I have tried my hardest in my adult life to get away from this sort of thing. And I'm in therapy, I see a therapist, all of that to try and deal with it, because it has been my life. It has been my life, and I don't, I hate that it happens. I hate that it comes out, um and I know that it does terrible damage. Do you understand? And this is what
It does damage. So your husband has picked up on the behavior as well. So you're saying it's not just isolated to YouTube.
It is. This is what I want people to understand. This, what y'all are seeing like this, I have had these moments in my life. I've had these moments with my siblings over small things because I was terrified over something very small, you know? And I was terrified to the point of running away to my grandma's house and saying all of these things about my brothers and sisters, because I didn't want my grandmother to, I needed my grandmother's protection, so I lied on my siblings. But it was because that was my way of protecting myself. And I didn't know how to vocalize what was real. So I just said, you know, grandma, this, and this. I knew what to say for my grandma to keep me protected. But I fought with my parents a lot because they, in my eyes, right, they didn't properly protect me. That's why when I got older, I did the whole drug selling thing, because I was rebelling against my parents for not properly protecting me from the age of 6 to 11. At 10 years old, I was causing the whole block to fight against each other over a lie, you know?
So what lie did you actually tell on your siblings, if you can share, that would make you feel like your grandmother would kind of believe the lie to where you would be protected? I guess she would be against them.
My mom had her purse open one night, and it was like a whole wallet full of money. And I saw one of my brothers take the money out of the bag, and he, you know, my older brother, and he said, you better not say anything. And I felt afraid of that. I felt afraid of, you better not say anything. For me, that was like a call to arms. You know, it freaked me out. And so I thought, well, if I say he said, you better not. That's not going to be good enough for them. He's just going to get in trouble. So I told my dad, I said, you know, I'm not going to say my brother's name, but I said, Dad, he took this money out of mama's purse. I said, and then he grabbed me around the neck and he said, you better not say anything. Instead of just saying what happened. But see, I knew that the more I said, the worse my dad will react. So it was on. My dad lost his mind. But my two other brothers knew the truth. They knew what had happened. And so they were immediately mad at me and they were, you know, pushing me to tell the truth. And I held to it. No, that's what he did. That's to the point of where I believed it. I believed it. And so one of my little girlfriends, she was like, I'll go with you if you want to go to your grandma's. And so we went to my grandma's. I had 2 pair of jeans and some tennis shoes. And my grandma lived like 3 blocks away. And when I got to my grandma's, I told her my version. And then I even told her that one of my other brothers had punched me in my stomach. And my grandmother was losing her mind. And my sisters didn't believe it. They didn't believe that's what happened. And so everybody was mad. And my dad was furious. And he told my mom, and my mom said, yes, that money is missing. And now she's mad because my brother took the money. So it was just a mess. It was just a mess.
So from that, what was your first time on YouTube where you employed the same sort of tactic to where that you said this pattern? So what was like the first instance on YouTube where this occurred?
Let me think. I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Have you ever pretended to be any other family member?
Any other family member? No, I haven't. I haven't been either.
When you were, I think, on the Raccoon or Timmy Tuckett's panel, was that real when you said you had a sister or a stroke during her life?
Yes, that was very real. That, honest to God, that was it's so embarrassing for me. And that's the thing. My seizures come just at random. Like I have no control. They just happen. And that I feel like sometimes it's karma. That it just happens to me. And my boys are really my boys, and they really do have a respect, and they will, you know, if I'm live or whatever, they do talk and come up and all those things. I've never pretended to be them. I when I think back on YouTube, I want to say maybe an interaction with Hear Her at some point. I might have. I don't know. I really have to think, but I'm pretty sure it was a Hear Her situation.
So on Hear Her's platform, you might have had, well, Mommy Buyer's platform, you might have had some sort of fake episode or fake crisis.
I don't know. I don't know if it was a fake episode or if I was in the hospital. It seems like I was in the hospital and I like dropped down because something was going on or something like that is what I'm remembering. It seems
And
like
it wasn't
something
real.
like that. Yeah, it was like I was in the hospital and then her and that other lady, I'm not gonna call her name, they were like coming at me real hard. And I just was like, you know, acted like something was happening, and I just dropped down. And then the next day they were, going at it and asking a bunch of questions. And I said that I had I didn't want to say that I had just blacked out or had a seizure or something like that. It was something like that, and then the call dropped, and the
So
nurse
yeah, it's
came.
the Dr. Blue situation where.
Yeah.
So is it the whole experience or is just part of that experience or incident?
What do you mean?
The Dr. Blue thing, where I guess one of your sons was supposed to come and write in the chat,
Oh
and
yeah,
everyone was thinking it was
that
you.
was real. Yeah. When I got better, her and I were fighting back and forth. Yeah. After that whole thing with her and I can't even remember everybody that was involved, but yeah, that was. I don't even like talking about that. But
So shortly after that first thing, you said that it was another part where you dropped down and you pretend like something was happening and things like that. So is there any other time besides that? What about the last thing where you said you had 3 months to live?
that was me and low key. That I wasn't in the hospital. That's when I was just talking about that I had that virus in my blood, that JCV or JVC virus, and they had detected it, and they said that I had that PML, which I have to see every couple of weeks. I get tested for they're trying to clean they're trying to clean my blood to keep me from having the PML virus, which is all from me being on my autoimmune disease medications for so long. So that was just a conversation we were having. I wasn't in the hospital about that.
So how, if you were not in the hospital, then how would they be able to test you or to
Because
confirm that?
they called me after a big round of blood tests and told me to come into the hospital. I went into the hospital. They did some more testing and they did a blood transfusion that day. I had to have 2 blood transfusions. And they did a blood transfusion that day. I had to have a blood transfusion when I went in and I coded. I had a blood transfusion while I was out as well, because they said it's I have a lot of problems with my blood. So, and that's all related to this virus.
And what about some creators saying that you had told them you had a recent surgery?
I did have a recent surgery in October.
Well, I mean, not October, and November.
In November, I had the hiatal hernia repair. That's what I had.
And when you went to the hospital in October, our doctor, what were you telling people that you were initially going in there for?
I was going in the hospital to have my esophagus repaired and my stomach repaired and my intestines, having some of my intestines cut out. I didn't give a title of what I was going to get done.
And your true health condition, can you mute, 'cause it's still static even whenever I'm talking. So your true health condition is actually multiple sclerosis, lupus, or because I think you shared it on your Facebook, because I see the hashtags. I think IG, should I say? I think multiple sclerosis, lupus, and I think something else. Or is that wrong?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's multiple sclerosis, lupus, and rheumatoid arthritis.
Okay, someone asked, was the hiatal hernia for being overweight or age?
It's for age. Well, actually, it's for being overweight and age. Really.
So, do you understand the emotional impact that this has on people who cried, like low key, prayed, or even panicked over your claimed emergencies and things like that?
Yes, I totally understand.
And my question is, for example, when you sent low key out, can you mute? Send low key out to go find a platform to deliver this flatline message. Were you actually watching, like, from the bushes when this live was occurring and when low key was actually on my platform?
No, I didn't watch it.
Did you ever view the video after the live?
No, I didn't.
So you never watched it?
No, honestly, I didn't watch it.
Did low key tell you that she went to my platform?
Yes, she did.
And what was there a conversation about it?
Yeah, we talked about it.
And were you ever planning on telling her that it was false, or were you just planning on just like living with that situation?
No, I planned on talking to Loki. I did, honest to God. I planned on talking to Loki. I never wanted to hurt Loki. I wanted to talk to Loki about a lot of stuff, but I knew that it would take time, and I knew that it had to be the right time. So I planned on talking to Loki.
Here's the thing. People remember you from the live. They're saying in my inbox that you actually joined the membership on that live, that you came and joined. You actually were in the chat. You joined the membership.
What live?
Recent lives that I have about the flatline, things like that.
Okay. I mean, okay.
So here's the thing. A lot of times when a live is about you, you actually watch it. So you can be honest and say, you know what, I did watch the live.
Dani. Okay, I may have watched the live, but I'm saying what I don't get to watch a lot of YouTube for various reasons. So I don't remember watching. I try to be a member of all your channels. So I don't remember watching. I know me and Loki talked about it, but that doesn't mean, like, I'm not trying to be like a liar behind it, which I know y'all think I lie about everything, but I'm not trying to
No,
lie to
I
y'all.
never think that someone lies about. Let me be clear. I never think someone lies about everything.
Okay,
Just
but I'm not trying.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to lie about this. Okay, I'm not. I'm not trying to lie about whether I watched the live. I was in the hospital. I might have watched the. I may have watched the live. I may have watched the live and fell asleep. I'm just saying that I know me and Loki talked about the live.
And do you believe that you were a good friend to low key, considering now looking back on everything, as far as you even telling her to go live and deliver this message on my platform?
Let me tell you something. Low key is the best friend I've ever had in my whole entire life. And if I could have been as good a friend to Low key as she was to me, I could have gotten some of the help that I needed with my issues. Low key did not deserve any of the things, any of the lies, any of the anything, nothing. These women, it's so sad. This is so sad to me because nobody deserves to be lied to or lied on. Nobody does. And it's funny to me. And everybody is like, you know what's funny? She's sitting around and she's laughing. I'm not laughing at them. This is not funny. These women are hurt. When I'm giggling or I'm laughing, like over there at Sammy's, it's because she said something funny, or I found something in the chat that I'm laughing at that they said about me. I am taking this so serious. I love Loki so much that she will never ever know. And you know what hurts me about it is it's my fault that these women and I are not friends anymore. That cuts. And again, we have to remember that's not just on YouTube. These are women that were in my everyday life. These are women that I shared with my family. So it's not easy at all. But I got to deal with it.
So what are you going to do now moving forward to actually stop this from happening? As far as, because is that really, you say you use the love word, but is it love to actually lie to her and say you're having a stroke or even flatline, and when she's boo-boo crying and really upset about it and dumping this on her, and then she has her, she has her own life and her own issues and her things going on, and then for you to put fake or lies or false issues onto her plate?
No, it's not fair. Nothing I did to Loki. Nothing I did to Loki was fair. Loki takes her time out of her daily life and everything she deals with to deal with me. We share our days throughout the day, and we are shoulders to one another. There's no way, like going forth, if I could go forth, the only thing I could do would be to pray for God to find a heart of forgiveness to give to Loki, Stacy, and Roxanne. Because see, this was what I want people to understand. I admit and know, I know what I did. When I get out for here, Danny, I promise to God, my 17-year-old is standing right here next to me. He told me a little while ago, he said, Mama, I know it hurts, but it is what it is. You have to be able to get through this, because he calls these women auntie. He spends his day, he's homeschooled, and he'll come in and he talks to Loki like as much as well, I'm saying all this because I want y'all to know, when I'm off of here, when I deactivate, I'm gonna miss my all day conversations with these women. So I have definitely screwed my own life over in a lot of ways, and God is going to punish me, and I gotta deal with that.
And here's the thing, Val. Even like, you have to move forward as far as low-key wants to see change behavior before she, even considers reconnecting with you to protect herself. And change behavior starts now and starts today, as far as you just being honest and don't deflect or minimize and just tell the truth. If your issue, like you said, since you were little, is lying, no one wants to be known as a liar, but you actually admitted that your issue has been at like exaggerating the truth, which is lying, making things more worse than it is, or making up, false ailments and crises and emergencies and situations where people have to rescue you. I've seen that for myself, where you, it seems like you like to be rescued, or and then other times you will defend yourself, but then other times you like to be rescued and things like that. So what people are looking for now is just honesty and change, and the change is to be honest. So when someone says, hey, were you pretending to be your sister, it's just, yes, I was pretending to be my sister, and it's just a yes or no. It's not a complete roundabout or going around the bush. It's just, yes, I was pretend to be my sister, and I wrote low key, and that's it. And then it stops right there. And then someone says, hey, did you lie about flatlining? Yes, I did lie about flatline. I did not flatline in November, and I made that up. Did you lie about having a stroke? Yes, I lied about having a stroke. Is it wrong what I did to low key? Yes. Is it wrong what I did to Stacey B? That's it. And that's the accountability. And there is no, you go on a long rant and a bunch of stuff, and then people are not looking for that. It's like a yes or no, and then just is that it ends. So so that's the kind of thing you need to work on as far as the justifications and excuses, even going into childhood trauma, going into a mental illness, or going to any justifications or excuses. You take all that out and just say, I was wrong, Loki. I apologize. I was wrong for how I treated you. I wasn't a good friend to you as you were to me, and I apologize. And then that stopped there. Did nothing else. Stop. And then that's it. It has to be the apology or the statement of wrong, and then don't add anything else to try to now. A lot of times you add on stuff so then you can now be the victim again, when the actual victim in this situation is actually low key. And then once you say certain things, you start saying, well, it's the mental illness, it's this, it's this, it's this. So then now you become the victim again. So now people have to baby you when the actual victim is low key or someone else. So it has to be a cutoff to where you have to say, listen, I'm going to just say what I've done and how things are. And then I'm going to just close it out. And then there's nothing more to say after that. And then that's when people will know it's a change. So an apology video that's really for real and sincere should last less than 5 minutes just to say the apology. 2 minutes, because it's just going to be point blank. I'm sorry for what I did, and it was wrong for what I did. There's no excuses for it, no justifications. I can't blame mental illness. I can't blame anything. I made these decisions. I made these choices. And a lot of things you did were actually calculated, methodical, planned out. You actually had time to actually consider it or to back out of it. Like, for instance, sending that text message, you had to pick up your phone. You had to type out that long message. You had to think of, like, I want Loki to do this, and I want her to go to a platform. This is actually calculated and planned out. So with that, you have to say, you know what, I'm wrong for that, and end it. And then I understand, like, you feel cornered, you feel backed in, you feel like your back is against the wall and everyone's coming at you, and how can I get it to stop? And you might go through, what are you actually experiencing emotionally when you see everyone coming for you and you just feel like you gotta escape? Once you have that feeling, you gotta say, whenever I'm starting feeling like that, what can I do instead of lying to get out of this situation? Or maybe I don't need to get out of this situation because there's a saying, you made your bed, now lie in it. You have to understand, with those actions become reactions. So you shouldn't be trying to escape from something that you caused. If you push down a domino, don't get mad when, it comes full circle, and then now you have to deal with it. There's no escaping from accountability. And I think that's what you try to do. You try to escape the accountability, and there's no escaping it. At some point, sometime, it's going to catch up with you. Like, even now, a lot of this is catching up with you, like years of things that you've done. And I really don't think a lot of people really hate you. It's just that no one really likes to be lied to or tricked.
I understand that, Dani. I appreciate it.
So with that, what are you actually thinking when you are feeling like you need to escape? And you need, like, what are you actually thinking at that moment?
I think it's just the same thing. I cannot, it's hard to describe. It's just like this feeling in me where it's fight or flight. It's like I can either lose my mind and act ugly, even in situations where I know I'm wrong. I can act ugly and act a fool, or I can, do this. I can lie and create scenarios and try and buy time, or but I do want to say something. You talked about Loki. I understand like Loki needing time and everything, but I do want her to know that I never ever thought of Loki as somebody I could use. I never did. I really love Loki, and I know that the things that I have done are hurtful to her, but the relationship that we've created over the years, and the relationships that are that were created through our relationships with our children and our families are real. And I just want her to know that that is gonna always be, and I feel the same way about all the ladies. I cannot not care about them or not love them. I just only thing I can do is try to move forward and try to do better and continue to get help, and stop. I feel like talking to Sammy, I don't feel like that was a bad thing. I don't feel like Incoming is on now doing a show about me, and she messaged me and asked me if I was still in the chat. And I feel like, if I'm going to apologize, that's what I get confused. Do I apologize over there too? Or is this apology enough for everybody? I don't know.
Here's the thing, Val. When we spoke in direct messages, you said that you were going to take a break from YouTube, and I thought that you'll take a break from YouTube and work on yourself. And the thing about it is, I believe that someone has to work on themselves before they can fully grasp or understand what they've done, or to move forward. It's a lot. This is still like, your issue is that you cannot stand when a lot of people are coming for you, and going from panel to panel is not really helping you at all. It's not. So you actually need to be honest, to take a break from it. You know what I'm saying? So, because it's never going to stop if you keep on going from panel to panel. Now, I'm not trying to say don't go here, don't go there, do what you want, but the agreement was that you were going to take a break from YouTube, and just work on yourself. You have things you need to work on, and obviously you are going to, as long as you have this thing in you where you feel like you have to escape from conflict, in this space that's toxic, it's messy, it's drama filled, there's going to be conflicts. There's going to be more conflicts. So then what happens next week when there's conflict again? Because you're going from panel to panel and you're in this mess. You're going to feel this overwhelming need to escape, to win, to do something. And you're going to be like, how can I get out of this? How can I fix this? You're going to be, and then you're going to do something again. That's another lie. So you have to take time out to work on yourself. If I work on yourself, it's saying, when this happens, what can I do besides lie, or to make up some sort of health thing or emergency or crisis to get to help with this situation? Maybe you need to see a counselor or someone else. But now the thing is, your issue. Your issue is when a lot of things are piling up or happening to you. You lie to get out of it. You're saying that you have an issue with lying. So that means you need to see someone about this or get help with it. Because the only thing you're going to do is get new friends and then mess up those friendships. You're going to get into new conflicts, and you're going to try to escape those confrontations by lying. It's going to continue. And right now, it's just you going from panel to panel. Even right now in this live, I had to kind of like recenter or refocus certain things where you were trying to skate across. Like, at first you were saying that you were confused. Oh, I thought I meant to say between the seizure and stroke, like you were acting like there was a confusion between the two. And then we finally had to redirect to, it was actually, you knew the difference and you were not confused. You intentionally lied instead of saying, seizure, you intentionally lied to say stroke is because it's more severe. Same with the flat line. So it's getting to a point where no one is going to really trust you if they have to try to get you to tell the truth instead of you just being truthful without pressure, without someone navigating you. So with that leads to trust. So people have to, in this sector, in this space, people have to really, how can we trust Val? And that takes time. And by that, you have to do the work. And right now, a lot of people are not going to trust you, but they can see over time, change is the best indicator or proof that you've actually changed and that you can be someone that people can say, okay, Val is now changing and she's doing the work. But you're not even allowing like 24 hours for people to process anything or do anything. You're back to be honest, telling more lies or statements that are not truthful. So then people are saying, oh, she just right back to the next day. She's not changed. If you actually took like, let's say a month off and you came back and we saw a new Val or improved Val, okay, she took a month off and she actually did some work on herself. But less than 24 hours and you're back on the same bullshit. I hate to say it that way. People are saying, okay, Val is just still Val. There's no improvement. So that's what I mean by break, is that not just to go break and just be in the bushes, but to actually work on yourself and to self-reflect and say, go to the moment of like, okay, when I'm feeling cornered, instead of lying, what can I do next time when I'm feeling cornered? And then work on that. Even in your real life, you can use that as practice. When you're feeling cornered, how can I get out? You need to make improvements on that moment in those feelings. What can you do instead of lying to get out of the situation or to fix the situation or resolve the situation? And instead of just saying lying to get out of it, say, how can I actually confront it and take accountability for it? Or how can I, when I message you, do you remember when I messaged you in 2024 about this whole pattern and confrontation thing?
Yeah, I remember. But let me say this. I am in therapy. I said that before. I am in therapy. And I do go an hour and a half once a week. And I've been doing that since 2023. So.
Okay, that's good. And I would, so does your therapist understand this whole thing about when you're feeling cornered and things like that?
Yeah, for sure. Uh-huh.
And are they working with you on how to have alternative ways of dealing with it instead of the negative way of dealing with it?
Yeah, she definitely gives me tips on how to cope with situations that I feel out of control, and where I feel cornered or feel mostly like where I feel out of control or I feel like I'm not able to deal. She kind of calls it like just like when you're in a space where you don't have any control and you feel like you don't know how to handle the room. Don't choose to create more of an uncontrollable environment by saying things that aren't true or building up barriers and stuff.
That makes the things you do a lot of times when you're trying to fix a situation actually makes things worse. So another thing is like actually considering like, wait, like, okay, if I do this, will it make it worse? If I do this, will I actually hurt someone else that I don't intend to hurt? If I do this, am I actually using someone or lying to someone that I care about and love? And actually weigh the pros and cons of these situations instead of just saying, I need to do this, and it's impulsive and it's just about, it becomes self-serving to where Val only cares about herself, because if she cared about low-key, she wouldn't do this. The low-key who's gonna be now considered, she's gonna, take the brunt of this, to where she's out here and she's crying and she's sad and she's worried and she's going live, she's lying on my platform for you. And then now people are saying, well, is low-key a part of this? So then now you're harming other people trying to protect yourself. So then it becomes like, A lot of times people say they love someone, they're not going to put them in harm's way to hide behind them or to protect themselves, because that becomes selfish. So then people have to say, look, I have to step away from Val because she's only thinking about herself and not me, and I'm in all this mess because of Val.
Yeah, I understand. I do.
So when I sent you this message, April 24th, 2024, over a year and a half ago, Val, I noticed this issue. Okay. I noticed it, and I've been noticed it. And when I sent you this message, this was my way of trying to reach you, to try to say you need to work on this and work on yourself, because I recognize the issue that you had. And I wrote this: my advice is to avoid certain things that might get you caught up in messy situations. This is me saying to avoid to be honest, I've been trying to get you to rebrand and leave the sector, or I try to, get away from the mess stuff, because I said messy situations always end up in a confrontation or a conflict. And when health situations occur in the middle of that conflict, that's confrontation, especially while you're live, that will look suspicious, like you're avoiding conflict, like an escape or an avoidance tactic to avoid establishing a pattern of behavior. It's best to avoid ending up in these predicaments. So I was saying to avoid these type of predicaments, to then avoid feeling the need to escape from these same predicaments that you get yourself caught into. And that was my message to you, because I recognized you had that issue and you put a heart on it. So you actually had read that. And I also had left a couple of more. So with that, what were your thoughts when I sent you that?
I mean, I understood it. I agreed with it. I felt like you saw, some things going on or some things happening that were probably not good for me. Probably in some relationships or around some things that were going to lead to me doing exactly what I've done in this situation.
Right. And I was also pretty much letting you know that I felt like if I let you know that I was onto it, or I knew about it, that you would kind of stop the behavior. And I'm staticky because you're not muted.
Sorry.
So I thought that by letting you know that I knew what you were doing, as far as not being truthful and like these emergencies, these crises, and this escapism, that you would actually stop. But then it didn't really stop the behavior. So that's where we're here now. So that's what I mean by doing the work. I can have this conversation with you. Others can have this conversation with you. You can get panel off the panel. But unless you do the work, and actually by do the work, I mean, it's not just like going to a therapist, but following through what the therapist says to do, or even thinking of your own solutions on how, when you're in a situation, what are you going to do? Because I don't want to have, this was 2024 when I told you about this. So I don't want us to be in 2027 and then Val is still here. So what can you say to people as for what's going to happen next with Val? Is it going to be 2027? We're still going to have the same sort of messaging and the same sort of scenario, or what's next for Val?
No, we won't be doing this anymore. I'm definitely gonna make changes. That's
and
all.
How?
You said what?
How is that gonna happen?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna work on myself. My plan is not to be. I really don't want to be on YouTube anymore. I want my what I want to do here, I can't do here. And so my hope is that in time I could just find somewhere else to do what I want to do. I want to I want to take my channel, what's it called? Just deactivate my channel for now and take some time to look around for other ways, to do my content. Um, and hopefully, yeah, in 2 years or a year, you guys won't, this just will be, history. And through the next year, I won't, yeah, I won't be doing this. I won't be hurting people. I won't be lying. I won't be involved in mess.
Well, here's the thing. One thing that people, what I advise, should I say, can you mute is vatican, is that a lot of times I would not put like unrealistic expectations. Val, people don't like to hear the truth, but you actually love the mess. So you are someone that's, I don't see ever being not messy. I'm being honest. So it's nothing about, it's not just about, mess. It's about, if you are messy, dealing with what comes with it. So I agree to avoid the mess if you don't like any backlash or anyone to respond to what you do. However, is it realistic for Val, honestly, to avoid mess when we see you you always in some mess, Val? Okay, I'm in mess too, so I'm not trying to be judged. I can't judge you. I'm messy, right? However, I'm okay with the backlash from any of what I do. So you're not, because you try to escape from any backlash that you do. So you cannot do mess and then avoid the backlash. So you know what I'm saying? You have to be able to take that. So with that, if you might enjoy the mess, but you feel like you cannot you stand in your mess, or you don't like to be judged, you don't like to be critiqued, you don't like anyone to respond or do certain things, whatever you dislike, you have to avoid the mess to then avoid the backlash or the feedback or criticism from that behavior. So you have to be realistic. So either avoid the mess to avoid all of this, or do the mess, but then learn how to cope with the response and reactions from the mess. So you have to be realistic as to your actual plan.
Right. Yeah, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, my if I could have things my way, I would not want to. I don't mind being messy. Messy can be fun. Like, there's nothing wrong with a little fun. What I'm saying is, as far as the present situation, I don't ever want to repeat it again. And so that's why I said what I said about not wanting to come back and do YouTube. Um, that's how I feel right now. That could change. I don't know. And that's why I'm not, I don't know what I'll do. I have no idea. I might not do anything at all. I don't know.
Okay,
So,
well, you said at one point you probably wanted to move sectors, because every sector on YouTube has mess and drama. So even moving sectors, it's still going to be some sort of, even the mommy sector, they're trying to call for me to go over there. I'm like, the mom, like it's like some post they had on Reddit. It says, we need Dani Robertson over here to do something. So every sector has mess and drama. So even the cooking chef people are beefing. Okay. With that being said, YouTube, no matter what sector you're in, it's gonna be mess. So it's gonna end up that no matter where you go on YouTube as a content creator, there's gonna be some sort of conflict with someone. And then once that conflict occurs, if it gets to be too much, then you're gonna have to react. And that's when you're gonna be back in this pickle. So by doing the work, we're saying to how you have to think about how can you deal with, I guess you said you don't know if you're going to do YouTube or not. So if you do decide to do it, I'm not trying to go to mommy sector, change the perception. They are the ones, people from different sectors try to get me to come into their sector because they have problem people and they want me to be over there like I'm some sort of real avenger. This is just a channel emoji. Okay. But yeah, so that's up to you, Val. But I feel that you love YouTube, and not like say love, but I feel like you like YouTube, you like your channel, you like being here. Otherwise, you would have deleted it, like you said. So, since you like it and appear to obviously not be able to stay away from it, you have to now learn how to deal with what comes with it in a positive way or more less toxic way. And if you are going to be toxic, I hate to say it this way, it can't involve other people. If it's something that's just only impacting you, it's less, pushback. But when it's involving lying to an audience or mass people, or lying to friends, or like low key, putting out this fake health stuff, then now that becomes problematic.
Right. I understand. I agree.
And since we're on this topic, are there any other things that you have? So when it comes to, I know you hate to talk about the Dr. Blue person. So you're 100% saying that was your profile came into the chat, and that was you. That was your son and not you.
Yeah. That was one of my sons.
And on Timmy Tucker's panel, when you said you had a seizure or something, I think the story kind of changed from a seizure to stroke.
No, it was always a seizure.
And that was real.
Yeah, that was real. And my son came back up and told them that I had a seizure. He spoke to Pam.
Okay, and you said yourself about a pattern, so there had to be other times besides just Mommy Biter's channel and this recent stuff. So there had to be something else.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of the other time. I was trying to think of like something big like this.
Well, at one time you said, well, to be honest, one time you said something about you couldn't walk or something.
I couldn't walk.
Yeah.
Well, I was paralyzed my first time when I got sick. When my son came into the chat at Dr. Blues, I was couldn't walk, and they claimed they had a picture of me walking, and I kept asking for it, and nobody ever produced it.
And also the 3 months to live thing, that story, it doesn't really make 100% sense at all.
Okay. Yeah.
It doesn't. Like the way you're describing it and how I researched it and how things are supposed to line up with that, it's not adding up.
What's not adding up?
You tell me, Val.
No, I'm asking you. I got diagnosed with a blood disorder, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they told me that disorder can lead to PML, right? And so I'm getting these blood draws every week to make sure I don't come down with PML. PML can lead to death in 3 months, right? Me, I'm terrified thinking that this thing can lead to death in 3 months. Is that not
okay? Well, no, a doctor didn't tell you that. You just thought that yourself.
No, a doctor did tell me. Yes, my neurosurgeon told me that.
And what all did he tell you? Like, he just said you have 3 months left to live, and he didn't mention anything about hospice. He didn't mention anything. What did he actually say?
He said that this illness can possibly cause PML. PML is known to cause 3 months to live, but the prognosis could be 3 years to live. That's the honest to God truth. That's what he said.
Wait, 3 months to live or 3 years to live?
He said 3 months, but the prognosis has been anywhere from 3 months to 3 years, depending on the patient. Because PML is a brain disease.
And you actually have lupus and MS at the same time.
Yeah, people have that, Danny.
Yeah, I'm not saying people don't have it. I'm saying, do you have both? I'm saying, do you have both, Val?
Yes, I do.
See, the whole thing is that the pattern is, it seems like every so often you're on your deathbed and you have a whole new story. And the whole brain thing and the PML, that's not making any sense. And then now you're now you're here, and then in between time you're having this other hospitalization, you're in the hospital for this and that, and then that whole situation goes away. So what's the current status of that?
The whole situation hasn't gone away. The current status is I still have the JVC blood disorder, and I don't have PML. That's the current situation. It hasn't gone away. Nothing that I have, not the MS is still MS. The rheumatoid is still. I still take all my medications for all these things. They don't go away. I just don't talk about them. They don't go away.
So yeah, so that was a good question. So why bring up PML then in the first place?
I don't know, because I it was something that was talked about at my doctor's appointment, and on my channel we talk about everything, so I brought it up.
So I'm saying your doctor brought it up or you brought it up?
My doctor brought it up, and so that night on my live, I brought it up. So now I'm not supposed to discuss my life on my lives?
You can discuss your life, Val. It's just that some things you say about your health, it adds up or it makes sense. And then there are some things like the stroke and the flatline, and even this 3 months to live, and then now 3 years, 3 months, 3 years, that doesn't make any sense. So what we're saying is, in this sector and in this phase, people want to support people and be there for people, but only for real health issues. We don't want to every few months that you're on your deathbed or there's some sort of near life or near, you have people think that you're out of here in 3 months, and that's not the case. You think you had a stroke, you're not having a stroke. Can you mute? Because I don't know. So people are thinking you're having a stroke, you're not having a stroke. You have 3 months to live. It's 3 months later or so, you're still here. You're flatlining. That's not true. So no one's going to really believe any near death experiences anymore. I'll be honest. And that's unfortunate, but that's what happens now. So all of the near death experiences that you said, most people are not believing that at all, because the stroke, not real. The flatline, not real. And then 3 months to live, you're still here. And then now I think you said 3 years, and then 3 months. Then 3 months to 3 years.
Danny, I said the doctor said the PML disease. I have JVC in my blood. That can lead to PML. PML can lead to 3 months to 3 years. That's what I said.
Okay, well, you just said TML and not PML. You switched it.
Oh my God. Okay, Danny. So see, now I'm not even allowed to get letters out of place.
Well, not if it's a serious diagnosis.
Because, okay. Danny, I said,
Val, listen, we have to be honest here. You are,
then,
it's 3
but
months
this
later,
is
you're
the
still
thing.
here.
I'm being honest. It's 3 months later. Praise God, I'm still here. That's the
Praise
whole.
be.
Oh my goodness, Danny, listen. I am doing my best to be honest. Okay. But I can't sit here and like bird pick this stuff apart. Like, okay, 3 months to 3 years. What's the PML possibility? I'm still here. I didn't lie about the JVC, the JCV, whatever it is, serious diagnosis that I was given. Why would I lie? I can't sit here in my house with my children and my husband and put on my Instagram this diagnosis that I was given in my blood, that's in my blood, and then turn around and say, hey, this is a possibility. I can have 3 months to 3 years to live. Okay, y'all? 3 months later, I'm still alive. Praises be to God, because that means I don't have the PML. I don't have it. So I'm not trying to, that wasn't trying to
Yeah.
get people to be sad.
Well, it is, Val, because you're saying 3 months to live, and now you're saying you
I
don't
said
have
it.
it.
I said it
And
was a
did you update
possibility,
everyone?
Danny.
Did
I
you
said it
update
was.
everyone and say that that's now off the table?
No, because all this is going on, Danny. So I didn't
But
update
had
everyone.
you had plenty of time to update everyone. As soon as you
Okay.
found out that it's not there, you could have
Well,
said, "Hey,
then,
everyone."
then I apologize for not updating everybody that I'm still alive for 3 months. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for. Listen, I apologize.
It's not about being alive. It's about just, hey, anyone that's concerned that I only have 3 months to live. Guess what? I have a new update. That's not going to be the case. I actually don't have it. So it's just giving an update. It's like you have people in this. Can you talk? Can you mute? You have people in this state of worry for you. So it's right to now update to stop them from worrying and say, hey, I don't have this. So then now that's update to clear people. It's kind of like you want people to be in this worrying state about you instead of just updating it to stop the worry. As soon as I realize anyone's worried about me and then I'm okay, I want everyone to know, hey, I'm okay. You don't need to worry about me. I'm good. I'm clear. It's the update. Leaving people in this state of worry and concern, that can be somewhat of an addiction where people are constantly worried about you. Have you ever been thought about Munchausen or whatever? Factitious disorder?
No, I've never been diagnosed with Munchausen. But I find it interesting you say that I want people to be worried about me, because I really don't. I honestly don't want people to be worried about me. I just don't want people to be after me, because I don't want to act nasty and I don't want to be attacked. So those are the two choices I see ahead of me, and I don't like either of them. And so I come up with these things, not the 3 month thing. Like I said, I as you said, I could have been and said, hey y'all, I'm still alive. So I apologize for not saying that. But back to as far as a diagnosis, no, nobody's ever told me I had Munchausen or Munchausen by proxy or whatever else it's called. Nobody's ever said that to me. But again, I can admit that I know I have a mental problem when it comes to being cornered or in a room where I have to take responsibility for something and I'm angry or I'm worried or I am scared. I know that is a part of my life, and I accept responsibility for that. And I feel like that's why I definitely am in this position with Loki, and I feel terrible about it. And I apologize to everybody that can hear my voice. I'm sorry about it.
Yeah, and that's just It's just, to ease other people's mind that if you give one update where it's mute, if you get the update to where it's really like you're on your deathbed, and the moment you realize you're no longer on your deathbed, to now update the same audience that you told the first thing to say, hey, I'm okay. So then that stops people's worrying or concern about you. Because I'm sure some people were never updated on, hey, she's no longer having 3 months or 3 years left to live. She's okay. So I have a question. Can I actually add Sharon to the or not to the panel? She had questions for you about one episode.
Okay.
Hey, Sharon.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm going on
Okay.
mute.
All right. Hello, Val. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. You say you don't remember a lot of stuff, and of course, we've always gave you the benefit of the doubt about your memory. But however, we remember a lot. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Dr. Blue situation because Benz and I were there even before Hear Her came over there. Okay, I'm gonna try to go as fast as I can with the whole story, but it is a little bit of a long story. Hopefully not too long. Okay, at the beginning, how you came on here, on Dr. Blue's radar was Dr. Blue could not stand Marcella. We didn't know why she couldn't stand Marcella, but Marcella and Schoolboy were the only two people she would talk about sometime. Most of the time, her subject was about other stuff. Now, how you came into the picture was, and this was before you went in your coma. Okay. She was over there and, she do her daily talk. Now, as far as the Hear Her situation, when Hear Her first came in the chat, it was literally a couple of days before you were brought up, maybe 2 days. Hear Her got dragged just like you did when she first came over there in the chat. Nobody over there, everybody was calling her the basement and everything. And Dr. Blue was like, where are you talking about the basement? I don't know nothing about that. I don't even know about Marcella. All these people start coming over here from another sector. So basically, I guess her and Hear Her talked in the background. But when Hear Her first came over there, because Benz and I were in the chat, because we had already been over there, and there was a few other people from this sector that was over there too. And so anyway, when Hear Her was over there, that same day, I can't remember if it was that same day or the next day, but it was pretty close to that time, you were about to go in the hospital. And Dr. Blue was talking about something else. And all of a sudden, somebody sent her a message that Marcella and So Devonaire was going at it. And she was like, what? So she started playing they live while they were live. And I know a lot of people who are old school can remember this. Marcella and So Devonaire wasn't getting along at the time, and they were supposed to finally be talking. And it was either on Marcella's page or So Devonaire's page. They start talking, and the next thing you know, they start going at it. So while they were going at it, of course, Dr. Blue was team So Devonaire because she could not stand Marcella. And she was like, oh, I'm going to drag him. I was going to drag him. And she was team So Devonaire all the way up until you joined the panel. When you joined the panel, you and So Devonaire was talking nice at first, and then y'all end up getting into it. And she was like, who is this person? Who is this person talking about So Devonaire? And everybody in the chat was telling her you were a good person, you were an evangelist, and you were trying to give advice. And we don't know, a lot of people were like, we don't know what's going on with So Devonaire, why y'all fussing or whatever and stuff like that. So she immediately got very protective of you. And she was like, she was an evangelist. She said, I used to be in the church. I ain't tell y'all, but I used to be a preacher. She said, and I love people of God. If she a person of God, I need to know her. Tell her she got a circle of protection over here. Somebody please get a hold of this evangelist Val and get her over here. So people were saying, okay, they were going to get a hold of you and tell you to come over there. And she was like, you don't got to worry about being dragged by So Devonaire or no other man. Now, what made her turn on you was, and this is where Hear Her definitely 100% had something to do with it. When people were trying to get a hold of you, that first day she went to protecting you, the very next day, she plays this video. And she was like, okay, now I'm going to find out more about Evangelist Val. She ends up playing the Sunny video. You guys remember that video when you was on the panel and you cussed Hear Her out. And that's the day you said you could buy her whole block and stuff like that. And you was cussing her out. So Dr. Blue was like, who is this person? Who is, I mean, I thought you said she was evangelist. I never heard of a cussing evangelist. Are you serious? You guys telling me she good? So she immediately got upset because she couldn't wrap her head around why you cussing and going off on Hear Her. Not that she was Hear Her's friend, because she just dragged Hear Her 2 days before, but they probably made up. You know how Hear Her is. They most likely made up in the background or whatever and stuff. But Hear Her definitely sent her that video. Because all the videos you had did, instead of her going to your channel, she start watching that. So that make her automatically turn on Sunny. She's like, whose panel on this? Whose panel is this? How is she? Somebody let her up here. This cussing pastor and stuff like that. So then the very next day, we thought that, because she cut her live short and she was like, I'm so upset. I can't even watch no more of this. So the very next day, she said, okay, now we're going to find out about Sunny. And people was like, Sunny's a good person. People saying the same thing. Sunny's a good person. She don't have anything to do with it. Just because she was on Sunny's platform, anybody who was old school knows Sunny don't tell me, tell the people and stuff. And people were trying to tell her she was good. When I walked in the chat, I just said hello. But when she started talking to Sunny, I went back in the bushes. I was like, oh, heck no. And at the time, Ben's was your mod, Dani. So I figured that Ben's would tell you everything that was going on, since Ben's and I was right there in the chat and the other mods was in the bushes. So that's when she proceeded to drag not only Sunny, but drag you. Not only you, but drag you and Sunny that night. I think it was that night. Yeah, it was nighttime. That's when your son came in the chat, or allegedly your son came in the chat and said you was in the coma and stuff, and saying, hi, and people thought it was you because it was your icon. It wasn't a different icon. It was you, your thing that came in the chat. And then you was like, why are you over here? He was like, why are you over here talking about my mom? Now, the thing we couldn't wrap our head around is if you're, you're in a coma and you're going through this. And I've been in a hospital. I've been in situations. I know other people have been in bad situations and stuff. As many people that was over there rooting for you at the time, a whole half a sector rooting for you. Why would you have your son go to immediate enemies chat to say, stop talking about my mom, leave my mom alone? Because that wasn't, and we just couldn't understand it. And one of the mods pointed out that looks like your type of writing, just like Dani just posted just now. Now, the only reason why I didn't say nothing all this time, because we were really trying to give out hope that was really you, and we were really trying to pray for you. Because, because even when we brought it to, person we were mounting for at the time, she was like, no, Dani's going to expose Dr. Blue. She has all the receipts and stuff. And, she has all the receipts and stuff. And, Dani knows, Dani's already investigated and stuff. And plus with being your mod, I just assumed you knew everything, Dani. So I just left it alone, and we generally was praying for you. But it did look similar to like what Dani was saying. And the only reason why I didn't still have a receipt of it, because it was no sense of me. I mean, I didn't screenshot it, but still, it wasn't no sense of us keeping a receipt about it, because Dani had a whole video when she exposed Dr. Blue. So do both of you remember any of that time?
I remember all of that. I remember it.
So I think Sharon the whole point is, can you mute? Since right now you are admitting to pretending to be your sister to protect yourself and to get people off you, and in that same case or instance, were you pretending to be your son to get people off you as well?
I have never, ever pretended to be my son. Ever. My husband is standing right here. No, baby, because I have never pretended to be one of my kids. And as for why I would pretend to be my child, why would I? Why would I? I don't know how he knew to come in Dr. Blues. And y'all excuse me, because I always do this whenever my kids are brought up, I get emotional because my kids don't have nothing to do with this. My kids come on here and they do whatever it is they do because they think they are defending their mother. Did I put them in that place? Yes, I did. Because if I didn't have a YouTube channel, they wouldn't know nothing about, me being on YouTube. Only one of them has a YouTube. But my sons, have always done and been respectful and came on YouTube on their own. I don't know how he knew to get there. I don't know why he knew. I can call his house and ask him. My husband is standing right here. This is just what they do. When they see an opportunity, when they know something is going on, my sons at the time knew um and that there were certain people I talked to on YouTube. They knew that I went certain places on YouTube. I don't know. I don't know if he got on my YouTube and was just looking around. I do not know. But I never have pretended to be my child. That was my son. Period. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Period.
Well,
Okay.
I'm not trying to attack. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Sharon.
I'm not trying to attack your son. I'm just saying that it looks as the same pattern
I
as
understand what
for
you're
at that
saying.
time it did. But like I said, I didn't feel like I wanted to personally question you. I used to always feel very protective of you. But it just nobody hardly in this sector knew who Black Dr. Blue was because she wasn't even from this sector.
Sharon, I never heard of the lady before the attacks. So again, I don't know how my son got there, but this is what I'm saying. I'm not attacking you. I'm not angry with you. It's just that when my kids come up, and I know any mother feels this way. I just get, uh, it's just something in me, like because my kids they don't have nothing to do with this, and so I just get agitated because I still have to protect them and I still have to have that wall for, and I don't care what nobody say. They my kids. And so for this question, the only answer I can give is yes, that was my son, and that's the end of it.
So KK says, so he logged in as you, found an enemy chat, stayed in the bushes long enough to see someone talking about you and then commented.
Like I said, yes, that was my son.
Okay, so you're saying that you lied about the stroke, you lied about the flat line, you pretended to be your sister, you had one fake emergency crisis on Mommy Biter's channel where you pretended to have some sort of crisis to escape that, and you're saying that that's the only thing that you have lied about as far as health, and everything else is true. Are you talking?
Oh, can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay, yeah, I've never had a fake seizure. I've never had anything else be fake here on YouTube. I've never told anybody to do anything for me or sent anybody to do anything for me. Not a friend, not my child, nothing. This right here has been absolutely bonkers, like ridiculous. And Danny, let me say this. Back when that whole thing happened with Snooki, and I reached out to you and I was so upset at what Snooki had done, that was me. I felt good about that because I was like, look at me trying to right somebody else's wrong. Because I felt like I felt like what Snooki was doing was something I would have done. So I felt good about doing that, even though people was on me for it. I felt good about it because I knew that I would do something like that. So that's why I thought I had made a turn and I was doing better. But this situation like this, yeah, I see that I need help. I see it.
Um, well, I've been day one in this sector, and it's been like other patterns that, like what Danny just asked about. We kind of questioned that about you starting to walk again, but like I said, I always took your word on certain things.
When I was walking again,
Because Red Label called that out,
that was
and
remember, and
believe
I
me, he was
asked.
definitely an op of ours at that time.
And he said he had a picture of me walking. Do you remember that, Sharon?
I
And
remember.
I said, where is the picture? Show the picture. If there's a picture of me walking, he said I walked 10 days before I said I did. He said I was carrying my baby, my little boy. I said, bring out the picture. He never showed the picture.
So, is that all you wanted to say, Sharon, about that incident?
That's all I'm gonna say for. That's all I'm gonna say for right now. It's enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thank you for having me.
All right. Thanks for coming up, Sharon. So, with that being said, now that we know that you pretend to be your sister on some of these posts, like on the text message and on your community wall, now do you understand that in the future, no one's going to really believe any post that you make about any family member? Even if a son comes on here or anyone comes on here as a family member, people are going to automatically assume it's you. Hello? Val. She's on mute. Okay, Val, are you answering or are you dropping down? And that's the thing, Val. You have to understand that it's about accountability, and it's like no matter what, people are still going to be wondering these questions. And now, if you like, you know,
Hello?
yeah. Did you hear me? Yeah. Go ahead. You're muted again. So now what I will say, Val, because I know you're still listening, I do appreciate you for being honest on some of the questions as far as the scroll that you admit that you lied about that, the flat line, you lied about that, and also the that you pretend to be your sister without her permission. So that's 3 things that you actually did admit to. And now it's all about you want to salvage or fix a relationship between you and Low Key. And like I said, she wants to see change behavior. And I think all of us want to see change
Hello?
behavior. Yeah. I hear you. Val, you're just muting and unmuting yourself. It's like that commercial. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? I can hear you. And then you mute yourself and then I can't hear you. So Val, are you escaping from this now? Is this your way of to drop down and escape to pretend like you can't hear or there's technical difficulties? So, all right, this is my last question so I can let you go. Are you actually really going to take a break from YouTube and work on yourself? Or are you still just going to just continue down the same path? Because now people are going to be watching for change. And for change, no one's perfect. No one's expecting anyone to be perfect, but people will be expecting change as far as whether they could trust you or not for telling the truth about your health predicaments and conditions. Okay, let me get some shout outs. Hold on just a second. Let's see here. Shout out to Charms. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Yes, I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to you. Shout out to Tila. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to you, Tila, for renewing your membership. Also, shout out to Nina. Thank you so much for renewing your membership as well. True Embrace says, not she using Dani as her personal therapist. You know, I'm not upset with Val. I really want her to improve and change. However, it seems like she wants to be like, I would say, 50% honest and still 50% hide some things, and not 100% forthright. So that's why I'm saying that she needs to take a break to actually work on herself, because she's actually admitting to that she cannot handle conflict because she lies to avoid these conflicts or confrontations. And the lies are not just innocent, small lies. These are big lies, and lies that are damaging her friendships and interpersonal relationships. So she might see it as coming down hard, but you know, some people will actually, to be honest, not even want to have a conversation or anything to do with her, completely cancel her. You know what I'm saying? The things that Val has done, people will actually want to completely 100% cancel her instead of just trying to see if she can actually improve. Because if you actually think about the magnitude and severity of the situation, it is actually serious things that she has been lying about. And to be honest, somebody has already came in my inbox talking about like sending like money they send or gifts and packages they send and things like that. So then people are going to start going into that. You know what I'm saying? Like care packages or things they send out of concern. Are you there? Because now it's staticky. LaShawn says, how you remember this shit or could not remember a stroke or a seizure? Now, Val did correct that, LaShawn, as far as the stroke or a seizure. She did actually admit that she lied about
panel hopping. I was letting incoming know I was on Dani's panel and not in her chat anymore.
Ahmad says Eval is a
Dani.
Okay. Huh? Let me actually, y'all. Okay, don't do that while she's on the panel, because y'all gotta run her off. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Go ahead, Val. Val, listen.
Lord mercy. I can't help myself.
Val, listen, I understand you got yourself into the situation. So what we're trying to do is, you have to understand, you got into the situation because you lied, and the only way to get out is to be truthful.
Dani,
it's to be truthful, Val. I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest. In this conversation was your chance to actually be truthful on things.
Do you want me to drop down?
I'm not saying for you to drop down. I'm saying, Val, you have to be truthful, because that's lies got you into this, and only the truth can get you out. That's what I'm trying to get through to you. So if anyone feels that you're still being deceptive, they're still not going to feel.
You could just drop me down. I don't want to just drop down.
Well, I know you want to drop down, but I know that that's a way to escape. Like you typically escape from confrontation and conflicts, instead of just, I'm just saying to, you know, people want you.
Are you upset about incoming? I was letting incoming know I was on your panel.
No, I'm not. I didn't know anything about incoming. I don't care about, like, this has nothing to do with incoming. That's a deflection. This has nothing to do with incoming. If you want to go to incoming, that's fine. I'm just saying that's a deflection. I never even mentioned her name. This is about you, and you just disappeared.
Thank you for having me.
Good night. You disappeared. So I think now you're trying to deflect and make up something. Yeah, so that's a deflection. No one mentioned incoming, or talking about incoming or anything else. Like total deflection. You were trying to escape, and you've been trying to escape, and you wanted me to drop you, and I wasn't gonna drop you. I was gonna let you drop yourself or leave and escape like you run away and do. Okay, I'm not stupid. The moment is, oh, I didn't leave, Dani dropped me. So no, I'm not gonna drop you. I'm gonna let you escape and run away, like you just said, after you deflected. So now go ahead and go to incoming, and nobody's going to be able to rescue you. No one can rescue you from this. So go to incoming thinking that you could be rescued. Okay. Shout out to Leila Letitia. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Again, shout out to Leila Letitia. I appreciate the support. Hold on a second. But yeah, so with that being said, I don't see Val changing because she wants to be babied and coddled. And as soon as you start asking, you know, the questions, then she, you know, doesn't like to be healed to that. So then there's a escape plan. Okay. And then there's a lie. I never said nothing about incoming. I never even knew anything about no incoming. Then she starts mentioning incoming to deflect from the conversation, to start some stuff, something I didn't even mention or talk about or discuss. It's weird. Okay. It's a total deflection. Okay. With that being said, if you wanted to leave, you could just binge drop. But if you thought I was going to drop you so that you could try to blame me for your droppage, no, I was going to let you drop yourself. Okay, hold on. But yeah, so with that being said, what I will say is, I sent Val this message a long time ago to kind of let her know that I was on to the bullshit. And since that time period, she has not changed. She's still doing the same behavior. So that's what I was really calling out or pointing out. Okay. Val agreed with me that she was going to stay off YouTube and take a break from YouTube. And I guess during that time, I guess she was going to work on herself. She has chosen not to do so. And now that she has been caught in another lie, low-key has decided to step back. She lost another friend. She lost Stacey B. Now she lost low-key now. And she even lost me, but she doesn't care because all that matters is she has to protect Val and look out for Val and worry about Val, no one else. Okay, so that's on you. So don't look for me and my platform to be the defender of you. As long as you continue to make up lies, you use my platform to put out a big lie. You did, and I have a feeling that throughout time you have used my platform to further your agenda of lies. Okay, and to be your shield, and that shield is no longer present. Are going to be there. Again, no, I still don't have no really hard feelings about. She just needs to do the work. You admit that you lie and tell horrible lies, even on people like family, siblings, or other people, just to protect yourself. So you admit that you lie on or put other people in a bind just to look for your protect yourself, or to exaggerate. That's a serious issue that you're admitting to. So you got a lot of work that needs to be done on yourself. You're hurting other people, and then all I see is you trying to self-preservation. You're trying to preserve yourself or fix, do all this. So for those wondering, you have to kind of work your way up to the harder questions. And as you see, the more I worked my way up to the harder questions or to the meat and potatoes, then the more, obviously, then of course, you think I'm stupid. If someone is going to escape and they escape from conflict and confrontation, you cannot start immediately to be confrontational. You have to work your way up to that. So that's why I waited until later to bring up certain topics, because I know that she's gonna escape or drop down. Okay, so if anyone thought immediately that I should start on those other questions, then it would only have lasted 5 minutes to even get those other questions. So as you can see, once I start increasing the level of the questioning, then it got to this point of droppage. Okay. So that's the whole thing. And I do have other questions. I was going to ask other questions, but as you can see, the more I get to those other harder questions and the core questions, the more it's going to be that thing in her that's going to want to escape and avoid the conflict and bring up some sort of scenario, some situation, or some sort of drama that's going to derail or deflect And now all of a sudden, are you mad at incoming? I'm mad at incoming. What the fuck? You see how the conversation quickly changed? When what was it ever about her? It's like a derailment to start some turmoil or some sort of conflict that's not there to now, you know, deflection. Yeah, if she can't hear it, then it's muted. You know, it's that. So with that being said, there is a part too where, you know, the other person is on the panel, but I do have some stuff I gotta do by tonight. So somebody's my message. Let me see what they put in my message. Hold on. Hold on one second. Okay, well, you wrote this in my inbox. You want to actually click the link because I've been on here for too long. So can you actually click the link and just speak your mind? Whoever just wrote me. Can I send you the link and you just click it and just speak for like 5 minutes or so? So yeah, because I don't know what you're wanting me to do with this. That's another angle that we can speak on, but I would need you to click the link to, you know, to talk about it. And Val, I know you're out there still. You need to work on, you got a lot of work to do because right now your credibility is shot. You don't have any credibility right now. And you have to work on yourself to rebuild any credibility in this space. Okay. So yeah, Val's whole thing, where she was gonna come over here and think she's gonna run a play, is not working. So then obviously now she has to try a different. She panel hops to try to see what panel she can go on to try to get her angle or her narrative or her point of view or what could actually help her. And that's not gonna work over here. I might start off on certain questions, but best believe I have questions I really want answered, but I have to work my way there because I'm not stupid. The moment I start asking certain questions, it's going to be immediate drop. Okay. I'm not stupid. A person that escapes is going to escape the moment they're cornered. And the moment she felt cornered by me, she has to try to escape. Okay. Okay, well, you don't want to click the link. Do you want me to read these messages, or are they just for my info? Is it just for me, or is it for me to read? I don't get it. Hold on. So let me know, read or just for my information. So what's going to happen next is that people are going to actually be honest with themselves and tell the truth. Like, oh, I'm not talking about you. Okay, so my info. Okay, well, I will say this. It's going to be common that obviously I believe that people are going to go through their timeline and they are going to be saying that I gave her money for this or that, or during this time or that period. And they're going to be questioning whether that was a genuine time or a fake time, or any shipments or packages or this or that. They're going to be questioning, like, was their support validly given? Now, I want to say this. Again, as far as me and Low-Key go, we are not, we're done with Val. She's on her own. She's going to be trying to fight and do this and that. I also expect her to try to rally others. I will expect that Val will go to the basement. She will end up in the basement trying to go against me in the basement and be like, Dani did this and Dani did that. It's like she did the other day. Dani attacked me. So I am done with the whole situation. Wipe my hands clean of it. If Val actually improves or changes, which I doubt, because she said she has been a liar since she was a child. Oh my gosh. So I will say that Val did actually, take me from the conversation of Ryder Root, because I was ready to go off on Ryder Root. Okay, her and them headband wigs. But now I'm tired and I got to get off here, so I'm gonna say my this part 2 by Ryder Root and on the panel with Sammy. And by the way, Ryder Root be making up shit. She don't be knowing the half of the half. So I was gonna play that part to let everyone know that there's a lot of corrections that need to be made. Because Ryder Root, she don't be knowing all the stuff. She don't be knowing all the information, but she be putting it out there as if it's true. So I'll be watchful of information coming from that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I love y'all, and I will see y'all in the next live. And as far as Val, you need to get some help. And anything that you say, I will be exposing things that I pick up on. You're no longer protected from being exposed from your lies and your looking more into things. Now that we know that you lie about these situations and your health situations and this and that, we can now move forward in calling you out on your bullshit. See, before you were actually protected because you were using your health as a shield by saying, no one can question my health. No one can ask me about this or that. Now that we know that you lie about the situations, everyone is feeling free to actually question you about health things and whether what's real and what's fake. Before, we were kind of restricted and prohibited from doing so without looking back. Now that you're questionable, we can now do that freely without looking bad, which is actually a good thing. And shout out to Shell, says, Dani, may God continue to bless you and guide your steps. Keep doing what you do. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. The Lady Teacher says, Dani is real kind. I love her. Oh, thank you so much. Make sure I check out Lady Teacher's channel as well. And let's see. Thank you so much, Liv Marsoy. If this is improved, Dani has a good heart. I don't know what it is. She messy, we love it, but she really is a good person. Yeah. I did say certain questions or certain things. However, I was waiting to also get to the other questions I had. And, and at first, like I said, Val was really even trying to act like her sister gave her a pass. Like her sister gave her a pass to put up those posts or those texts. And she tried that behind the scenes too, as well, as like her sister gave her permission or ran it by her. And then I had to kind of redirect her to know it was all you. Your sister has nothing to do with it. But she was still trying to weasel her way out, acting like her sister co-signed the post when her sister had no knowledge of the post or anything about the post at all. So I don't like that, right? So she still was doing that. And even in this live, you saw how she was still trying to say that she was confused between stroke versus seizure. And like, I was confused, like she was in a state of confusion or memory lapse. And then I said, no, Val, you intentionally lied about it. So you see, I had to, even in this live, for those things, I still had to redirect her and make her admit or confess that was an outright bold lie. So she still has work to do. No one has to try to pull the truth out of you. That's what I had to do in this live, pull the truth out of her. So the work is not being done. So when I say do the work, it means that no one should have to pull the truth out of you. You're not coming forward to apologize or take accountability. You're coming forward to try to trick people and fool people. And what you realize on my panel is not working for you to trick and fool me up and maneuver, because every time you try, I redirect you to the truth of that it's intentional. And that whole blood disorder and blood shit, that's fake. You went from 3 months to 3 years to TML to PML. If I was diagnosed with something that's going to kill me in 3 months, I'm going to know the exact acronym of it. I'm going to know the exact acronym. You was messing up all those acronyms, 3 months, 3 years. And you Google it, 3 months comes up. That shows me that you Googled it and you can say, 3 months to live. And then you mess up and said 3 years. And then you say, 3 months to 3 years. So, anyways, with that, I'm glad I had the live because now I see Val is not trying to change. She's still trying to weasel her way out and finesse her way out and weasel her way out and escape. So the last moment, Val was escaping. So that's what she did. She escaped from the live. Anyways, I love y'all. I'll see y'all next live. Bye. Oh, yeah, I forgot to read the mods. So I can read the mods now. Y'all know that y'all gonna run Val off the panel. You tried to run Val off the panel before she was ready to run. If I'd have read this, Evangelist Val's pathetic soul, if she needs to really bad with her life. Where my belt? You trying to run the guest off before I even get to the question. Like, I'm supposed to stop and read this. Evangelist Val, your pathetic soul. I'm gonna get my belt. Okay. And I did read this one. My messy ass, I think I did read this one while she was here, while she was pretending to be muted. I remember this shit, but can't remember a stroke or a seizure. I did read that one. Okay. Not you using Dani as her personal therapist. Why y'all trying to do that while the live going? Y'all come scare her off. She was already about to run. Hit the road, Val. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hold on. So anyways, Val is still just trying to weasel her way out of the mess. So I can see her trying to go to other panels to get people to attack me. And I wonder what content creator will actually defend Val against me. What creator is going to defend Val against me? Yeah, nobody but probably somebody in the basement because they go to DBU, you know. So is Val actually going to try to take accountability or is she going to join DBU? We will see. So how many of y'all think she's going to join DBU? I think she's going to be trying to join DBU instead of actually trying to, you know, fix herself and change and improve. Come on, somebody.
Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Dance on them. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Watch me twerk. I'm bad. Twerk it. Bend it. Watch me dance. I'm bad. Dance on them. Dance on them. I'm a bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Don't care. I don't give a fuck. A bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Never did. Body bad, face bad, bad lip. Watch me twerk. Twerk. I'm bad. Shake it. Throw it back. Throw it back. I'm bad. Watch me dance. Twerk. I'm bad. Dance on them. Dance on them. Don't stop. 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 I'm a bad girl. Bad girl. A real bad girl. Real one. He want me cause I'm bad. He want it. You looking cause I'm bad. Yeah, you looking. Glossy lips, curvy hips, I'm bad. I'm popping, you hating, I'm bad. Pressure. You want me to care so bad. So bad. You want me to like you so bad. Keep wishing, but I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Watch me twerk, twerk, I'm bad. Twerk it, bend it, bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them, ayy, ayy, dance on them, ayy, ayy, dance on them, ayy, ayy, dance on them. Don't stop. Yo, ask me if I give a fuck. The answer is no, I don't give a fuck at all. I'm too bad to give a fuck. Too bad. I'm too hard to give a fuck. Stay mad and stay pressed. Stay pressed. I'm happy and blessed. Blessed up. Stress free, living lovely. Fuck my enemies. Ain't a friend of me. Never heard of me. Always watching me. Stay talking about me. Keep talking. I hope you like the view. Look at it. I know your man do. Yup. That's why you mad, but I don't give a fuck. Not one. Hands up if you don't give a fuck. Hands up. Hands up. Lighters up if you don't give a fuck. Light it up. Twerk if you don't give a fuck. Twerk it. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Light. Watch me twerk. I'm bad. Twerk it. Bend it. Bend it. Watch me dance. I'm bad. Dance on them. Dance on them. I'm a bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Don't care. I don't give a fuck at all. Bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Never did. Body bad, face be hair knee. Watch me twerk. I'm bad. Shake it. Throw it back. Throw it back. I'm bad. Watch me dance. I'm bad. Run it. Dance on them. Ay. Dance on them. Dance on them. Dance on them. Don't stop. Don't stop. Dance on them. Dance on them. Don't stop. Don't stop. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Dance on them. Dance on them. Got them making knees. They watching me. Hoes be hating. Niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one. Twerk like one. Do a split like one. Like one. Like one.
speed it up, watch me do me.